All right, it is Saturday in Tooneytown, and that can only mean one thing. It's got to be a pay-per-view watch-along, and that's exactly what it is. It's two pay-per-view watch-alongs in one. Well, maybe. But we are starting off with AEW All Out, and then seeing how the night goes, and heading into WrestlePalooza from the WWE, which I was forced to purchase an ESPN subscription for that I do not want. So we are... Oh, I guess this one's available on Max. That's interesting. They finally put them up on Max, huh? Anyway, guys, I can't do this alone tonight. I need a sidekick along with me, and I've got the best one.
He stole a Hogan shirt from a girl. His actions make a righteous hurl. He fantasized about Alexa Bliss. Who is this guy? He's Akadis.
The one and only Akadis joining me. Who's muted at the moment if he's trying to talk.
There we go. Ha ha.
There you
go. Got it. Eat butt, Kevin. I'm the best sidekick. That's the
well, Kevin is traveling today, I think. And then I know he's got that game place tonight from wherever he is. So I don't think he's going to be joining us today. I know Awful's not joining us. So it's me and you, partner. We're tag team in this one. We are the best tag team since the Young Bucks here. But we tonight, guys, we are so we're watching All Out, and it is a $1,000 pot tonight to get us to the Super Chat goal, to get us to watch the AEW Media Scrum, to suffer through Tony Khan and all of the things that he has to say. We have currently made $0 of that, so let's see how the night goes. How you doing tonight, Des?
I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. It's I'm trying to, as always with these these All Out AEW shows, I try to find something to kind of hang my hat on here about what to look forward to. We have the return of Edge and Christian tonight, right?
We do have the return. No, we have Cope and C.
Right.
What I call
it. It's something, it's something to, I don't know. Maybe it'll be enough. I'm assuming they're just going to lose that, or they're going to beat FTR and then they'll be the champions. And that's better than nothing, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to find something to hold on to here.
Well, I guarantee you that the name Cope and C has been pitched.
Oh yeah, I would assume. Especially that he had a T-shirt that said that for a while, so I think they already even have the rights to that. So, yeah. But here we are watching All Out. Hey, a
show with Kyle Fletcher in the main event.
Yeah, possibly winning. The going theory is that he's going to win. I've seen that from several people.
Oh God, get out of here! There's no way.
They're in a panic phase right now, So, I've heard a lot of people thinking a lot of different, no one's going crazy and saying Mercedes is going to lose. Of course, that would just be nuts.
Well, Riho never sticks around long enough to be the champion,
right? But if you look at Adam Page, it's real funny because before Adam Page got the title put on him, when it kind of became apparent that he was going to beat Moxley, everyone was kind of saying like, hey, don't you remember he was like a terrible draw last time he was champion and the ratings went down and nobody was going to the shows and everything. And they're like, oh yeah, but that was different Adam Page. This is the Adam Page that all the crowd is behind and everyone wants him to be the champion. And then he gets the title and they get their two worst ratings that they've had all year. So they might be
Dynamite fell underneath 500,000 and Collision in I think like a week or in 2 weeks only had like 450 tickets sold.
Right. And this is a pattern for Page, actually. Page specifically. The ratings, the last time he was champion is the first time is when the ratings really started going down and they took him out of lifted up the nose and took the title off him really quick. And I think they might do it.
Yeah, almost like it's almost like the internet is not the world. And the general public don't know what to do with a gay cowboy as world champion.
Well, Paige is one of those guys too that like the fans in the arena really get behind him. It's like the fans you already have love him, but he's not going to draw anyone new in. And the fans that are already there don't love him enough to, make it bigger than it. I don't know. It's a weird thing. It reminds me a little bit of like Bobby Roode in TNA, where it seemed like he was the homegrown guy. He was the one that everyone wanted to put the title, all the TNA fans wanted the title on him, and then they put the title on him finally, and it just didn't pan out. And maybe that's just what happens with these quote unquote homegrown guys. Maybe at some point you have to realize that the guys that you're making aren't big enough to carry the company, and you need to, move on.
Bryan Danielson's coming out here in street clothes.
He's the announcer now. So
why an entrance on the pay-per-view then?
Because he's Bryan Danielson. I don't know, dude. They don't have much.
So he was just on their countdown show before the actual show started.
Okay.
So I guess they had to, and he's doing the yes chant. Of course he is.
Of course he is. The one that he said he never do, and the one that they're not supposed to do.
All he's got.
WWE, I will say, people got on them for getting that again, but I'd say they have been very generous with not suing the pants off of them for using it.
You know what WWE needs to do? They got to give it to somebody else.
They give it to Dragunov, probably. They could give it to anybody, really, and they would do it. Nikki Bella was doing it, and people in the
remember
crowd
when they were proving a point that the chant was over and not him.
Right?
They gave it to the Big Show
and Alberto Del Rio.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really, Kane was just as much of a part of starting it with the no stuff as when they were, Hell No or Hell Yes or whatever they were called.
Hell No.
So
yeah,
but yeah, I don't know. I mean, he didn't come up with it anyway. It's stupid. Okay, you're WWE. Would you give it to like Grayson Waller or somebody and just say?
I would give it to a heel. And then let them do it. And then that way, if he ever comes back, you have a built-in feud. But then it's not his anymore. Right. That's a WWE creation, the yes chant.
And also, I would hope that if he ever did come back, he wouldn't wrestle.
Wow.
I mean, considering he's a great wrestler, but yeah, his time is past. In my opinion.
Normally I get boneless wings, like a sinful amount of them, and a giant thing of blue cheese, and that is my snack or as my meal while we do these. I got a salad today.
Ooh, a salad.
Yeah. Yep. I got a buffalo chicken salad.
Oh, well, that's still the same thing.
No, it's not.
You're just putting lettuce around the wings, and that's not.
Well, no, they're not because I get the boneless wings, so they're usually breaded and fried and stuff like that. So
right. Oh, is there so the chicken that's in there isn't fried?
No, it's grilled chicken in there.
Okay. That's a little better, I guess.
No, Uber Eats was like, when it suggested orders, it suggested dick because this is the gayest order I've ever made. But it's a I'm just I'm trying to get back into shape. I'm actually doing DDP yoga.
I saw that.
Wait, who are they running into in the back here? The two of them?
I'm not there yet. Mine's a little behind yours. So in the chat, there's a debate that boneless wings are just chicken nuggets.
They are not chicken nuggets. You guys need to shut up with this awful wrestling crap. Because awful is the one that tries to say they're chicken nuggets. They're not chicken nuggets.
So what's the difference?
It's the meat that they're made of.
The meat that they're made of. I don't what meat okay. I'm not a boneless wing connoisseur. So I can't I can't say either way. They're made of different meats? They actually okay. If it's made of different meat, then I'll go for it.
Boneless wings are whole pieces of chicken breast, while chicken nuggets are made from ground, processed, or chopped chicken meat mixed with fillers and seasonings.
Okay, now wouldn't that be chicken tenders though?
No.
I couldn't call them
because I said so.
Oh, okay.
I think Edge and Christian are attempting to do comedy right now.
Yeah, they are. They've been trying to do that for a while. Yeah, who is that dude they bumped into backstage? Somebody Canadian, I'm guessing. Jerry Lynn, maybe. I don't know.
I think they just ran into some like fat old guy superhero and he dropped an F-bomb.
We have.
I feel like these might be people from from Canadian wrestling. Maybe
that's
we
what I'm
need
guessing
in here to.
I'm guessing that we have bingo. I'm putting the. That the one guy is that he looks like what's his name? The guy with the glasses on that show. You know that show that Trailer Park Boys.
Oh, is it?
I think so. I think that's who the guy with the glasses was.
They're coming right out now to the ring.
I would.
Edge and Christian, we're not kicking off. He could not be that dumb, right?
I would think they'd put it on. I'd put it on last. I mean,
oh my God! So what we just saw was clearly a pre-tape because this is happening now. Edge and Christian are opening.
Hey, Super Chat.
Hey, you and Kumia for $100. Wow, thank you so much, you and Kumia. You have no idea how badly I needed that today. You and Kumia for $100. Hopefully, they will go by quickly. Glom Gold hates Tony too. He sure does. You know what? Let's.
Glom Gold, Glom Gold, Glom Gold, Glom Gold.
Thank you so much, you and Kumia. I don't know what's been going on around all YouTube, but super chats have been way down. Like, not just on my channels, but on everybody's channel. So I guess it's a back to school thing.
It's I've noticed that since we've been having back to school is that how much just everything changes when they go back to school. Everything. You get to the point where it's it gets to 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock and I'm like, okay, I can kind of get back into my normal routine. And you don't want to do any of it. You just want to, play a video game or something and get away from everything else. It's a very weird process getting back to school, but especially for me this year because we're doing homeschool. But so I did the bingo card, by the way. The bingo card is in the chat.
You did. Hold on. By the way, we have one other super chat. Also, Cody Duffy says, bring in Mish. Hey, if Mish wants to come in, Mish is always welcome. So, if I haven't talked to Mish today though. But you did do the bingo card. I've got mine here. Hold on, I'll share my screen. I can't. Okay, not only by the way, are Edge and Christian first, they're coming out separately.
Yeah, it's a good point. Why not come up? I guess you milk it.
The point is for them to come out as Edge and Christian.
Okay, if you were AEW, when WWE gave up the rights to Edge, which apparently they did very recently, would you have picked it up and just done it, or would you have just kept pushing forward with Cope like you have been? I would
have absolutely picked it up.
So why wouldn't
had Edge pick it up?
So why didn't they? I just don't understand. Is it because they're so they don't want to look like they're? Is it proving a point? I guess is my question. Do they think that if they do it, it'll be admitting defeat or something?
See, Edge, I was surprised that they owned Edge, but didn't own Rated R Superstar. I thought Rated R Superstar was the more marketable term there.
Yeah, you'd think. They had Edge. I'm guessing they didn't re-up the Rated R thing because the last run was, I don't know, because he did use it during the last run, didn't he?
He always uses it.
Yeah.
By the way, they're not really getting a huge pop here in Toronto.
They're not. I mean, so
they're their hometown guys. It's the biggest match. It's the match that was the hype up video was about. Why kick off with it? Why start with it? Why exhaust the crowd? I don't get it, man.
The crowd. I will say
this is dumb and a half.
The crowd looks up, right? They look like they're popping. It doesn't sound like it. So it could be just AEW is doing a bad job of miking the audience, is par for the course for them. I saw a lot of people talking about so WWE over on WrestlePalooza, they put Brock and John Cena as the first match for WrestlePalooza tonight. And there was some theory that they did it to counter okay, how on earth is placing John Cena and Brock Lesnar at the top of the card a shot against AEW? does anyone on WWE think that would cause people who paid for the AEW pay-per-view to stop watching and go over? And if they did, what would it matter anyway? They already bought the pay-per-view. Like it's so
right,
stupid.
Right. They've already made the purchase. It doesn't matter.
So you're not taking anything away from AEW by doing that. So I don't know. There's a lot of stupid people that are commenting on the whole WrestlePalooza All Out situation and acting like WWE is completely consumed with AEW at this point.
Yeah, that's the dumbest thing ever. So let's take a look at this bingo card. Match over half an hour, a dumb weapon, a Darby bump, production screw up, a return, a turn, a title change, blood, under the ring spoiler. I like that one. Canada, get it? What does that mean?
Okay, you know how almost every time they go to Canada, they do some cute thing. Like one time they used hockey pucks as weapons, or they'll have a hockey stick under the ring and pull it out and hold it up and be like, "Yeah, Canada hockey," or they'll do something with maple syrup in a match, stuff like that.
They already had the Trailer Park Boys guy out there, so there you go.
That could count, yeah.
A run-in, dancing, dropping someone on their head, a debut, an injury, a botch, rah-rah AEW, no sell, shots fired, super kick party, sissy slap chop fight, Storm does something edgy, 1v1 in multi-person match, sex sells, and 5-second pose.
There you go. 1-versus-1 in a multi-person match is the thing where they all go outside the ring except two people in the middle of the ring, and it turns into a singles match for a half hour.
Is there any multi-person match? Because if so, that's definitely going to happen.
The women's match I know the women's title match is a multi-person match, so
all right,
you at least have that one.
BT23 for $10 says AEW should have given pay-per-view for free with subscription to HBO Max trial run just to see what numbers do. Would have gotten more 18 to 34 demo to watch the pay-per-view than just football. Who believes Dynamite 660K and Collision 500K? Yeah, nobody believes that. Nobody believes that. Nobody but Dave Meltzer believes it.
Well,
because everybody watches AEW on Max, but nobody in the world watches Netflix at all.
The guy on Twitter who would post the television ratings and then add 500,000 and post that as the ratings every week, and then say they beat Netflix and stuff like that. He got suspended, so I don't know if that's why.
Oh, jeez,
misinformation is out there. Okay, so we saw those numbers. We saw that thing earlier this week where they were saying that there were millions of people watching Max for. What show was it? The medical drama that we were talking about. The Pit, yeah. So I guess there are more Max users than we thought. I think it's just, I don't know. How many buys do you think they got on this pay-per-view from Max? If you had to guess.
I mean, I didn't even know that you could buy this pay-per-view on Max.
Yeah, it's a whole $10 cheaper too. It's you pay.
Is it really? Because that's going to piss me off.
You get a $10 discount on the pay-per-view if you buy it through Max, but then you still have to pay your Max subscription, so it ends up being more total. But if you already have Max, you could have saved.
Paying for Max anyway.
I am. Actually, I'm not.
Now I'm pissed.
Because you could have gotten $10 off?
Yeah, because I bought it on Amazon.
And you have Max, right?
I didn't even know that it was on Max until after I had already bought it on Amazon.
Yeah, you know what? I think they announced that the week that you were out. So that's probably why you didn't get that memo.
And you know what? One of the main reasons I didn't see it was because, I've looked at things like the Max home screen and there was nothing about it.
What? No way. Well, when Netflix buys them, it won't be a problem anymore.
Netflix is not buying them.
No.
The only person I am more adamant about this than Nick LaPiccolo is.
That Netflix isn't buying them?
Mm-hmm. Okay, to their credit, they do have it up on the home screen now, but it's the first thing you see is that Superman is now on Max.
Ooh, I gotta watch
scroll one over, you get All Out.
There you go. And I believe this is their first pay-per-view ever on Max. So you'd think with it being the first one, like, okay, let's compare and contrast, right? This is the first time that Max has ever offered a pay-per-view.
Okay.
And it was the second screen over when you scrolled on the front page, right?
Mhm.
This is also the first time ESPN has ever offered a WWE event. And they have been running things nonstop since 11 o'clock this morning. And every time I turn around, I see something about WWE on ESPN.
The only
They
thing
actually
that's making me angrier, the fact that I paid an extra $10 for this pay-per-view, is the fact that I had to upgrade my Disney Plus to get this ESPN crap that I don't want today.
well, I got it for free. So
La-di-da for you.
it's not but they WWE went as far as to have R-Truth do tutorials last night on SmackDown. I think that was kind of a shot at Dave a little bit, because Dave and Brian Alvarez were acting like finding the ESPN app was the most complicated thing in the world. And R-Truth basically said, go to the Play Store and look for ESPN and you'll have it, so it was kind of a shot at them, but that shows you the difference between, like, is the idea that they have to do tutorials on their show corny and silly? Kind of. Is it pandering a little bit? I think people feel talked down to, but everyone knows that this show tonight is on ESPN, while you didn't realize that you could buy this show on Max and had to go to the Max page and scroll one section over to be able to find it. So the messaging is very, very different. You'd think that if Max really cared about this, they would have pushed it a little bit harder than putting it as the second thing on HBO, on the HBO Max app. But hey, what do I know?
You'd think. So, I mean, look, this match is probably going to be good. Hair FTR is in there right now. Our old buddy Bald is out there. Christian is in the ring. By the way, why is Christian, like, is Christian's body like that disgusting that he feels the need to wear a shirt?
I think Christian is just a 54-year-old man who probably knows what a 54-year-old man looks like. And
apparently Edge is not like that.
No. Also, they're posting tweets online that people
Isn't that usually where people post them?
Well, I'm saying on the pay-per-view, they are showing people's tweets in the corner.
Oh, good. Maybe we can get on.
Yeah. Christian getting to still be an a-hole, but now getting cheered for it brings me more joy than I can put into words. Bubbles? Question mark? Exclamation.
Why not Tony Khan?
Yeah, how many of these are Tony Khan burn? If you ever wanted, at Elite Pod, if you ever want to know what Tony Khan's burners are, they're probably all of these, I would imagine.
Every single one of them is a Tony Khan burner. He's sitting back there at gorilla position with 20 phones.
Bubbles? Hey, did you know that FTR is better than the Road Warriors?
Apparently, if you ask Dustin Rhodes.
Dustin Rhodes.
This is what advanced CTE looks like.
Go ahead.
Some people become, monsters, and some people just become idiots.
He put FTR on his all-time list, and then he made a second list that was like, okay, but these are the modern tag teams I would put on there.
Right.
Hardys were on the all-time list with FTR, and Edge and Christian were on the modern list with FTR.
I know, but I mean, can you really say that the Hardys are a modern tag team? I wasn't. I was okay with that. Like, they're kind of like an attraction. By the way, isn't it weird that Riho is like that's the one person that Tony has some restraint with? Like, he brings her out like she's Andre the Giant.
Yeah, that's a Kenny thing. I think Kenny has a crush on her, so they get to treat her with kids' gloves.
But I'm saying, like, she's not on TV like every week. It's always like, they bring her out whenever Tony wants. Like, she's an attraction. She's like she's the way they used to use Andre.
Yeah, or how they use Shinsuke in WWE now. She's their Shinsuke.
Bitch.
And
no, you're talking about Nakamura.
Yeah, Shinsuke Nakamura. Yeah. And to answer your question about the Hardys not being a modern tag team, I would agree with you, except he put Edge and Christian on his modern tag team list.
Well, yeah, because they're a modern tag team now.
Because they're wrestling right now. But the Hardys are wrestling in a couple weeks at Bound for Glory. But they're not a modern tag team. And the Dudleys are an all-time. I'm sorry, Dustin Rhodes. I I still feel this weird desire to be nice to Dustin Rhodes and to like
I do
give him
too.
the benefit of the doubt. You know?
I do too, but he has proven himself to just be an idiot the last couple of years.
He just
the way he attacks people to cover for Dear Leader, like, I'm not a fan anymore.
Yeah, I can't, and I don't, especially with just there's a lot of hypocrisy there and bitterness. Like you can just sense the bitterness in him.
By the way, Cat Hair FTR just swung, and I guess Edge was supposed to duck, but he swung before Edge was anywhere near him.
No, they're the greatest modern tag team. You know, they're the best tag team of all time. FTR.
Edge is doing John Cena's 5-knuckle shuffle.
That's because John Cena did his spear. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah,
and he just did the AA. I bet you the Hair FTR kicks it at 1. Oh no, he kicked it at 2.
There's some things I don't like. Why does Edge did an interview this week where he was talking about about the John Cena thing, and he said out of nowhere, he's like, I could have wrestled John Cena before I left, but I just didn't feel like it needed. Like, why do you have to mention that stuff? Why does it? Because it almost sounds like
ego.
That's what it sounds like, right? Yeah.
Yes, that is 100% a damaged and wounded ego who is upset that John Cena is getting a final hurrah with all of his biggest opponents of all time, except for Edge.
Right.
He had the match with Punk. He had the match with Randy. He's working with Brock. I mean, all it is if he works with The Rock, that's all of them except for Edge.
So many.
By the way, they got to do a Cena AJ match before the end of the year, right?
They're on Raw. They're both on Raw now too. I imagine that it'll kind of be like the Cena Sammy match where it's just kind of a spare of the moment type thing. But yeah, you would imagine they do
that.
Cena and Sammy.
Yeah.
Well, okay, look at it like this. Sammy had just won the U.S. title. Sammy debuted during John Cena's U.S. title open challenge. Sammy was starting to do a U.S. title open challenge. It's been 10 years. It just kind of all fit together for that moment. And it was really just a reason to bring Brock Lesnar out and have him beat everybody up. So
we're getting a "This is awesome" chant for just a very basic match. And now they're doing the sharpshooter. By the way, the heels are wearing gay pride knee pads. Did you notice that?
Yeah, they're doing it. By the way, they're doing a sharpshooter, and there was a "This is awesome" chant. 2 of my deleted spots were Hart family references. So
do we have anything under the ring? Anything under the ring?
Maybe, hopefully.
Come on, turn the camera.
A little too early.
Show me something. I saw a table.
Family friendly. That was the other thing. So we're talking about people having egos or sounding bitter in interviews. I've loved the ramp up to how AEW is now a family friendly product. That's been all over these interviews. Ricochet came out and said he was, because they asked him about the whole thing where Shapiro said how prices are going to keep going up until the market can't take it anymore. And Ricochet's like, well, that's why AEW keeps their prices low, because we want to be a family friendly audience. We want a family friendly audience. We want families to be able to afford to come to our shows.
Is he forgetting about the gross blonde lady who comes out there and talks about her period every week? Like,
and then Tony Khan doubled down on it and said the same thing. Like, you think maybe he'd come in and be like, well, we like to keep our shows, we like to keep our prices down, but I don't think I'd call ours a family friendly product.
Somebody F-bombed on this show already. The Trailer Park Boys guy, I think, F-bombed.
No, it's family friendly. And then like he tripled down because somebody was said the product's not family friendly, and they did the normal like, oh yeah, like we didn't grow up in the Attitude Era, like we didn't watch all this stuff. Dude, here's the thing. Yes,
your kids should. By the way, Toni Storm, I mean, I got to give it to her because like she's a medical marvel. She's the first woman that I've ever seen who is just always on her period 4 weeks out of the month. But she comes out there every month and she's like, fuck, piss, cunt, fuck. Oh, aren't I so outrageous? Stop it. The woman just got stapled in her friggin' vagina.
But yes, they are we did watch that stuff when we were kids, but we didn't have our parents sitting there next to us, egging us on and saying, check her out. Check out her butt.
Someone's music's hitting here.
Oh boy.
Maybe Rhino or something.
Oh, probably. Yeah. But we didn't have people. We didn't like, so you're telling your marketing
music. Nobody's reacting to this music because nobody knows what it is. And
Your
whoever it is waiting for their music to hit. Oh, it's Beth.
Oh God. Okay.
Wait, so is that a debut?
Yeah, that's a debut. That's
A debut?
And do you think it's any coincidence that that could go into shots fired too?
Shots fired, really?
I mean, look at it like this: Beth debuted on the night.
I think the Cena thing was shots fired.
Oh yeah, that could be too. Both of them could. But do you think it's a coincidence that she debuted on the night that AJ Lee is debuting in WWE?
Yeah, absolutely not.
Beth Phoenix is
it's
there.
Beth. She's beating up the FTR's manager guy. CWJ 128 for $2, bringing us up to 116 for the night. Says family friendly, like munching box on a pay-per-view. Exactly. Like you're family friendly until that bitch walks out.
Right. Or until you use it, a pizza cutter or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like I said, it's dumb. Kids are going to watch that stuff. We get it. As parents, we understand. We are not supposed to sit there next to them and help them watch that. That's supposed to be the thing they watch in the room
Attitude Era.
alone.
Like we all watched the Attitude Era in high school, but the Attitude Era did not go nearly as far as this went.
No. And I also wouldn't let my kid watch stuff from the Attitude Era either. I was 15, 16 years old at that time, not 12. That's outside the range of family friendly.
Beth's Titantron was just an orange screen that just said Beth on it. Her gimmick name is Beth. Why wouldn't you say like Beth Copeland or something?
I don't know. Maybe they're holding out hope they can get Phoenix still.
All right, they just hit Edge with the bell.
I gotta say, Beth Phoenix does not look too
It's Edge and Christian job here in the first match. He's killed the crowd for the night.
Oh yeah.
Okay, he kicked out.
Yeah, Beth Phoenix, when she's not like ring ready, does not look that intimidating, I must say. Especially when you got people like, Jordan Grace and Jade Cargill.
She's still in shape.
Well, yeah, but does she look like, she's not a person that I would imagine coming out and beating a man. I mean, I get that it's a manager and it's Stokely, but
like that man, yeah, I can see that. I mean, if she came out there and she hog-tied FTR, that'd be one thing, but
it'll happen. Maybe not tonight, but if she sticks around, you'll get it. Don't worry. Oh, they spit. We didn't have bodily fluids, but yeah, Edge spit on FTR bald. That was fun.
We don't have bodily fluids on this though.
No, unfortunately. This match is fine.
It's all right.
Edge and Christian. Hey, you know what? Edge and Christian do look good for men their age to go out there and wrestle like this and have this match.
Absolutely, especially Edge.
Yeah. Wait.
And FTR for being cunts, they are like really they're very good in the ring. Like
yeah. I do have, by the way, the free spot was drop on head. That's happened too. So that is covered officially.
Oh, should we mark that one already?
I mean, it's a free spot, so
yeah,
but it got done. So wow, we are just cooking here.
Yeah, this is a lot more than we usually have at this point.
I'm gonna pop the link in the chat again in case you don't have your own.
Yeah, that way you guys can play along at home.
You can play along. I did it earlier, but might as well keep it going here. Somebody explain what happened to Edge's face. I don't know.
Age.
Yeah, he's
and Edge just hit the spear. Edge just hit the spear, and that's it. Okay.
Edge and Christian are your champions in the year of our Lord 2025.
Oh, this is for the belts?
No, it's wait a second. No, it's not. Is it? No, they're not. I thought it was.
Are the tag champs?
Now I'm confused because for some reason I had it in my head, but now that you say it out loud, it doesn't sound right.
Yeah, Edge. Beth's arms are still huge. Like I don't know what you guys are talking about. She's still
not for the titles. Not for the titles. So okay, because I know the only reason I was confused is because Mole has specifically talked that they are going to win the titles.
I mean, I'm sure they are.
Because the idea is that eventually they're going to lose the titles to the Young Bucks. And that's right. Brodito are the champions. Thank you, Tyler.
Yeah, they've got to lose it to the Young Bucks because then the Young Bucks can say that they're better than Edge and Christian.
Right. They have to, yes. They have to get that notch on their.
Oh God, are the Young Bucks on this show tonight?
I think they're in the. So maybe they.
Mother Wayne, Nick Wayne, and Kip Sabian are now coming out.
Yeah, there's
I gotta say, the Titantron videos that Tony Khan has are terrible. It's literally just the people's names flashing on the screen. Oh, now we're getting an afterbirth. FTR is beating them up now. Post-match shenanigans because this feud is not done.
Okay, so there you go. Yeah, so the Young Bucks are in the 4-way ladder match for the titles. So we have the family-friendly show that has a tax match, by the way, pointing that out.
Oh, is that the tax match?
Tax. No, that's Tables and Tax is Mark.
Oh,
Briscoe
that was MJF and MJF and who?
Mark Briscoe.
Oh, okay, that actually might be decent.
The one that the entire storyline is built around MJF making fun of his dead brother.
Oh, are they really doing that?
They on Wednesday, MJF and Tony Khan had an argument in Tony Khan's locker room or office, and you got to hear it. Like their mics were still on, and MJF said, "I'll bury him in the ground like his brother." So,
oh, fantastic!
Oh, Mother Wayne, Nick Wayne.
Did Tony Khan laugh?
You couldn't see him. He was in it. They did the thing where they were both in the office and you just heard what happened. You couldn't actually see what happened. So we don't know if Tony Khan laughed or not.
Does this count as a run-in, a post-match run-in?
I don't think. I mean, I guess Beth would count. No, okay. Let's define a run-in. I think a run-in has to be that you interfere in a match, right? It can't. You interfere in a match.
You actually attack the people that are in the match,
right? So we have not had a run-in yet. No.
Okay.
We did have it. We had a debut, like you said.
Oh, okay. They just beat up Beth while Edge was handcuffed because this feud has so much further to go.
Is Beth going to fight Mother Wayne? Is that where this is going?
Oh, jeez.
They had to bring in someone to fight Mother Wayne.
Okay, I'm sorry, but if the afterbirth was going to happen, why didn't you just job them out and not make them because they're first on the card, obviously. But
right,
like, why wouldn't you put this like at the end of the show and have them lose?
Because the end of the show has to go to what's the last? The last match is going to have to be, I guess, probably the title match. But how do you do that when your other two matches, one of them's a tables and tax match, and your other one is a coffin match? You're going to put those two matches on before.
Are you new?
Am I muted? No.
Are you new?
Oh, am I new?
AEW? This is what they fucking do.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to use logic here. I apologize.
Remember, like they kept doing like the super hardcore match last month. They put the super hardcore match on last, right? But like All In, they didn't.
Yeah, and I'm just hoping that maybe because they did it, but then of course at the same time, why would Darby versus Mox be a main event, or why would the MJF versus none of these sound like main events? This is the only match that I think legitimately sounded like it could have been a main event, and they put it on first. We were speculating a while ago, jokingly, that it'd be Mercedes versus Rio.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think
Alfred Canua just posted Cajun Cope as a line from CM Punk's 2022 media scrum. Why I'm a grown-ass adult man and I decide not to be friends with somebody is nobody else's effing business. 7 out of 10. A fun party match where a 51-year-old man kicked out of so many finishers it became a cartoon. That is true.
Yeah. It was all right. It's probably going to be one of the better matches on the show.
This is Big Cass and Eddie Kingston now.
Oh yeah, Eddie Kingston.
The modern day Dusty.
Aren't you excited?
The only thing that they have in common is they can't see their dicks.
Bryan Danielson looks like he wants to be anywhere else besides where he is.
Yeah, but Danielson has hung his hat on this now, and he can't walk away from it. And he knows that if he plays nice enough, Tony will eventually let him wrestle.
Edge is sitting here crying over his wife who is laid out in the ring. I don't know. She didn't have to be there, man. There was no reason for her to be there today. If you're really that concerned about it, maybe leave her home. Don't have her come out in the middle of a match if you're going to cry over her body when she gets laid out by somebody. Just a thought.
So it looks like we're not getting the 5-second pose.
No, probably not. They have to say that's surprising. You think why do all the trailer? Couldn't the 5-second pose have done everything that the whole thing with the trailer park guy did?
Yes.
Like wouldn't, and then you don't have to bring in somebody else, and then you don't have
that
to.
That was the WWE joke disc. They're much more refined now, and they have to show you how much better they are now than when Vince had them.
Brian Danielson came out doing yes chants more.
I have never in my life understood why everyone who enjoys tremendous success and makes millions of dollars in the WWE becomes so bitter about that company when they leave. Like Hogan, Hall, and Nash, where they were like, yeah, we're going to run Vince out of business with Bischoff. I'm like, why? He's the reason you're anything.
I think part of it is, at least back in the day, a lot of it was you had to, like, it was almost showing Vince that you were going to be Vince. We were trying to out Vince, right? It was like, we're going to be bloodthirsty. We're going to do this. But I don't really think that the WWE is like that currently. So now it just comes off as dumb and bitter.
Is it bitterness because, like, you know, the machine continues to go on without you?
Yeah.
Because of course it does.
A little bit of that. I think a little bit of, you know, I'll show you kind of thing too. Like you told me.
What is there? Like if you are Hulk Hogan, what is there? What kind of I'll show you do you have for Vince McMahon?
Well, for Hogan, I think Hogan, it was the most obvious. Hogan, it was me, not you. That was the whole thing between Vince and Hogan, right? It was that they both wanted credit for the whole WrestleMania stuff.
Yeah.
And so with Hogan, Nash, I think, would be the one that didn't have anything to prove to Vince. If any of them, because
Nash was the lowest drawing world champion in the history of the WWF.
Right. And Vince kept putting the title on it.
I would say Scott Hall would be the one that had the most to prove.
Yeah, that's why I said Kevin Nash would have the least.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Scott Hall definitely had the most to prove of those three. And now with Edge, like I guess I could see it where they kind of told him, hey, we don't see you as a full-time wrestler. We don't see you as a top guy anymore.
He shouldn't be he shouldn't be a full-time wrestler.
I agree, but he doesn't agree with that. So,
oh god,
that's why he's here.
Stupid chops. You know, to Eddie Kingston's credit, he does look like he's dropped a few pounds.
But is that because he's worked out, or is it because he hasn't?
I don't believe for 10 seconds that this fat guy can fight Big Cass.
No. Especially not this one. Big
Bill, I'll call him by his AEW name. Big Bill is like a perfect human specimen. He's like 8 feet tall and jacked.
In the best shape of his career.
Yeah.
In the best shape of his career right now. And he's fighting Eddie Kingston.
Look at this. Look at the crowd. They are sitting on their hands. They are so bored.
Eddie Kingston, the heart and soul. The heart and soul of AEW.
Yeah, buckle up, boys, because you know, the show's nowhere near over. So, by the way, BPE checking in with the BPE special, $20 and no message. Well, welcome back, BPE. Love seeing you back, buddy. That brings our total for tonight up to $136. So thank you very much, BPE. We appreciate you. We love you. I got the other ones, right? Yes,
yeah,
I did.
Yeah. Eddie, I guess Eddie Kingston looks skinnier. I don't know. He's not in shape. I can tell you that.
Okay. Well, he just F-bombed. Did we have that on there?
No, because I can't. I tried not to put audio stuff in there because I know we have a hard time hearing audio.
Yeah.
A lot, so.
Family friendly though.
Yeah, definitely.
Family friendly. He just went fuck you. Like in slow mo. Fuck you. the most blatant one since I remember. I think it was like Triple H. I don't remember if it was Triple H and Booker or Triple H and like Shelton, but Flair got ejected from ringside, and he literally looks at the ref straight in the face and goes, "Fuck you, fuck you." And I'm just like, wow, guys.
I've seen people compare Eddie Kingston in terms of like his shape to Kevin Owens. Like somebody will say,
Kevin Owens is fatter.
Kevin Owens is also I would say, in much better shape than
Probably
Eddie Kingston is. I mean, he looks like he looks like a fat guy who works out. At least Eddie Kingston looks like
Kevin Owens looks like a football player.
Yeah. There you go.
And Ewan Cumia for $50. Thank you very much, Ewan Cumia. Says Dis Wrestle Dream is in St. Louis next month. Are you going?
No. I would have nobody to go with, and I am not driving 4.5 hours to sit at an AEW show by myself.
Why not? Everybody else does. You'll make friends there with the AEW fans.
Oh, that'll be great. I'll catch something, knowing me.
You and Cumia, thank you very, very much. You're keeping it alive out there. We're at 186 of our $1,000 goal. Thank you very, very much. You know what? We got to play something for you.
At the Red House, where black people and white people buy furniture.
And Hispanic people, too.
Big Bill, I got to say, looking great.
He does look great
out there.
He does look great. I think he's ready to go back.
Yeah. I'd take him back in a heartbeat.
Oh, Tripp would definitely take him back. You remind me of a young me, only a lot bigger.
I mean, he's kind of gone that Drew McIntyre trajectory, right? Like he went away. I mean, he's not as big as Drew McIntyre was on the Indies, but yeah, I think I'd take him back in a heartbeat if he wanted to go. Fortunately, it doesn't look like he is. He's not one of the people that are currently rumored. The rumors right now are Hobbs, Private Party, and your buddy Danhausen. So
I cannot believe that is a rumor.
More than a rumor.
How?
Because the dude sells. Okay, that guy, they can sign him to a contract and he will pay off his contract in t-shirt sales alone. I don't know why, but he will. And when you have somebody who can do that, it's like, yeah, put him in AAA. Have him team with Mr. Iguana or something. Like we can.
If you're gonna put him in AAA, fine. But
here's what I would do with him. I'd make him Brother Love.
He's not going to want to do that.
Well, that's what I would do with him. I'm telling you, I would make him Brother Love. I'd give him a little segment, make it, or I mean, you can make it like the old funeral parlor with Paul Bearer, right? Where it's like, ooh, spooky and weird, and he can interview people there. And every once in a while, he can take a bump, maybe come out to the ring with people. But as a full-time wrestler, I don't see the value in him, except maybe.
You know what Big Bill reminds me of right now? Like a young Kevin Nash if he wasn't lazy.
Yeah, I see it. Although I don't think Bill's that young anymore.
But he looks young.
Yeah.
By the way, I've been doing. Did I tell you I've been doing DDP yoga?
Yes, you just said it about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Well, I have been, and it's kicking my butt.
How bad?
I mean, I'm pretty freaking sore. Today's a rest day, but I'm in. So I started like 2 weeks ago, but then I fell off because historical news broke, and I had to cover it for days and days and days. So I restarted from week 1, and I'm at the end of the first week, and I feel really good.
Back about this must have been a decade ago when I was doing the 24/7 wrestling radio channel thing. And we were interviewing DDP, and we got it all set up, and the guy interviewing him decided that he was going to do the yoga for like a month beforehand. And he went, and remember it was DDP yoga for real men or yoga for guys. Yoga for regular guys. So he got that course and he did it for a month. He bought it secondhand because we weren't making any money. We couldn't afford that stuff. So he bought it secondhand and was going through the course, and he did it for a month, and he got on with the air with DDP, and he goes, "Hey man, I got to tell you, I've been doing a yoga course, and it's a killer, man. It's a real workout. I'm surprised. I didn't think." And DDP goes, "What are you? How out of shape are you? That was hard. How out of shape are you? How much do you weigh?"
Oh boy.
The guy goes, he tells him, and he goes, "Oh yeah, you're way too out of shape to be doing this stuff." He goes, which course are you doing again? He goes, "The yoga for real guys." And he goes, "Oh, I haven't sold that course in 2 years. He goes, you know what? We're not even going to talk about this." DDP like immediately changed subject and then left because the guy didn't do the right yoga.
Because he realized that he must have bought it pirated.
Right.
Yeah, but now it's a subscription. Oh, we got a run in.
Okay, there we go. Big run in. Check that off on your.
And the lights just went out.
Oh gosh,
who's it gonna be?
Enzo. No, I don't.
Oh my gosh, could you imagine?
Is it Jericho?
Is Tony gonna be? There's an H on the. Oh, it's Hook.
Oh, okay, Hook.
Is that a return? Has he been gone?
I guess kind of. I mean, they've been doing vignettes and stuff for him. Is he? Does he have?
Oh my God, Hook looks like a kid who just got detention, walking onto the playground at recess late, but like trying to look all angry because he looks so ridiculously small. Hook just had to stand on his tiptoes to put the Taz mission on this guy.
During the Taz tribute that they did after Dynamite a couple weeks ago, Hook looked like he had that contract belly. The guy when you just finally get that big contract and then you decide you're not going to work out and you're going to put on a bunch of weight. So, yeah,
Eddie Kingston's been having that contract belly for what, 6 years now? By the way, Andre Adams checking in for $20, bringing us over the $200 mark, saying Eddie built like he was camping at the concession booth, and they reminded him that he's actually part of the show. Oh, you got a match there, kid. Get out there.
Oh man, The Miz is on ESPN right now. We could be watching The Miz on ESPN instead.
No, but we're watching Eddie Kingston. Well, you know what? Mercifully, this match was very short.
It was.
Wait, should we be timing all of these matches now? Like we're the Green Lantern guy at an indie show? Because there's a deep cut for you. Did you get that one?
Yeah.
You're sitting out there with this fucking stopwatch. Fucking loser. Because one of our things here is a match goes over a half hour.
I'm keeping an eye on it. I look at the match like when they start, and then if it starts going long, I start checking it. But we haven't had that problem yet. So
I remember, like my favorite, like almost the anti Green Lantern fan. There was this one guy who by the last time I ever saw a Green Lantern fan was ECW One Night Stand in 2005. Because the camera pans over him and he's literally in the front row in his Green Lantern shirt crying while chanting ECW. And I never saw him again after that. So I always kind of had it in my head that like that was his purity moment and he like ascended into heaven after that. Not that he died, but that like he just like ascended. Like he just phased out of this dimension because he had achieved pure mark outness. But I remember I was at a Jersey All Pro Wrestling show and Teddy Hart was out there. And one guy in the front row literally turned his chair around and sat with his back to the ring and held up his arms. And one of them was just a middle finger and the other one was the hit squad sign.
Oh, okay.
And it was the cool. And like, so Mac was there too, Steve Monster Mac. And he was like marking out for it. I could hear him on the commentary because it commentated so loud at that time.
We did that back in the day at my the indie show I used to go to. There was 2 or 3 guys that were all in a group. I can't remember what they were called, but Toxic something. It was like Mischief and Delirious and those guys.
Toxic Shock, something like that.
Toxic. No, now I can't remember. Anyway, whenever they'd come out, we would turn around. Like do like people at a Metallica concert to the opening band where you turn your backs to them and don't pay.
Why would they do that to the opening band? That's so ridiculous.
I agree, it's ridiculous, but it's a neat thing for wrestling fans to do at a wrestling show, and I'm surprised people don't do it more often. That's a very easy, and it they loved it because we would get the entire front row to turn around when every time they came out, and then
that's good heel heat.
It is good heel heat, and but I'm surprised it never really caught on. But people aren't that creative anymore. They just want to do their fun sing-alongs and
the sing-alongs.
You love them. You love them.
I mean, the only time the one sing-along I ever wanted to be a part of was the Sandman.
Oh yeah, did you ever get that? Did you ever feel that?
I never got to an ECW show. I was too young.
Oh yeah,
I was too young, and my parents were so against wrestling that they never would have driven me out to an ECW show.
Yeah.
So
I had Sandman stand over me and dump beer in my mouth when I was 19 years old. So I do have that memory.
Sandman helped you commit a crime.
Yep. He used to come to that show. It was ironically enough, it was called GCW, not the same GCW, but it was a GCW.
Did you see? Sorry, finish your story, and then I'll tell you.
Okay, and Sandman showed up there all the time to the point where like he kind of knew who we were. There was one time when I got in trouble because I said that I was Sandman asked if anybody would take him to a baseball game, and I raised my hand, and he actually came over and got my number. And then the owner came over to me and he said, "You do not talk to Sandman outside of the show. You got it?" And I said, "Okay, sorry."
Good Lord.
And then he also recreated the everyone throwing chairs in the ring. So there were only about 100 people there, but yeah, there were people just started grabbing all the chairs and throwing them in the ring during his match, and the whole ring was filled with chairs. It was neat. Sandman was a nice guy back then. Anyway, your story.
He still is a nice guy.
I haven't talked to him recently.
GCW is saying that they're going to Saudi.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Like they have said that like they have a partner out there in Saudi Arabia who is willing to like do a show with them. I'm like, please go. Like, I feel like Kyle in the pirate episode of South Park, where he's trying to convince Cartman to go to Somalia to be a pirate because he knows that he's gonna it's gonna be a disaster. He says, please let him go. I'm like, please, for the love of God, let GCW go to Saudi Arabia.
We do a few scripted jokes on This Is Awful to start off. We kind of do a couple scripted ones, and one of them that I wrote for this week that we couldn't do because my house almost got struck by lightning. We'll talk about that later. I had 2 places on my property, 2 trees got taken down by lightning on Thursday. But anyway, one of the jokes was that Saudi had reached out to Burt Lauderdale about bringing the Collective over for WrestleMania weekend. The Collective is like him and the Big Gay Brunch and Joey Janela's party and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And I said, and it was as part of the deal, the Saudi government has even made a special ring for Effie's Big Gay Lunch, and then it was a picture of a ring with a giant bullseye in the middle of it.
Yeah, seriously, like if they're inviting you over there, GCW, it might be a trap. Like
get rid of them all at once.
The wolf might be inviting the pig. Because there's no way they're going to not bring Effie.
Oh, I guess Effie. I think Effie said that he wouldn't go, as if he had to, But I'm pretty sure he said he didn't. God, this match is stupid. Why are they doing?
They're already surrounding the ring with thumbtacks.
Oh,
how to kill a gimmick.
It's like
I want to see what the Saudis do with Janela. Not like that they'd hurt him or anything.
They might love him.
I want to see how they react to him.
Yeah, maybe he'll be their favorite. They'll insist that he gets booked on WrestleMania,
and then he'll move there forever.
Who are some wrestlers that you think the Saudi government?
Could you imagine if like GCW like amuses the Saudi prince so much that like they buy it and they move there permanently?
Yeah, it's like Balls Mahoney when he went to WWE and Vince McMahon loved him like that.
Balls was such a nice guy.
I love that story.
My one buddy who's an indie wrestler, he had broken his arm, but then so he was backstage at one of the shows just hanging out, and like he took out his pain pills, his Percocet or something, and he's like I took it out and like I guess like the pills like rattled a bit, and he's like Balls, his ears went up like a Doberman.
Chat is asking what match is on. It's Briscoe versus MJF in the tables and tax match, which according to Mole was put together because they were desperately trying to figure out a match that had never been done before, and they like alliteration. So that's why we get tables.
Should have done tables, tax, and torches.
There you go.
Why not do canes, chains, and chairs, chains, and canes?
The chairs match.
How about ladders, light tubes, and light bulbs?
I always thought it was so funny how when they did the TLC pay-per-view that one year, they decided to make, okay, instead of having a TLC match, TLC now means that we're going to have a tables match and a ladders match and a chair match.
Well, because a TLC match only works when it's the Hardys, the Dudleys, and Edge and Christian,
right?
Because it was the three gimmicks. Otherwise, it's just a ladder match.
What's in a chairs match? That is just a match, right? That's just you can't.
Yeah,
unless you're doing something special with the chairs. Like, what else are you gonna do? Where just
my thing that I hate is like, so you're doing like a chairs match, and somebody will like break out tables or something like that, or it's an ambulance match,
right.
And all of a sudden there's all the hardcore accoutrement. I'm like, no, dude, like your gimmick is the chair, your gimmick is the chain, your gimmick is whatever. Like if they bring a ladder out in this match, I'm gonna be pissed.
You think they will?
I don't know, man.
What other? So I do have dumb weapon on there too. So dumb, that can mean, you know, a plastic bag.
It could be a weapon that's not tables or tacks in this match.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I would say.
How is the referee going to get down for the count? The entire ring is covered in thumbtacks.
This is so dumb. They had I saw there was a Alaskan death match. I saw one time. And the Alaskan death match was they took chairs and they set them up like you were setting them up for the crowd, right? So like people were going to sit in them, but they put them all on the outside of the ring so that every inch of the outside of the ring was covered up by an unfolded chair, like a setup chair. So that if you got thrown out of the ring, you had to land on open chairs, no matter where you were, and your body would just, you know, be laying across the tops of open chairs. Of course they got injured, but I can't believe AEW hasn't done that yet. That seems perfect for AEW. Dumb indie stuff.
Yeah, Briscoe just took the tax.
Why is he wearing better shoes for this? You don't have to live the gimmick, man. We understand if you look at MJF, he has shoes that have like 4-inch bottoms on them.
Mole
so that he doesn't step on the taps.
Mole just said, I don't know if any of you guys caught what happened with MJF and a racist fan yesterday.
I did not see that. Is he posted it?
Mole also retweeted something he tweeted on the 14th of August where he said, Edge and Christian beat Nick and Kip. They'll beat FTR. Then guess who their first loss will be to? Oh,
that's how. So it's not that Edge and Christian are going to win the titles and then lose them to the Bucks. It's that they're going to have a title match against the Bucks.
Yeah, they're going to beat FTR. They're going to beat FTR and then be beaten by the Bucks because the Bucks are better than FTR.
And the Bucks will probably get the titles tonight in the ladder match. So, okay, that all makes sense. MJF. Are you done? So, are you past the point where you'd ever say that MJF could like be something?
Oh, we got blood.
Went to WWE. Oh, we got blood already.
We're past the point with what?
Where you think that MJF should go to WWE and actually be something like?
Oh no, fuck him. No.
Yeah, he's done.
Stay with Tony forever. Stay with Tony forever. I don't want to see him.
God,
I just think like so many of these guys, like when they go to WWE, all the people that didn't like them in AEW suddenly are like, yeah, like fucking Ricky Starks and shit like that. And I'm just kind of like, no, like I didn't like him there. I'm not gonna like him here.
Well, to be fair, okay, you're talking about specifically Ricky Starks and Adam Page or Ethan Page. Those were always guys that people were like, if they went to WWE, they might actually be able to do something. Like they were. Daniel Garcia is a guy who no one's ever said could become something if they went to WWE. Jack Perry is a guy that no one's ever said could become something if he went to WWE. But Starks and Page, they had enough size to them or a look to them or something that people were like, if they had a couple years in developmental, they might be able to get somewhere. Kind of like Jade Cargill.
Right.
Everyone has always been like, well, Jade could probably make it there. It's the it's the ones who didn't go. It's the Daniel Garcias of the world that no one has ever said should go to WWE.
But by the way, has AEW's dropped the ball on a lot of potentially big matches? But the one money match the Bucks had was the Bucks and the Hardys.
Mm-hmm.
They completely fumbled the ball on that.
Oh, 100%.
Because they didn't do it for a long time, right?
They did it as like a throwaway. I remember. I think it might.
Oh, he's putting the tax in his mouth.
Might have been during COVID.
I hate when they do this. No, I don't think it was. Was it during COVID?
I think it might. Yeah.
Ew. So MJF is wearing white pants, and while he was putting the tax in Briscoe's mouth, all the blood got on the front of MJF's pants, and he looks like he just had his period.
Hey, you know what? That's a good little bit of business, though. Wearing all white during this match.
Yes, but it looks like he just had his period.
I understand that, but I will put over that is a smart idea to wear all white during a match where you know there's going to be a lot of blood because
of course it is.
It shows that,
but it looks like he just had his period.
Right.
All right, so Briscoe has eaten the tax like 10 times at this point.
All right, vamp for a second.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Briscoe to the ropes, big backdrop on the tax, and the tax have lost all meaning, ladies and gentlemen. There is no longer any meaning behind bumping in tax because it has now just been done ad nauseum, which is the problem with doing a match with thumbtacks like this, where they are the gimmick. That is the stupidest thing you could possibly do because you kill the gimmick. Currently, we are, by the way, at $206 toward our $1,000 goal to watch the press scrum tonight. So if you guys have anything you want to say about this show or anything you want to add along, just send in a super chat and add to the total. Helps us keep the lights on around here. Because super chats are slow, but the bills keep coming. MJF just took the tax. He's doing the big, like, wide-eyed heel reaction, which I do like. They're doing the close-up of his back, and he's got, like, 3 tacks in his back. Yeah, like James Wilson just said, Tony Storm is 100% pissed that MJF stole this gimmick from her. Who was the girl on the Indies a couple years? I think it was a couple years ago at this point that did the bloody tampon in the mouth spot because that was vile. I wasn't as like mortally offended as everybody else seemed to be for it, but it was still. I don't know. I thought it was kind of funny. But then again, it was on a stupid indie show. It wasn't on national television. That's the difference. What is it? You and Cubia just said this show needs Nyla Rose, so that would make it something different, wouldn't it? Here's my question. I was wondering this before because you have Nyla Rose competing in matches against women. What if you had like a trans male wrestler? Would you think that would be allowed? Do you think they would put them in matches with men? Because like that is just kind of asking for injury there, right? I don't know. MJF just took the tax again. Briscoe put his bloody head into MJF's crotch again. So the period blood is... All
right, sorry about that dad stuff.
Wait, hold on. Oh, you guys are saying this actually happened?
What happened?
I was asking who the lady was that did the bloody tampon spot. Everyone says Gigi.
Yeah, Gigi Dolan.
Yeah, no, guys, I'm aware of who Nyla Rose is and what Nyla Rose was and is. I just raised the point that, like, do you think if there was a trans man wrestler, so a woman identifying as a man, do you think they would be allowed to wrestle the men?
Would they or should? I mean, would they?
Well,
sure.
I mean, should they? No, obviously, but like, would they is the question.
I mean, somebody would do it. Somebody does everything. There's always going to be someone out there.
Like in the world of like sponsorships and things like that. Like one of the main reasons WWE can never do men hitting women is because of Mattel.
Right.
That was one of Mattel's rules. So I don't know. Double A is asking what the target is for the scrum tonight. $1,000 is the target for the scrum tonight. We lowered it a bit just because I know that, it's back to school. So, we don't, I'm trying to be reasonable. But also it's the Tony Khan scrum and nothing under $1,000 is going to work for that. And we are currently at $206. So
we could hit it. The pace is about average.
AEW, anything goes. Yeah. But so, all right. So now we're getting tables. Everybody was saying that Tony Storm is going to be mad that he stole her spot with bloody, the bloody pants.
So I guess that is AEW just kind of immune to the sponsor thing. Like, is the sponsor thing just over because they don't
never lose sponsors? Well, here's the thing, because I think the sponsors are buying space on the network,
right? That's
and
what
they're
I was
not
getting
actually
to, yeah.
watching the show, and there's never enough of a backlash where people start like a big letter writing campaign the way there would be on like a WWE, because not enough people are watching or care,
right?
So it's easier to get away with things when nobody's watching you.
That's true. If
I realize that sounds like it should be like the doy moment of the day, but
it's like the old Mitch Hedberg did the bit where they said his buddy wanted him to go on satellite radio, and he said, why would I go on satellite radio? And his buddy goes, because you can curse on satellite radio. And he goes, I can curse in the woods too.
Yeah, I can curse in the woods.
It doesn't matter.
Kind of on topic, I realized yesterday that I've been paying $34 a month for Sirius satellite radio for a year, and I don't think I've listened to it at all.
You know how much I'm paying for Sirius a month? $3. $3.
$3? How do you gimmick that?
I had it in my car for a while, and then I canceled it. And then they came back and they asked me if I wanted it for free for 3 months, and I said sure, and I took it free for 3 months. And then when those 3 months were up, I canceled it. And then they sent me a thing saying, "Do you want it? We'll give it to you for half price for 6 months." And I said no. And then I got a thing saying, "We'll give it to you for $3 a month for 2 years." And I was like, "Okay, sure, I'll do that."
Mm-hmm.
So if you keep saying no to their offers, eventually they'll give you one.
Because they are desperate. They are 100%. Where's Stupid Weapon? Because we just got a Stupid Weapon.
What was it? I'm not there yet. What is it?
It is a steel chair with thumbtacks glued to it.
Oh yeah, that's stupid.
Where is it? I don't see it.
I think
Dumb Weapon.
Dumb Weapon. Yeah.
There we go. Can someone please dance? Because then we have like a surefire bingo.
They danced on the pre-show, but we don't count the pre-show stuff. So it looks like see MJF has
the Tombstone Pile Driver on the stupid chair.
Crohn's disease or something.
What about Crohn's disease? Oh, why? Because his butt is covered in blood. I still think it's his period. He's got heavy flow this month. It's the moon. It's all about he's very in touch with the moon and the tides.
Oh, this match is so stupid.
Speaking of that joke, because that's a joke from The Office, I started watching The Paper yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
The spinoff of The Office.
Yep.
It's my life.
It's good. It's a good show.
But it's literally my everyday.
Because yes, it makes sense. I get it.
It's an editor-in-chief who's passionate about journalism with a bunch of volunteer writers who have never written for a news organization before.
Right.
So I'm watching it, and the struggles that they have, I'm like, yeah, no, I've had to explain the 5 W's. Also, I had the idea for this show back in the aughts. The exact idea for this show of a guy who comes in all passionate and wide-eyed trying to fix a small town newspaper.
Yeah.
Because I had the idea when I was working for a small town newspaper. I was like, this would be because we had so many characters in our newsroom, and I was just like, man, I feel like this would I feel like this would be a really funny sitcom. And I guess now Greg Daniels has made it because he needed more money than I do.
You should sue.
I should sue for an idea that I had that I never did anything with.
You should sue for thinking the thought that everyone does, which is, hey, you know what? This would make a really good show when you're at work. Because I think everyone at one point sits there.
Yeah, but I always thought that like the idea of like a newspaper was like a local newspaper with the struggles that they have, because there are many. Look, then those struggles existed in 2006, so they more than exist today. But
it's a good show though. I was pleasantly surprised. I almost didn't.
It's good. It's not as good as The Office.
It depends on what Office you're talking about, because I'd say it's better than the last 2 seasons of The Office.
Yes, it's better than no Michael Scott Office. The Office ended when Michael Scott left. Let's be real. I think as a whole, I think the first season. I think the problem with the paper is that it's only 10 episodes. Like, it seems like they needed more time to get. You'll see when you get to the end, but it seems like the payoff is rushed. And it's not really rushed, but it's just that we didn't see enough. We'll get more of the. I hated the managing editor, the Italian lady, so much. I literally Googled whether or not she gets fired on the show.
Mm-hmm. But she grows on you, because I hated her at first too, but eventually
that's what I've heard, is that she grows on you. But is this getting a second season?
Yeah, it already. Yeah, when it got announced, it was announced as 2 seasons. So they.
Okay. So really, it's 1 season if it's 10 episodes. So because it's 2. It's like with Daredevil Born Again being like 2. It was supposed to be a 20 episode first season, and they split it into, or supposed to be an 18 episode season. They split it into 2 9 episode seasons.
Right.
So
we are going on 20 minutes on this match, and it's exactly what you expect. It's so hard to make these sound interesting. What do you want, guys? It's a tag match.
Yeah. Why are people complaining that we're not talking?
No. This is me projecting. I'm talking to us right now. They don't care. They know what it is. They know. Yeah. Our fans understand.
Oh, and he went through a table. Mike Middleton for $2.79 Canadian says, whatever happens tonight, remember, #Dis is right.
That's right. Lost. I'm right. And Kev's not here, so I can keep talking about it. Because
Blazing Bolts for $5. Blazing Bolts for $5 says, Jimmy Uso saying that his brother has more aura than The Rock and Taker is ridiculous. His brother is a boring and cringe mascot like Mr. Iguana. I agree with you.
That's not what he said, though. He said the entrance had more aura than The Rock and Undertaker.
Blazing Bolts for $5 also saying, Joey Numbers making fun of Triple H, calling the Saudi Prince Your Excellency was hilarious. Even Mitch thought the Saudi Prince had Joey's voice. BPE for $10 says, how is the Supernatural watch going? And we got 3. What's the time on that? Just never mind. Yeah, tell me when it gets to you, because you're climbing over there.
If it's over, if it's over, then it didn't go out. It didn't go over 30 minutes, so.
So the Supernatural watch is going okay. I'm still in season 1. I just finished Route 666. Not as fast as Trish might want it to be going, but it's going. Double A for $50. My goodness, you guys are really picking up the pace here. Says, so glad TK is giving us a family-friendly show. Yeah, family entertainment the way it ought to be right now in the ring there, guys, with a ring full of thumbtacks and 2 bleeding and broken men.
Oh, that's okay. Let me explain the spot to people. So MJF, they did a power bomb off the top of the ropes through a table that had tacks on it. And then when he's out, he's laying there prone on the ground, completely out. And then Mark Briscoe starts dragging him. And despite the fact that he's completely out, he arches his back so he doesn't get dragged on the tack. So dumb. And Mark Briscoe is your winner. Yeah, Mark Briscoe won, guys. Mark Briscoe is the winner.
Hooray.
Now, okay. Marv, MJF is supposed to be a champion contender here, and you just had him lose to Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, well, maybe Mark Briscoe is a champ. I wouldn't hate Mark Briscoe getting a push.
Do you think he's going to get a push?
No, but
okay.
This show has been all out amazing from the Twitter feed. Mark Briscoe casually wrestling with thumbtacks in the back of his head is the most Mark Briscoe thing he's ever done. We may need some sort of Zamboni to come out after this match.
Wait, who said that?
It's the Twitter feed.
What Twitter? But AEW's Twitter feed or like Tony Khan's?
No, remember they're putting up the tweets.
Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. Okay, the one on the screen.
That are definitely not coming from all of Tony's burners. Mark Briscoe gets the win. Incredible match. MJF just keeps on cooking this year. ICL.
How is MJF cooking when he lost?
This is definitely not Tony Khan.
Is that the screen name? At definitely not Tony Khan.
The next one that comes up is at seriously not Tony Khan.
Oh, Tony Khan doesn't say great anymore, by the way. He says tremendous now.
Because he's self-conscious now.
I'm serious. Like, thank you. Let's go through some tweets. Thank you all watching AEW All Out right now. What a tremendous match to start this pay-per-view tonight. And then I go down.
It's not tremendous. It's great.
He doesn't say great anymore. He's not allowed to say great. Yeah, all of his stuff says tremendous. Tremendous audience numbers for AEW September to remember.
Hold on. My non-salad food just got here because this was not doing it for me.
Okay.
Let's
see if I can find more tremendous on Tony Khan's Twitter feed. A big day. Thank you all for watching. No, he just isn't, every time he would say great, it now says tremendous, but to be fair, he is cutting back on it in general. So I'm not gonna hate too much. So far this pay-per-view has been nothing. I'm sorry, guys. It's hard for me to get excited or to put any energy behind these AEW pay-per-views anymore because it's all just noise, if that makes sense. None of it, I know that none of it really means anything. None of it really changes anything about television. And AEW is just going to keep being AEW. Excalibur is going to keep coming out with a crooked tie. Brian Danielson's going to keep looking like a bum. And that's just what's going to keep happening. But I enjoy sitting here and hanging out with you guys and hanging out with Marv and doing these shows. MJF, in the chat, Ewan Cumia says that MJF is on his way to Hollywood. That might be a better place for him, honestly.
Is he really?
People liked him
his stellar performance in Happy Gilmore too.
He was fine.
Just beating his door down.
He was probably the best part of Happy Gilmore too, to be fair. So Tony Storm doing a DraftKings commercial now, is that count? No, because that's not edgy, right?
It would be the most MJF thing in the world to go to Hollywood now. At a time in which Hollywood has never been more anti-Semitic. My God, the things they say now, I'm like, how are you saying these things? BT23 for $2 says MJF lost the title to Mystico and now Briscoe. Now what? That brings us to, by the way, $280 for the evening.
So I've heard this too. A couple people are saying that DirecTV, they're not able to log in with the DirecTV on the ESPN thing. All I did was use the same login that I use for when I watched DirecTV online, and I put it right into ESPN, and it clicked and it went. So I don't know what the problem could be.
MJF plays one of Adam Sandler's sons in Happy Gilmore 2, right?
Right.
I heard that he looks like Father Time next to these young guys who are playing his other sons.
They're all supposed to be in their late teens and then throughout their 20s. And MJF is what, 28 or something like that? It's fine.
Is he that young?
Yeah. And he looks, what?
I thought he was 35.
Nah. He looks like
he's 29.
He looks like a 28, 29-year-old kid who hasn't grown up, basically, and you see that all the time. Why is Jerry Lynn with the Acclaim now? They took Billy Gunn out of the Acclaimed and just put Jerry Lynn in there for some reason.
Maybe they thought nobody would notice. They'll just think it's Billy Gunn.
I don't understand why. See, okay, this is we should talk about that though. So they're saying only direct streaming has ESPN Unlimited. If you have old-fashioned DirecTV, it's not. But I did it. I don't have direct streaming, and I did it. So how does that not work? That's what I don't get. It worked for me. It just worked. Everything just worked. And I don't pay for streaming. It just, I have the streaming when you go to the DirecTV website, but everyone gets that when you go. So
you're saying that it's going to work for you, brother?
It just worked. All I know is that it just worked. So if it didn't work, I don't know. It's weird DirecTV probably is filled with idiots. I agree. This rollout, people are kind of throwing it on WWE. This is ESPN's job. First off, WWE is just providing the content, and they're getting paid to do so.
Mm-hmm.
ESPN has never been good at this stuff
because ESPN is not good. ESPN is a dwindling, shrinking platform that is an albatross around the neck of a company that can't stop losing.
And now they have WWE. Now you got me all worried. Maybe I will check. Like I said, I checked it earlier today. I can close this or minimize that, and I'll check it on here. Yeah, so you ended up paying. Now, did you already have a bundle for Disney, or was this your first?
I had I had regular ESPN because it came with the bundle.
Right.
Along with that and the Hulu. But oh man. Now I have to just pay more, like, ugh. And it's like, so because it's like I didn't mind it with Peacock because there's other things on Peacock for me to watch.
So now I know that, like, if you have the bundle, they did a thing where it was only like $5 to add ESPN to it. But I guess if you already had the bundle, it might be weird. I don't know. We need to get our truth on here to tell us how to do it.
It wasn't much to add it. It's not the price that I have the problem with.
Oh, it's just the hassle.
No, it's the principle. It's the fact that I had to do this.
Oh, okay.
I have no desire to have ESPN in my life in any way, shape, or form. Also, I don't believe WWE belongs on ESPN.
I think WWE belongs on whoever will pay them the most money to go there.
But ESPN is supposed to be legitimate sports. Like, not sports entertainment.
ESPN has, dude, we watched barrel wrestling on ESPN a couple weeks ago.
But that's people actually doing it. It's not a scripted television show. Once you start putting scripted television shows on ESPN, the entire concept of it is lost.
You sound like my brother when they put Beavis and Butthead on MTV. He was going, music. It's not music.
Your brother was right.
No, I just checked here. Yeah, I still have it. I have it on the ESPN site. I just went there and it worked. So
I got this water bottle. It's called Circle. Have you ever heard of it?
I think so. Describe it. Describe it.
So the water bottle itself is only like $20, but so what it is you buy these flavor cartridges.
Okay. Oh, yeah. It has the air flavor thing. The same thing as like the fumes, right?
No. So like you put it in there and it's got a dial on it. You dial up like the number of like the flavor level between like 1 and 9. And then you just drink the water and the water comes out flavored. But then if you could turn the flavor off and the water comes out regular.
Okay. How is it?
It's great. I've never drank this much water in my life. My wife is thrilled that I am drinking this much water.
Now, do you think you will continue? I mean, you're going to have to keep buying the filters.
Yeah, right? But they're not expensive.
Okay.
Like for like 6 of the cartridges, it was like $15, and the cartridges each last like 3 full bottles of water.
Okay, so that's not too bad.
Yeah. I was definitely paying more for like Pepsi Zero. So
let's go here. We'll figure that out later. Okay, so we are at the Hurt Business are in the ring, and it looks like they're
with Aubrey.
Fighting the Gates of Agony and Twitter Ricky.
I thought they were named Goa.
Gates of Agony.
Goa.
Gates of Agony. Oh, I get. Okay, you were making a joke. Got it.
Their names are Goa. Goa Constrictor.
That's bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
We're reaching. We're reaching, guys.
Lowest common denominator. It's gonna be a long night, so can't get all the good jokes out of me.
We got him in our back pocket. We're just waiting.
Oh, look at MVP in the ring with his Punisher shirt on. He looks good.
Not bad. Not bad for not a full-timer. I mean, he looks about as good as like Christian, probably bigger, but like in a good bigger, not a bad.
Definitely bigger, yeah. Well, look, I mean, MVP is an elite athlete, so Tonga Goa. Double A just got it. Tonga Goa, he said.
Do you hear the thing that
go away? See, you guys are picking up my slack here tonight.
People were saying that MVP wasn't the story that came out this week was that MVP never got the title in WWE because of his record, his criminal record that he had.
MVP said that?
No, somebody it was reported like because MVP said that there's people in higher ups in WWE he doesn't like or respect, and then somebody like Fightful or one of those places were like, well, that's because MVP wasn't allowed to have the title since he had a record. But then but Booker T exists, so I don't really understand.
But wait, are you saying Booker T has a record? Does he?
Yeah, remember Booker T always talked about how he robbed that Wendy's. Remember, and he went to jail.
I never heard that story.
Oh, really? Yeah, he made his whole gimmick out of it. That's why Triple H. That was why Triple H did the whole,
Oh,
you're
you know what? You're right.
thing.
I had heard that story and forgot it.
There you go.
Because it was a million years ago. But now that you're saying it, and that was the WrestleMania 19 thing, right?
Right. Well, Triple H was
you people. Let's see. So Booker did 5 years?
Yeah.
Because not only did he rob a Wendy's, he robbed several Wendy's in Houston. So he was like a serial Wendy's robber. He was like a Wendy's bandit.
That is a good question. Why, of all places,
Well, apparently, I actually do have an answer to this from what I'm seeing right now. So as much as it would be fun to like make shit up, apparently he worked at Wendy's, so he knew they're like what they do.
Gotcha. Well, that makes more sense.
Probably where the money would be.
Well, darn it, you ruined it now. We could have had a good time making stuff up and made a bit out of it, but
it's because
too late for that.
Thomas. You know what he did?
Back then, Wendy's came free with chin hair. Whenever you went in there, remember? Was that like that? Did you? Okay, you had Wendy's where you were when you were like, okay. Did you have that thing where for some reason every Wendy's had like one woman with a beard in it, like a really old?
Oh yeah, she worked at every Wendy's.
Yeah, what was up with that? Was that Wendy? Was that her now? She just kind of grew up and had a bad couple years, ended up with a beard, and just started traveling around, going to all the Wendy's. Every time that was the big joke. No matter which Wendy's you went to, you always had a lady with stubble at the front window.
I can't believe you noticed this. Like you tracked this.
It was because no one ever wanted. That was kind of just the joke. No one wanted to go to the Wendy's because you'd always get a lady with a beard. That was, I don't know why.
I want all the money at a Frosty. When they put out the vanilla Frosty, that was the greatest day of my life.
Really?
Oh, I love vanilla. Vanilla ice cream is my flavor.
Of course it is. You're so white, Mister. You're the whitest man.
I'm sorry. I like vanilla ice cream. Trish and I had a whole argument about this on Toonie Talk TV this week, where she was saying people want chocolate, and I'm like, no, vanilla is refreshing.
It depends.
Chocolate is decadent. Chocolate is decadent. You can like really enjoy it, but like vanilla to me is like a refreshing flavor.
If I'm gonna put something on my ice cream, or put my ice cream in something, like if I'm gonna do a float, or if I'm gonna have a sundae, or if I'm gonna put chocolate syrup on ice cream, yes, I want vanilla because it's a good canvas. Right? You don't need to get your mouth all mixed up with extra flavors. You already got the toppings for the decadence. You don't need to go in there. But if I'm just eating ice cream as ice cream by itself or on a cone, I've got to be with Trish on this.
I can get a vanilla soft serve cone and be happy for the rest of the day. Now, typically I will get the vanilla swirl, the chocolate vanilla swirl cone.
Okay.
But if there is no swirl option, I'm going with the vanilla. Like whenever we go on the cruises, that's one of the things is they always have an ice cream soft serve machine, and you just get all the cones that you want. And I always get the vanilla cones the entire trip.
Okay, so I will say this for anybody in the chat who is going through this. I have now gone to the ESPN site and tried to do it with DirecTV, and it did not work on the site, but it did work on my Roku app, and it did work on my phone. So maybe the downloaded apps are working, and the streaming, like the actual one through the browser isn't. I don't know, but it did work on my it does work on my Roku. So give that a shot if you have one. If you don't, I don't know, call ESPN. It is a weird people. The YouTube thing was weird too, where I don't know why the rumor got out there, but everyone was saying YouTube is like trying to make a deal with ESPN at the last minute to make YouTube TV work. And then YouTube came out, or somebody came out and was like, no, YouTube, why would they do that? Why would they be working on a Saturday? They're not, I don't think they're that desperate to get people to be able to watch the ESPN app. I don't think YouTube cares that much.
Hold on. There's a hole in this Booker T story.
What is it?
Booker T was born in 1965. He was arrested. He went to jail when he was 22 for the Wendy's crime spree. So that would be 85, 86, 87. But it also, so he was in jail for 5 years, but it says he started wrestling in 89.
Okay, let's try to make this work. Can you wrestle in prison?
Well, I mean, probably, but I don't think you get much of a say in it.
Well, I mean, maybe he got 5 years.
You wrestle in prison if you put up a fight.
Maybe, I'm guessing he got 5 years.
Some people just go with it, though, Dis.
Yeah. I'm guessing he got 5 years and got let out. I would assume he got let out early, and that they're saying 5 years was his sentence, maybe. I could imagine that. Because that's still 4. So you get out on good behavior.
I don't know, man.
Booker T seems like a good behavior guy. Hey, remember when he got brought in chains to WCW with his brother and Colonel Rob Parker bringing him?
Colonel Robert Parker, yeah.
Colonel Robert Parker. That story blew up because of RD Reynolds, and oh, okay. Thank you, Lisa. I
didn't want to have to say it, but thankfully somebody understands what I'm saying. By the way, this match has been decent, as is all Hurt Syndicate matches. They're, Shelton's out there putting on a clinic.
Yeah, and Ricochet's there, unfortunately.
Lots of things. Twitter Ricky. But Twitter Ricky can be carried. We've seen this.
He can. Yeah. And he really, actually, I'd say Ricochet is pretty good when he's going against bigger guys. I think that's kind of his bag. He needs to be the smaller guy fighting from underneath, when he's going against guys that are his size or smaller. That's when it tends to get into the spot fest dumb stuff category. Bobby Lashley staring down this guy. Who's that? Who's the big guy in Gates of Agony?
I gotta say, God help Disney if people are not able to access this pay-per-view tonight.
Oh, they get wrestling fans on them?
It's just the latest thing that Disney messes up.
Well, here's what Disney should have done, guys. This one should have been free. They should have done the thing like, remember Peacock did that. Remember, like when they first got wrestling on it, they said the first one on us. Everyone can come in, you can come in and enjoy the pay-per-view and watch it. And they should have just done it to where you go to the website, you can watch it just to get people hooked, and then they come back for more. I'm always a big proponent of making the first one free, especially when it's one that like WrestlePalooza didn't exist before a few weeks ago. It's not like it's a yearly thing that they have, this you can always say this was just a one-off free special to celebrate. It was an ECW show. And countless indies have used it. I thought maybe the only reason they even used it was because Tony decided to get September to Remember.
Good Lord.
I know. Okay, check this out. He got September to Remember. And he went to the ECW in September. He went to the ECW arena in September after getting the name September to Remember. And then he uses September to Remember for a show in London, Ontario, Canada.
Would you like to hear what the main events are of every WrestlePalooza in history?
Sure.
ECW WrestlePalooza in 1995. Main event, the Public Enemy versus the Gangstas in a stretcher match.
Okay.
1997, the Eliminators versus the Dudleys for the ECW World Tag Team Championship was the main event of the show.
Oh, so 2 tag team matches.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. And tonight's probably... Oh, no, because Cody Drew is probably going to main event tonight.
Now, Cena Brock might main event, right? Or
no, Cena Brock is going on first.
Kick it off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shane Douglas versus Al Snow for the ECW World Heavyweight Championship in 1998.
Wow. Really?
Yep. Yeah.
You forget Al Snow was really, really popular.
Head was over as hell, man. And then in 2000, they did Tommy Dreamer, Dusty Rhodes, The Sandman, and New Jack versus the Network. Steve Corino, Jack Victory, Rhino, and Yoshihiro Tajiri in a street fight.
That's cool.
So Dusty main evented the last one, and now Cody's main eventing this one.
I saw Steve Corino this week was on the DIY. Remember the glorious bomb they used to do where they would do the song would play and behind him Bobby Roode would show up looking angry. They did it this week at NXT Homecoming, but instead of Bobby Roode, it was Steve Corino that came up behind him.
Why did Steve Corino never go to WWE? I always thought he would.
He's he's a producer. He's been worked there for a couple years as a producer now. So he's small. Vince at the time, could you imagine Vince bringing him in? What would he do at that size? And that gimmick,
Makes sense.
I just he there's no way he would have ever been a Vince guy. This match pretty good. I'm pretty okay with this match, except the dumb Ricochet stuff. But
well, yeah. So Phil shared this thing. By the way, Ricochet just won.
Yeah.
Phil shared this thing. I just shared it on X before as well. And it was on an iPad for some coffee house. And it said, leave a tip, not optional. It's rude not to.
Wait. Is that real?
That's real.
Tipping culture is insane now, by the way.
It's just ridiculous. I can't.
I'm sorry. We went to Sonic yesterday, and I was going through the drive-thru. They went, well, you order it on your app, and even though you pick drive-thru a selected thing, it still guilts you to tip there. And then you get to the thing, and it had a press screen for the drive-thru because it's Sonic. That's what they do sometimes. And it wanted me to tip there, but nobody's bringing me my food. It's a drive-thru. I'm still going to the front to the thing. Why do I tip anybody? I don't know who I'm tipping at that point. Whose service am I judging here? Mm-hmm. Domino's, same thing though. I went to Domino's and it said I was going to pick it up through the drive-thru and I had to add a tip. It's like, who am I tipping? Who do you want me to tell me who I'm tipping? Am I tipping the cook? Am I tipping the guy that hands it to me? Because like delivery, I get it. You tip when it's a delivery. But with pizza, you never tipped when you went and picked it up. Did you? Did you tip when you picked up the pizza from the place?
When you picked up a pizza? If I drove to the pizza place and physically got my own pizza and brought it home, no.
Yeah. They want you to now. That's a thing you're supposed to do.
Oh, no. F off. Pay your employees.
What? Because I can't tip based on food I haven't. I can't judge if food I haven't eaten is going to be good. So your tip, like if I tip, I did tip. I tipped at Domino's and they didn't give me my dipping sauce. I ended up having to drive back like 5 minutes to get my dipping sauce, and I still had to tip them. I don't get my tip back when I find out they messed everything up.
At least with delivery stuff, like I've never actually done this, but like you can alter your tip after you get the order
on like Uber Eats and stuff.
Yeah, but I've never done like even if things were screwed up in the order, I've never like punished the delivery person for it. The only time I ever did that was somebody delivered. Actually, I did do it once because somebody delivered pizzas, and they must have had it weird in the car because all the cheese had fallen off the pizza.
Oh yeah. I definitely had when I was doing delivery there for a while, I definitely had times where it would tell me I'd get one tip and I'd get another tip, but usually it was more, which I had no problem. Like the idea of like, we're going to not give, that's how I usually always ordered my food, was that I would say like the basic lowest tip you can give before you get your food. And then if it went well, I'd give it higher. I think that's the proper way to do it, I think.
I could see that.
But the only problem though, here's a little secret for you guys though. If you don't have a big tip listed as your thing, you might not get your food because it tells you the tip you're going to get before you leave, before you actually.
And so they could just
they'll just go.
They could just axe it.
Right. It's not worth it and to skip over it. I did that a few times too. I'm not going to lie. We get Mercedes next.
Yes, we do. Andre Adams for $2 says Max Caster's mustache got charges pending. That brings us up to 282 for the night. So we are over a quarter of the way to our goal.
Yeah, everyone in the chat's with us. No tips.
It's just because it's clear that it's because they don't want to pay their employees enough.
Right. And
it's not like we have a problem with like the minimum wage employees that are asking for tips. We have a problem with the people that are the businesses that are just not paying their people enough.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I always tip when I'm asked because I feel bad not doing it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, you poor person. Oh, wait. So when Mercedes comes out and does her stupid dance, does that count as dancing?
Oh, it will. Yeah, that will count. And I'm not saying that I'm totally against.
Oh, they better get security out there. A small child is in the ring right now.
I don't mind if I like tipping when I get service, right? Like you tip a waitress or you tip someone I don't understand the tipping everybody thing. I don't understand why I went and bought apple butter from a orchard yesterday and there was a tip jar out there with the lady kind of eyeing me to put something in it. Like, no, you're a cashier.
Oh my God. Oh, she has shirtless indie workers wearing her belts and they're all like pink. Like they're all like pink girly belts. And the guy wearing the pink belt looks like he wants to crawl out of his skin and die right now. Oh, you poor bastards. There's one guy right there wearing a belt that says Queen. Oh, you poor motherfuckers.
But we actually are very much pro tipping, especially for streaming broadcasts.
Why wouldn't they have women out there doing that?
Because they have to emasculate people. That's what Mercedes Monday does. Men are bad.
Oh, is she one of those?
I think so. I guess I'm just assuming possibly not. I look at the way she emasculated her lover, Mortis.
Like her dancing is so unappealing. It's just like embarrassing. It's like when your great aunt starts dancing at a wedding.
It makes her less attractive.
It really does.
It makes me forget that she's an attractive woman because all I can see is like if she looks so clumsy and Elaine-esque,
Yes. Oh, Andre Adams for 499 says Mercedes is here. When does the hurting stop?
How do they find?
Never does.
How did they find these guys? They put out an ad saying we need well-built, hairless men to come wear women's titles when Mercedes.
Oh, so you're seeing them now that they all look like they want to do anything else but be out there wearing these pink belts.
Yeah, they're all like in different positions. Like there's no rhyme or reason to how they're standing. Some are standing sideways.
Girls wearing plain black pants and no shirt. She doesn't even acknowledge them as she sashays her way into the ring.
What was the point? Why do that?
Taz just said that Riho is super slippery. I don't know how you know that, Taz.
I do.
Oh, now she's going, all right. And now, here's the thing. Mercedes has good matches when someone can carry her to a good match. Riho is not one of those people.
Riho is fine. But I can't imagine that she'd be able to carry Mercedes to anything more than what should be a collision match,
Someone once told me that Riho was the 9-year-old girl that Kenny Omega had that match with, and I believed it.
Somebody told me that she was the blow up doll, and I believed it. Rio, but Rio was one of those girls that wrestled when she was like 9, though, wasn't she? And like Carrie Sane was too, I believe. So
I wouldn't be shocked.
It's not out of the realm of possibility.
Regina Sharp for $50 Mexican, which I guess is $5.
I guess, yeah. I mean, it didn't bump us up, so I'm guessing it's $5.
Yeah, Regina Sharp, are you in Mexico? Finally got up with just enough time before the WWE show. Anything interesting actually happened on AEW Runaway? Not yet, because it's Mercedes and Riho out there right now. That brings us to $292, by the way.
Do you think she was trying to trick us?
So, by the way, I said Mexican dollars. I believe that's called pesos.
Right.
So,
do you think she's trying to trick us? Was that a game she was trying to make us think that we had like we had $50 when we
maybe I don't know. If so, that'd be kind of cruel, wouldn't it?
It's smart though. It's clever. I'd appreciate the
because 50 Mexican pesos is $2.72, but this lit up like it was $5.
No, it didn't. Did it light up?
Well, no, because it's green, and that's a $5 super chat.
Huh. I don't know. I will say that we should probably specify American dollars for now on.
Hold on. I can neither confirm nor deny any physical location or any need to change my IP address for show viewing. Oh, gotcha. That's amazing.
Smart.
Oh, it's amazing.
That's another thing you also can do, by the way. If you really don't want to pay, you can always just use a VPN and do that. Riho does Mercedes dance better than Mercedes does, by the way. I've seen it. She just did it, and it is 10 times better than Mercedes.
Does the Asian lady really have better rhythm than the black lady?
It looks like it.
Embarrassing. CWJ 128 for $2 is Mercedes Moné is the true Hurt Business.
Heyo. This match is fine, I guess. Mercedes.
I mean, but Riho, like the thing with Riho is I can never believe any match that she's in.
Yeah,
because she is a small child.
She does 619 for some reason. They did a spot where Riho bridged out of a pin. Mercedes was pinning her, and Riho bridged out of it. Mercedes, when she went down to pin her, though, stayed like 3 inches off of her. I hate that stuff. I hate the telegraphing of spots. It's, I understand that you kind of have to do it with dives and everything, but you don't have to do it for a spot like that or the one that we talked about with MJF earlier.
It's visible cooperation is the thing that I hate.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to, like, when I go to a magic show, I don't want to see the girl getting out of the back of the tiger cage.
Right.
Or I don't want to see her getting ready to get out of. I don't want to see her opening the trap door before the curtain comes down.
You don't want to see her pulling her legs up inside of the box before she gets cut in half.
Exactly.
Yeah. And that's what we get in AEW, just telegraphed. And it happens in WWE too, but not quite as much, I'd say. Maybe it happens more in NXT.
It happens in modern wrestling. It's, Mercedes just tried to do the Fit Finley ring apron thing. And now she's beating on Riho's boobs with the weakest shots I've ever seen. She's literally just clubbing her in the boobs.
Lisa B apparently just got the joke after over a decade.
Yeah, welcome to the joke, Lisa. John Cena welcomes you.
Yeah, you got it. You figured it out. Congratulations.
John Cena used to be edgy.
Wait till she finds out what FU meant.
I've heard that the STFU apparently could also mean something else as well. Regina Sharp for 10 American dollars, but 100 of wherever the hell it says, wow, it's like getting half off on my super chats. That is not how it works. That brought us over $300 to $304 for the night.
Regina, she's being honest though. She said that's $5. She said that's $5.
Yeah, because that's the color. Like, $5 are always green,
right?
$10 are always yellow,
right? But she's saying that wasn't 10. She only donated 5 that time.
And Cuban says Rio has tits. Well, I mean, she was clubbing her in 2 mosquito bites that she had on her chest.
They did a spot where Riho was trapped between the apron and the ring.
Yep, I saw it.
And Riho, like, even just standing
that's where she starts hitting her in the boobs.
Yeah, even just standing there, she wasn't being held. Like, she could have slipped right through, no problem. That's how small Riho is.
Oh my God, Mercedes just drop kicked her in the throat. Like 100% hit her. It was all collarbone and throat. She's so reckless, man. Ewan Kimia says, I already donated $150 to the Scrum Fund. We need your help.
I do like Mercedes, like, for lack of a better term, a big man Mercedes, like where she's portraying the bigger wrestler. Does that make sense? I'm talking about in stature and size. Like, she's manhandling this. She's manhandling Riho, and I think she's more comfortable.
As everyone whoever wrestles with Riho should,
right? But she actually looks better while she's doing that than she does when she's just really bad at selling. I think that's what I get the most mad at Mercedes when she has to sell, because she refuses to actually sell.
So Mercedes gets her like hooked for a surfboard, and people actually start chanting CEO. Like 10 people started chanting it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at her. She's trying so hard. Let's just give her this one thing, eh? CEO. And she reacts with shock and then does her stupid dance while standing on top of Riho. So dumb. They like me. They really like me.
I love the people who have signs in the crowd that are like someone's asking if I was going to go to wrestle whatever next month. And it reminded me of, like, last night on SmackDown, someone had a sign in the crowd saying, like, you should not be here for Brock Lesnar. It's like, you're sitting second row. You paid hundreds of dollars for that seat. Do you think they care that you don't like Brock Lesnar?
Brock Lesnar is the last person on earth that gives a damn what you think.
And you paid hundreds and hundreds of dollars to sit where you're sitting. I don't know what point you're trying to make there, but I think
could you imagine if like Brock saw that sign and he goes back and he's just like, Brock not want to be here anymore.
Brock sad.
Brock sad. Brock see sign. Brock not no man out there thought like that about Brock.
Brock has some thinking to do.
Brock needs to go find himself. Now it's time for Brock reflection. By the way, like you and Kimmy just brought up, Lesnar's daughter could beat up every one of us, but like she could. But do you like do you hope, like I hope, that Brock's daughter comes to the WWE after college?
I don't.
I want it. I want so bad to have Brock Lesnar in a wig in the women's division. You have no idea how badly I want girl Brock.
The only thing about Brock Lesnar's daughter is that I think she's like 5'1". She's very, very short.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. She's jacked and she looks like Brock.
She does. I just don't know if it would. I look what happened with The Rock's daughter, right?
She's
killing
5'3".
it. Yeah, she's 5'3". So it'd basically be like Ivy Nile if Ivy Nile looked like Brock Lesnar. It's basically what you'd be getting with Brock's daughter. So, I mean, it'd be fun.
Really, I'm sorry. I know, like we joke about like Brooke Hogan looking like Hulk Hogan, but
right.
Like
Stephanie looks like Vince. That kind of,
but like, I mean, come on, Brock's daughter is Brock.
I guess. I mean, they're gonna have. That's the weird thing is that all of these guys, we were talking about it last week, all of these big wrestlers are only having girls. I think the only one that has boys is Roman. He has the twins, but all the rest have girls. So it's like Cody's girls versus Brock's girls versus Triple H's girls. They're all going to be.
That's Brock in a wig. That's Brock in a wig.
That's. She's a shot put star, I believe.
This match has sucked. She's doing, I love
Boring.
Eddie Guerrero. I'm beating my chest like he does because I just did suplexes and someone told me he does those. I don't understand why I haven't gotten to meet him yet. Like, what else do I have to do? I see his name all the time. By the way, I think this week on the show, regular show, we're going to play the cameo game.
Okay.
Have I explained the cameo game to you?
You did on the air you did it when you plugged Toonie Talk TV.
Yeah, so we played it on Toonie Talk TV this week, and it was so much fun. So the cameo game is I go on Cameo, and I get the name of a bunch of celebrities, and we give you their name, and you have to tell me what you think they charge. And the person that gets the closest without going over, Price is Right rules, gets the point. But obviously on Toonie Talk Wrestling, we are going to do it with just pro wrestlers.
I would hope so.
Yes. So here, I even made a theme song for it.
Oh, let's hear it.
I want your money for a word, but some of these prices are absurd. We'll provide you with the name of someone who once enjoyed fame. Is their price point nice and tame, or are these people just insane? Find out in the cameo game.
That's the cameo game song.
Nice. I didn't realize they had so many
Oh my God, she just stiffed the crap out of her with a running knee.
shocking. Like, did you know there's like a wrestling version of Wordle online?
Yeah.
There's yeah, it is. It's interesting how many of those they have like a wrestling version of. I can't imagine there's a huge market for that.
BPE brought up, dude, Billy West was $50. I still can't believe it.
Oh wow, Billy West.
Billy West was only $50.
Would he do a voice or would he just be Billy West?
Yes, because we even watched a sample to see, and he did like Fry and Zap Brannigan and Farnsworth.
Wow, because I could see people doing it where it's like we're gonna charge. I do voices, so I'm gonna charge $50 for my regular one. But if you want a voice, it's $150.
Yeah, I could see that too, but not Billy West. No, apparently he doesn't do it like that.
Well, that's cool.
Because he was doing the voices. So
Billy West always seemed like a good guy.
I would want him to do one as Marge Schott from the Howard Stern show.
We'll do it. It's $50. Why not?
He won't do it.
Oh, okay.
He won't do that one because Marge Schott was just him as an old lady screaming the N-word over and over.
Right.
Because you remember, like, Marge Schott was the owner of the Cincinnati Reds,
right?
Who got caught like saying the N-word over and over and over again. And so Billy West used to call in as her to like apologize. He's like, I want to apologize to all and he would just start saying the worst, most offensive things you could possibly say. It was hysterical.
I was listening while I was in the hospital.
Robin laughed, so we were all good.
While I was in the hospital, I got into listening to early serious Howard Stern stuff.
Artie.
Yeah, with Artie, of course. And number one, I forgot how much they would just drop the N-word all the time.
All the time.
Everybody, as long as Robin was there, they had no problem doing it. And but my favorite thing was they did the do you remember when they had the fake Arnold Schwarzenegger call in while George Takei was there?
Takei?
Yeah.
Yes, he thought it was Arnold. And he convinced George Takei that he was going to legalize gay marriage in California.
Yeah. But he said he was going to legalize gay marriage, but he had to make it illegal for Asians and Latinos.
We have to make it
drive
illegal for Asians to drive.
Yeah.
It was awesome because, like, after the segment, because they never like smarten George up during the segment,
right.
And then like everything he goes, Howard, I just have to say that the reach that you have, that the governor of California was willing to call in. He goes, George, I got to level with you. That wasn't Arnold Schwarzenegger. So then do you remember what happened though? Like a week later, they were like, George, we're actually bringing Arnold Schwarzenegger on this time.
Right. They got him again.
They got him again. And he actually sounded like he was Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, he was acting like it. Then all of a sudden he was like, except for those Asians driving. Mercedes just won, by the way. His match sucked.
Woo!
Regia Sharp for $20 says, was so sorry I missed Toonie TV. When I listened to this at work, it was hilarious. 5 stars, and those are real stars, not Meltzer stars. This chat was only 10. Wait, what do you mean this chat was only 10?
It was 10. She's saying that this was a $10 chat, not a 20, but it listed it as 20 for some reason.
It listed it as 20.
Yeah. She's being honest. She could trick us and make us. Yeah, but apparently that is a $10 chat that YouTube called the $20. So maybe YouTube is taking, like, YouTube's like, well, it is only $10, but they're in Mexico, so we're gonna act like it's just, you know the economy down there.
Yeah.
It's a lot. This YouTube just being casually racist for some reason.
Oh God, she's doing her stupid dance.
Gotta love the dance. So how's the bingo card looking? Where are we?
Oh, right.
Get anything on this one? We got
no
the
Derby
dance.
bump. I mean, there will be a Derby bump at some point. We haven't had a big old no sell yet.
No, we haven't. That's true. We haven't had an injury. We haven't had a turn. We haven't had a title change.
Injury, by the way, really means like gimmick injury. Like we're not.
Well, either we said either. It could be either. If someone legitimately gets injured,
I don't want it to seem like we're rooting for a real injury.
No, we because at first we had it as it was going to be a gimmick injury, but then we realized we can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
If they treat it correctly, we shouldn't be able to tell the difference. So we had to say that it could be either. So we're not rooting for any of this stuff to happen. A production screw up we haven't seen yet. There has not been a match over a half hour. We haven't had a turn. I don't believe. Yeah, because Beth was a debut and Hook didn't turn. What was the other run-in though that we had? It was during the Kingston match. Who came out during that? Oh, that was the Hook one. Yeah. So that's not a turn. No egregious botches yet either, though. And how do we go through a Eddie Kingston match without getting a chop fight?
Yeah, well, he did do chops.
Okay, but they didn't do back and forth.
It wasn't back and forth. Yeah, no,
Okay.
because Big Cass wasn't doing that.
Okay, good for him. Good for Big Cass. Regina said 250 actually.
Wait, what?
I'm so confused by the whole Mexico thing. Oh no, she gave another one. She gave another one after that. So.
Oh. Okay, Regina Sharp again for whatever. My guess is YouTube is being lazy and not bothering with changing the exchange rates. So I don't know. It looks like it's $5, but she's saying it's $250.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So we are getting the AEW Unified Championship 3-way match for a title that not only does Okada hold, but he also had to win a tournament to get into this match to defend.
Sure.
They had a tournament where the winner got a shot at the unified title, and then they put the champion in the tournament.
That's interesting.
So if he didn't win, then he would not have been in the tournament final where his title would be defended.
I'm sorry. Why is there a random luchador on my screen right now on a pay-per-view that already has too many matches?
Because CMLL, AEW has to do this. They have to show that they're every bit as good as WWE and that CMLL is as good as AAA, and that's all that matters is showing the WWE. That's their entire point of existence at this point. But nobody wants. That's the dumb thing too, is that anybody who's interested in this is not interested because of Mascara Dorado. Okay, they want to see Okada versus Takeshita. Why have this random luchador in the match with them? Did you see that they did a evil hologram? There's a second hologram now.
Is there?
Yep. They pulled the trigger on doing evil
like Super
hologram.
Liger?
Like Super Liger or Negro Cara or
Is well, so does that mean that evil hologram is Jericho?
No.
I love that story. Like, you Chris Jericho, you same as Super Liger? Yep. Chris Jericho very good, Super Liger very bad.
No, evil hologram is apparently played by WWE. There was a luchador on the indies that WWE was interested in signing to ID. So that means, of course, Tony offered him a big money contract to come on television. WWE wanted him in the developmental to the developmental.
Right.
And instead
Tony had to give him a big money contract
and put him on TV immediately. You think Andrade showing up?
It'd be really. Somebody sent me the meme of it's. Remember when Homer quits the power plant and he tries to come back and get his job back, and it's like the door says like applicants, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm here for a job, and she goes, oh, right through the door. He goes, well, I already worked here before. She goes, oh, through that door, and he has to crawl through a tiny door called supplicants.
Right.
And when he goes in, it's Mr. Burns, but it's got Tony Khan's head on him. Well, look who's back.
Chat is saying that the finish to the Eddie Kingston match should have been considered a botch because they completely missed it. That is, I think I'm just so used to seeing botches. I don't in AEW it kind of just glossed over them.
See them anymore, right?
Right. But if you called it out, I will believe you, and we will count botch. So
we counted botch.
There you go.
I like this having the. I mean, there's no. It's not like we're doing anything on the screen, so right. I like us having this up here for the whole show. Do we have a WWE version?
We haven't. I've never done a WWE one before, but I could probably throw one together.
I mean, not if it's
Yeah. I don't know.
The unified champion was so stupid.
So Andrade. Do you think that he will end up back in AEW?
Andrade, yes, I do.
Does that make him the Jeff Jarrett of our time?
Yes, it does.
He's the only one that went back and forth, right? So that would make him.
It also makes him pathetic.
Yeah. MJF was already kind of like trying to get something started with him. So I think if we were going to see him tonight, it probably would have been during the MJF match.
Yeah.
But I said it on Tuesday too. Like at some point, when do you start saying that the guy is the problem? Right? Like,
let's not be hasty here. He's just gotten fired from every major company in the world. Maybe it's everybody else in the world.
The only one that he hasn't had problems with is CMLL. He had problems with AAA. He had problems with WWE and had problems with AEW. So
there's his way back in CMLL.
Yeah. And that's
by the way, I just got today's Norm Macdonald joke of the day.
Okay, what is it?
Finally, in medical news, there are reports of Jack Kevorkian is considering retirement. As Kevorkian put it, I always said I'd quit the day it stopped being fun. I live for these Norm Macdonald joke of the days.
It cheer me up. It's a great way to start. I wish his weekend update segments were more available to watch because I don't want to sift through hours of Saturday Night Live to get to them. And they always get thrown off of YouTube as soon as they get put up. There's a bunch of audio only ones, but that's not the same. So
130 years after the Civil War, a state of Mississippi has finally voted to abolish slavery. Representatives said they would have liked to have done it sooner, but they were delayed due to some awfully big cotton crops. That's a fantastic Norm joke.
Oh, we did a Jarrett thing. Should we play Marky D since we did a Jarrett?
Oh, yeah, we did talk about Jeff Jarrett, didn't we?
A wild slapnuts appears. Double J, Jeff Jarrett.
Regina Sharp for 5 or 10, I guess.
She said 5.
I'm going to go with 5. I'm going to go with 5. Says, I don't know. Jeff Jarrett was never married to a Flair. Doesn't that give Andrade bonus points? Oh, Jeff Jarrett would have loved to have married to a Flair, though.
Rick.
He would have
married Ric Flair. Yeah.
He would have married Rick.
Or Reed or David or any of the other Flairs available.
David or Megan would have been the only options available to him at the time.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Because of Ashley, right?
Ashley is Charlotte.
I know. Why couldn't he have married Charlotte?
because she was like a teenager at the time.
Well, okay, you're talking about back during the Attitude Era. I meant, you know, there were times.
Okay, you mean like now?
Yeah, he could marry Charlotte.
Well, now, then why? I'm not going to go there. I almost said, I was like, no, I'm not going to go there. That's too sad.
He has Karen, and she has giant lips, so I'm sure he's very happy about that.
Oh God! After the cringiest babyface push of all time, with "My wife is dead, cheer for me." I have never seen someone milk personal tragedy quite as much as Jeff Jarrett did in TNA when his wife died.
I got
A wild slapnuts appears. Double J, Jeff Jarrett.
Sorry, as we continue to talk about Jeff Jarrett, it just kind of comes out there.
Oh, I was waiting for another one. I didn't want to talk right away.
We're good for a little bit.
When I first got on Twitter, I got a message from somebody, and it showed a picture of him standing next to Karen Jarrett. And this person didn't even follow me. I never talked to them before, but it said, "I got to meet Karen Jarrett. I looked right at her boobs." And that's all it said.
Good for him. He just wants everybody to know.
He was so proud of it. He was just like, I need to tell you, you stranger on the internet, that I met Karen Jarrett and I looked right at her boobs.
Look. After you've seen Dolly Parton in person, you've already seen the best. So
it did make me realize immediately how creepy people are online. But
by the way, even at 79 years old, they're fantastic. Probably not all together real, but.
Oh, so did you see that meme a few weeks ago where the lady in the crowd was lusting after Powerhouse Hobbs? She had her thirsty face on, and they kept showing that picture everywhere of her in the crowd. And then, yeah, so that happened a few weeks ago. And then she has an account, of course, she's a streamer, and she put it all over the place. And then last week she put out a video talking about misogyny in wrestling. And it's like, if you're going to
stop it.
She used the thirsty face all over her profile.
You were out there hungry for this man and like eyeing him like the big bad wolf.
You put out a whole video about misogyny in wrestling.
So when I saw Dolly Parton back in May, not at a concert, at Dollywood, I was amazed. I was like, this woman is still gorgeous. Like 79 years old, and she's still gorgeous.
It makes me think that she didn't get as much plastic surgery as we all thought she did. Right?
Oh man, like it's the first thing I did, I turned to Vash and I said, how hot must Jolene have been if her man for 1 second thought about it?
Yeah. That's a true. I like Dolly Parton. She does. So you went to Dollywood, right? That's where.
Yeah.
The
whole group of us. It was me. So it was me, Vash, Pro, Lorne, Nolan, like all of us were there at Dollywood. And so Pro got there first. Ron was there also. Pro gets there first, and we park and we walk over. And my phone rings, and it's Pro. And I'm like, oh, I wonder what's wrong. So I answer. He goes, and I said, hey. And he goes, Dolly's here. And
she was there. Okay.
I said, what? Because they don't announce like that she's going to be there. She's only there like 2 days a year. And he's like, yup. And there's going to be a parade. And I was like, well, I know what we're doing. So we got a good spot, and we watched her do her motorcade. We have
the.
By the way, Kevin Apollo was supposed to be there. He couldn't make it at the last minute, and he will be there the next time we do any kind of retreat. So
they by us, we have the Dolly Parton. It used to be called the Dixie Stampede, but they took Dixie out, and now it's just the Dolly Parton Stampede, where it's like a dinner theater where people ride around on horses, I guess, and dance. It's like dressage, but you eat while you watch horses jump around. So I don't know. Sure, I'll do that. Sounds fun. If Dolly Parton was there, I'd do it. I don't know if I'll do it without Dolly Parton there. And now they're trying
Dollywood is, if you love theme parks, Dollywood is can't miss.
Well, Dollywood and Silver Dollar City are basically the same thing. So
yeah,
I mean, they're owned by the same people, and they've kind of morphed them to look like each other now. So I've pretty much experienced. Okay, why are they doing the thing now where every match where there's a masked wrestler, they have to tease taking it off? For years, I thought that was supposed to be like, you don't do that with a luchador. It's very special when that happens. That kind of thing.
It makes people, but it gets a response from the crowd.
Does it still? Does anybody really like, you do it to El Grande Americano? That's one thing. Or El Grande Americano does it. That's one thing. That's his gimmick. But why is Okada doing it to whoever this guy is? It's supposed to be like, I guess it's the same thing where they burn down people's houses and, everything has to go as hard as possible. So,
yeah. At Dollywood, they have a 25-pound apple pie.
Ooh.
You can buy it for $300.
I used to get, there was a place by me that used to make those, those apple pies that go up like a foot.
Yeah.
Caramel all over them and stuff like that.
Yep.
I used to get one of those for like $20 one time a year, but they don't do that anymore.
Pro and I bought a slice of the apple pie, and it was a 5-pound piece of pie.
How was it?
It's really good.
That's good.
I mean, the tiny bit of it that I ate, I ate a couple of apples and a little bit of crust, but
how much was that for the piece?
$25.
Oh, geez.
I think something like that. Yeah, no, it was. They have the pie like in the display case, and it's just. I mean, I don't know how you even get it out of like what kind of box it comes in. I don't know. But yeah, Dollywood's nice. I like it. I like that whole area, that whole Gatlinburg area.
It's nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. There's lots of cool things to do. We stopped by the world's largest knife store.
Okay.
Yeah,
was it actually the world's largest knife store?
Yeah, apparently they hold the record. I mean, it was a big knife. It was like 4 levels of just all knives.
There's a gift shop by me that says it's the world's largest gift shop, and I don't know how you judge that. I don't know how you can decide.
Well, what classifies as a gift shop? Like,
exactly. I don't.
Is World of Disney at Disney Springs considered a gift shop?
Right. I don't know why they call it that. There's also Uranus Fudge Factory, which I recommend. If anyone is in mid-Missouri, go to Uranus.
What?
You can go get your fudge at Uranus.
Do they pack it for you?
That they do. That's their slogan. And they have the pirate mini golf course. The butt pirate mini golf course. And
where you can go get booty.
It's called the putt pirate, and then they do like somebody spray painted a bee to the top of one of the P's. So they have that. It's all a joke. It's all funny like that. They're all clever, but it is a tourist trap in mid-Missouri that is actually very family friendly, which is bizarre to me.
That is funny. Death's best friend for $5 says, well, my date canceled, so I guess I'm watching wrestling tonight. Hope y'all are having a good day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. All right, Death's best friend. How do you want to play this? Are we like, oh man, we're sorry for that, or is this like a she's a bitch situation?
Yeah, like, we need to know.
You tell us how you want it to be, and we'll do it. By the way, I'm in no way, shape, or form surprised, but Nolan Thunder has been at the Uranus fudge, apparently.
We'll go sometime. If you're ever there, let me know. I'm about 2 hours away. I'll meet you there next time. We'll hang out.
Nolan, you're making it too easy. I'm just kidding. Nolan was with me at Dollywood, though. We had a great time.
Maybe that's what he's talking about. Maybe he's talking about Dollywood.
I don't think we had ice cream at Dollywood.
Oh, okay.
It was a little rainy.
Oh.
No, I was with him the whole time.
I had Dippin' Dots at Silver Dollar City. Does that count?
Well, they do have Dippin' Dots at Dollywood, so
everyone has Dippin' Dots.
Regina Sharp, friend of the 5, says, I went to Dollywood over 10 years ago when they were expanding the back area. Enjoyed it more than Disney, even then. This was 5. Thank you.
Expanding the back area. I was at Uranus when they were expanding the back area too.
Nolan says there were no Latinas at Uranus. So sad.
Aw.
I keep telling this boy. I was like, look, I was like you once. I was attracted to Latinas. I said the best way to break yourself of it is to date one.
Yeah.
The first time something comes rocketing at your head, all of a sudden you're not going to care about the booty anymore.
Those are the match, guys. Hey, you know what? One-on-one.
Okay?
One-on-one. The one-on-one thing we can do.
Oh, so yeah, it's a 1v1.
They've done that plenty of times in this match. So, and Travis caught it at the exact same time I did. Good job, Travis.
Oh man, we still have Tony Storm to go.
We still have Tony Storm. We still have the four-way ladder match, and we still have a coffin match. So,
and the world title match.
So we have 4 matches at least still. And we just had a Canadian destroyer that he kicked out of it too.
Erican says, I could dodge a couple plates for a good booty. I was like, dude, like, no, like, you think so at first. And like the first, like 6 times, maybe you're okay. But no.
I do appreciate. Have you seen that on Raw? Oh, go ahead. There's
Regina Sharp saying, dem chunkla ain't nothing to mess with, Nolan. What were you saying, Dis?
On Raw, they're actually doing a storyline now where they're trying to ban the Mexican destroyer or Canadian destroyer because, the pile drivers is banned. So it makes no sense that that's not banned. And they're doing, I like that kind of, like, you're making that move seem dangerous. It's a smart, solid thing to do.
Is that an AEW?
No, that's on Raw. They're doing it with Penta right now.
Let's say if they banned the Canadian destroyer in AEW, what would anyone do? Be no more matches.
They'd have to, yeah, they'd replace. Come on, honestly, they'd replace it with it. It's a transition move in AEW. It means nothing. They could replace it very easily with anything. It's ridiculous.
Arthur Jennings for $10 Australian says, show started at 4 a.m. in Australia, so just got up. Episode 4 of Death of AEW was great. Know you both assisted, so well done. Enjoy. I wouldn't go as far as to say that I insisted. Or that I assisted. I think I watched the first couple minutes that Awful sent me, and I said this is good, but I don't know if you helped with it, but I don't want to take credit for Awful's excellent work.
I don't think I helped enough that I wouldn't want to take credit for it.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, but he did a great job. You guys should go check it out.
He really did. Yeah. I gave notes, but I don't think that counts. I wouldn't.
I was writing the next Headlock headlines today.
I saw you posted that on the old X.
Yeah, I ran into a brick wall though. So
yeah, might have.
Sometimes, when you're writing comedy, sometimes you have to just walk away.
Mm-hmm.
Like when it's not happening because you can't force it.
Yeah, it's true. I've noticed it's okay. Why are Takeshi and Okada looking at each other like they're gonna kiss each other? Anyway. It's funny when we do the stuff with, like, when we're trying to write something with Awful, because I have a firm there's no bad ideas in brainstorming rule, right? Which is throw out every idea you can possibly have, and you won't, don't worry about getting ridiculed or anything like that. It just move on. If it's not good, just move on. Yeah, Awful is firmly against that policy, and if you make a bad joke, he will never, ever, ever let you live it down.
Yeah. So, speaking of things that I'm never letting him live down, I might actually do it if he's okay with it. I think I might do it as a super chat goal at either this week's show or next week's show. I have the blooper reel of when he had to record like 2 lines for the Christmas special last year, and like it go like he had like 2 lines, and this video is very long because he can't get like the rhyming verse. And I'm like, dude, how are you the only black guy in the world that doesn't have rhythm? Like you're not getting the rhythm of the word. It's really funny.
We've got a no sell, by the way, and
it was a no sell. And
the chat wants to know if the forearms counts as a sissy slap fight or a chop fight. I don't think so. I think forearms are acceptable. Trading forearms, I think, is acceptable. I think. I don't mind the I don't mind the trading forearms part because I could picture that in a real fight. I could see two dudes getting really mad at each other and like trying to one up each other by hitting each other, but I can't imagine that when they're slapping or chopping.
Johnny Zamora, chancla, plates, remotes, purse, and it's nearby. Latinos are the Jackie Chan of smacking you with whatever they can find. What is a chancla?
I have no idea what a chancla is.
I've never heard of a chancla before.
Now it's blowing up in the chat. Paintbrush slap fight. We'll find out.
Slipper. It's a slip. No, that is the thing that they hit the most with.
Oh yeah.
It's the slipper. With my ex, both her and her mother hit with the slipper. So her mother would like attack her with it.
Here's something. Okada needs to wrestle more Japanese guys because he is on fire in this match. He's actually trying. He didn't try this hard when he was fighting Kenny Omega a couple months ago. This is
because he's wrestling someone he respects.
Right. That's what it seems like. And then that other guy comes in every once in a while and they swat him away like he's a fly, and then they go back to their match that they were having. And then the mask comes back in. What happened?
That was just a cool spot.
Oh, okay.
German suplex, like a double German suplex.
Yeah,
the Mexican guy backflipped it and landed on his feet.
There's things that I can pick apart about this match and the things I don't like about it, but
I've been enjoying it.
It's probably the best match on the show so far. So
best I've seen out of Okada since he's been there.
Absolutely, and Takeshita is always good. I always like Takeshita. So
I like Takeshita too.
It should have just been Okada versus Takeshita. If I had to say anything about this match, I don't.
No, they got to get this luchador guy out there because CMLL.
Why? I don't understand. I guess because it's the unified title and it has something to do with CMLL, so you got to get. I don't know. Okay, this punch spot's pretty dumb though. It's a good match though. All right,
yeah.
Chat. How's it going? I'm okay.
Yeah, we had a quiet spot because we were like watching.
Yeah, I want to know from the chat real quick. I always like to do this now. Let me know if you're actually watching the pay-per-view. Put a 1 in chat if you're actually watching the pay-per-view with us. I'm just curious about that.
Regia Sharp for 5 saying by request and at half price. We have the man, the legend, the Skinflint. That is
Glum Gold, Glum Gold, Glum Gold, Glum Gold.
That brings us to 354. Everyone's saying 0.
I know. I didn't. That joke caught on really quick. Apparently, somebody said negative 21 or 30.
Everybody gets the same exact joke at the same exact time. That's how you know our audience is spending too much time together.
Oh, that's why he's there, to take the pin. Of course, that's why he's there.
Yeah, of course.
Wait, okay. Now I'm really confused, though. It's a 3. No, okay, makes sense. I was going to say, the fact that it's a 3-way and Okada had to win his way into the match makes even less sense, but no, it makes the same amount of no sense as it did.
I'm always so weirded out by that one vertical scar on Don Callis' head.
What do you think it is? How do you think
is there lore
behind it? Right, but I'm saying I wonder if there's lore. He used to wrestle. Right,
it's probably a gig. It's probably a gig mark that he just did really, really poorly. But like it's red. They're not usually red.
That's true. You think I bet he put some makeup on it to make it look worse, to make it stand out. It's his thing. He seems like the kind of guy who would do that. Okay, Okada wins, by the way. Okada's the winner. He won the title that he already had.
Please.
Oh, yeah, Takeshita and Okada, absolutely. And get what's his name out of there, too. I don't care about Don Callis anymore. So did he win anything? Because Don Callis is bringing in more belts.
Those are the belts that go into the Unified Championship.
I didn't realize. I guess I must have missed where Okada joined the Don Callis family.
Hasn't he always been?
No, Testa's been for a while. Okada used to be with the Young Bucks in the Elite, but I guess at some point he joined the Callis.
I don't know. One day he probably just came out with them and nobody questioned it.
Probably. The Callis family doesn't make any sense anyway, so there's too many people. I guess he's trying to do more of a Bobby Heenan thing than like a Paul Heyman.
Don Callis got that scar from Canadian Voldemort. Well, yeah, about a Cadavra, eh? Let's see. Regina Sharp for another 5, bringing us up to 359. Says Don Callis was actually going to try out for Blowfield in the musical version of Thunderball on Broadway, but he cut himself in the wrong spot. Oh, amazing. Thunderball, by the way, is one of the best James Bond songs. Not the best one, but it's one of. He always runs while others walk. It's so good.
Secret, not a secret, really, but just
was that match over 30 minutes, by the way? No, right?
No.
Okay, we'll go with your secret.
Something you didn't know about me. I never really could get into James Bond. Ever. Like no incarnation of James Bond ever really did it for me.
I have not seen a lot of them. I've heard all the songs. I've seen all the Pierce Brosnan movies. But I have been meaning to go back and watch more of the older ones.
Right.
My wife is a James Bond super fan. So because her father was a James Bond fan, so they always saw all the movies, and her father is passed. And so they still see all the movies. Her mom and her brother still go see the movies when they come out.
Okay.
So
yeah, my nephews were really into it when I was younger, but it's just one of those things that just kind of never really caught me, you know.
Well, so I watched it when I was a teenager because we played GoldenEye constantly.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, well, I gotta go see the movie of GoldenEye because we play the game every single day. And the first and last first person shooter that I enjoyed. And then after that I was like, wow, you know, I liked this, so I'm gonna watch you know, The World Is Not Enough and Tomorrow Never Dies, and you know, it's like whenever I watch a James Bond movie, I'm like, this is good, I like this, but I just never cared enough to watch more. You know, it just always is something that kind of enters my life unexpectedly and just goes right back out. Do you think? Go ahead. Skyfall is a fantastic song. The World Is Not Enough is a good song. GoldenEye has a great theme. I mean, Goldfinger obviously is my favorite. Is the ultimate. But yeah, and Thunderball, and there was another one that I really liked too. Tomorrow Never Dies is a good one. Mr. Jamie Jam 88 for $4.99 says Tony Khan says, I'm not taking this shit anymore. Talks big and even gaslit many lies and accusations toward WWE, yet whines the second WWE wants to clap back at AEW. Yep, that's exactly it. He has taken event. The mosquito can only bite the horse so many times before the horse starts flicking its tail.
Yeah, I went back this week because it was when they were talking about, somebody said something about how Tony Khan is minding his own business and just worried about his company and not worried about WWE and all that stuff. And it's like, dude, go back, go and search Tony Khan WWE. And the first thing you'll get is like Tony Khan talking about how there's only room for one Khan in professional wrestling. It goes all the way back to
calling him the Harvey Weinstein of pro wrestling at the NFL draft.
Yeah. And that was Dave Meltzer said that ESPN doesn't cover AEW because of WWE. I think they don't cover AEW for two reasons. Number one, nobody cares about AEW. And number two, the owner went on their air and called WWE the Harvey Weinstein of wrestling.
WWE, who just inked this huge merchandise deal with every other NFL team except for the Jaguars.
And you have Tony Khan up there wearing a stupid neck brace. Like, of course they're not going to do business with him. Why would they?
Well, that was the other thing. I'm like, well, you know what? At the end of the day, if they were covering AEW, you have to, and take this as someone who, you know, who runs a news website. You have to look at how many hits that you're getting for those articles and how many ad impressions you're getting and whether or not it's worth it to cover them anymore. I bet you it wasn't.
No, absolutely not.
Because didn't they pull it like before the WWE deal was announced, like a while before?
Yeah. Well, I mean, what were they really talking about? Like I don't think it was updated. I think it stopped being updated in like February or something like that.
But the other thing was they pulled off like all the old articles.
Right. Yeah, that happened. I think that happened when WWE got signed, but they hadn't been reporting on it since like February.
Yeah.
So it was already dead in the water.
But Meltzer is so pissed about that.
I know, isn't it great?
BT23 for $2 says Don got hurt in a promo with BCC when he was with Kenny. Okay. Gia Sharp for 5 says, I always liked You Only Live Twice, actually. I kind of find the songs from Duran Duran a little too spy hard for my taste. 5 are actual, yo. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Did you like Spy Hard? Did you watch Spy Hard? The Leslie Nielsen movie?
No, so we just watched the other day, because we just rewatched Ted the series.
Right.
Which, have you ever watched it?
Yeah, it's good.
It's the funniest show I've seen in 10 years.
I liked it a lot. I didn't even like the movies that much, but I really liked the show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got the Darby bump.
We haven't got a Darby. Did he take a big bump, or is this a specific kind of bump?
No, I mean he did the coffin dive off of the above the entrance ramp. So
Well, that's bingo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got it.
Now let's just see how much of this we can fill up.
Who else has anybody? Somebody in the chat. We can't be the only ones that got bingo off of that, right? Somebody has to have it besides us.
Unless nobody's doing it.
Right. No, people are doing it. They say they're doing it. You know what? If they are just following along with us, I understand. I get that. That makes sense too. But yeah, he took it off the All Out sign.
Remember what I said earlier about how I can't stand when you have a thing like a gimmick in the match already and they start using other weapons and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
This is the match that's going to do that.
Well, I mean, the coffin is the only gimmick. So
the casket is the gimmick. So
right. Why are they?
You should not be using tables and chairs and
why are they?
But they're going to.
Yeah. Why are they in the crowd when the casket is next to the ring and you need to put them in the casket to win the match?
The thing about these two is they are dumb. They are both aggressively dumb human beings.
Oh, we got a couple bingos in the chat. We got Wyatt Helsing got a bingo. Travis Pancos got a bingo. Good job, guys. Okay. Congratulations.
You don't actually get anything for it.
No. Maybe we've done that in the past. We might do that in the future if you guys wanted to do that. It was just it was hard to verify. I think in the past, though.
Yeah, I think my water flavor is running out. So what do you think I should do next? Should I do blackberry twist, tropical punch, or honey crisp apple?
I have the taste buds of a child, so I would say tropical punch, but it's
yeah.
If you're a grown up, I think maybe the last one would be the one that you pick. If you're an adult,
honey crisp apple.
Yeah, I think that's a grown up flavor.
Probably.
Oh wait, is apple the like old person flavor and the blackberry would be the grown up flavor? Is that how that would work?
I don't know.
Apple's more mellow, so maybe that's for old people. I don't know. I was trying to figure out if I'm old or if I'm average. I don't know yet. You and Cumia, we just said there's no prize for bingo. We literally just said that. We've done it in the past.
What is it? What's the prize for bingo?
Yeah. It wins headlines. We did it in the past because of the first time we did bingo, we did it. But like I said, it was hard to verify. If I can figure out a better way to verify it, then I would absolutely bring something back. I've been sitting on some Amazon gift cards that we could give out if we wanted to. Maybe next time, maybe next AEW show, we will do that if you guys want. Darby is just scratching Moxley's.
Yeah, this is. I already hate this match more than life itself.
Yeah,
I hated it the second it started, but Moxley's. Did Moxley gig his ear, or did Darby actually bite into it?
He bit into it,
but like he actually bit into it.
Yeah, Wait. Okay, I'm not. You know what?
But now, not only does he have a wound in his ear, but it's probably all infected by Darby Allin mouth nonsense.
Actually, back up. Okay, we have to talk about this. I'm seeing the spot right now because I'm a little bit behind you. Right in front of the camera, as Darby is biting Mox's ear, Mox reaches in his pocket and pulls out a razor blade.
Like on camera?
On camera, he pulled out a
see the
razor blade. Yes, in his hand. Absolutely. And then Darby pulls him over. He drops it on the ground. Marina picks it up off the ground and puts it in her pocket. And then Darby goes back to biting him after he gigs. So I 100% just watched that happen on TV. And so after Moxley cut himself, Darby then put his mouth over his ear and bit him again. AEW, guys. AEW.
This match is so dumb. So Moxley just set the casket up, like standing up right by the ring, and then stood in front of the open casket as if anything but a suicide dive is about to happen. Like, what was your end game for setting the casket up like that and standing there? What was the game plan here, John?
And he has to walk around like he's so cool. He can, like, you just got your.
Oh, I know exactly
off.
what you're looking at right now because I thought the same thing. He walks around like he's this tough guy,
yeah. He's got a swagger. He pulls the tough guy swagger out, and he sounds like he talks like this, you know.
Drinking blood.
Man, look at my ear. It looks like I got a bad piercing.
Hardcore ear.
Holyfield was a pussy, man. Now they're kissing in the coffin. Kissing in the coffin.
they're spooning like it's
Katie
they're
Vick.
spooning like it's Triple H and Shawn Michaels in Hell in a Cell.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Triple H and Katie Vick in the coffin.
Oh no, that too.
Just laying.
Do you remember that Hell in a Cell match with Tripp and Shawn where they just spooned the whole time?
Yeah, I do. It was one of Shawn's first matches back, wasn't it?
No, that was after WrestleMania 20.
It's still one of his first matches. I mean, you know,
he'd been around for like over a year at that point.
Yeah, but he was only doing like he wasn't wrestling.
No,
every month.
he before WrestleMania 20, he was back on the road full time.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
WrestleMania 19 was when he got the yips out, like when he finally figured out how to wrestle again.
Right,
because the match with Tripp at SummerSlam is fantastic, but that's all Triple H, I think. Shawn had a lot of ring rust when he came back. Like his match with Rob Van Dam was terrible. And you know, he remember like he would like jump over the top rope and get his foot caught and stuff like that. It wasn't until he wrestled Jericho at Mania 19 that he remembered who Shawn Michaels was.
Chat, please don't share links in our chat. Just we you know.
Why is that happening?
No, someone's asking for a link.
Oh,
to the
yeah,
stream.
no.
Yeah, don't do that. If
you want to find them yourself, go find them yourself. But we can't have you guys sharing them in the chat
because we the main reason. I mean, number one, we don't promote that, but number two, also we don't want you clicking any links that are in the chat that aren't from us.
Yes,
so,
because that could be hurtful for you and your computer.
Right.
Just saying.
Hey, you get to see tough Daniel Bryan Garcia for the first time. No, Daniel Garcia. Tough Daniel Garcia's back there in a hoodie.
Oh, yeah, he's super tough.
He's in the Death Riders now.
Right, because that's a stunning career move in September of 2025.
What? Everyone thought that whole gimmick was ending, and now they added a new member to it.
You know, honestly, you know who I think the Death Riders needs?
Who?
A wild slapnuts appears. Double J. Jeff Jarrett.
Could you imagine? Could
Yes.
you imagine?
I can, unfortunately. Here's my question. Why are there two caskets? Why is it? Why
Because
are
one is a Death Rider's casket.
And then they were trying to get it in the ring and they couldn't get it because the rope was there. So they dropped the casket at first. And
did they break one of the caskets already?
Yes.
It's like off its hinges.
Yeah, the lid came off the hinges and it's just it's a beautiful mess, man.
Why don't you just make the Yokozuna casket?
Why can't they ever get this stuff right? Every time they try to do this stuff.
Moxley just kissed him.
Every time they try to do this stuff, something ridiculous happens, like the lid to the casket breaks, or they can't get it in the ring, or it's like it's just stop trying to do it if you can't do it.
Does the casket door breaking count as production screw up?
I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. And by the way, there's a casket on the outside of the ring that isn't broken. There's no reason you couldn't just use the other casket.
Have you been tracking how long this match goes?
This match in particular, this match is at about, let me see, 18 minutes right now. So, although I don't know if you want to count when the bell rang because they wrestled out in the audience for a while before they actually got in the ring and started.
No, from the moment they start fighting.
Okay, so then we're probably at about 22, 23 right now.
Okay. Regina Sharp for 5 says, this really is just Darby and Moxley having rough foreplay, isn't it? It seems like it. That brings us to 376, by the way.
Yeah, Erica brings up a good question. Why bring the casket in the ring in the first place? Why do you have to why can't you put him in the casket on the outside of the ring?
Yeah.
This guy remember, this is the man. Tony Khan is the man who's supposed to be like, he has so much money, he doesn't care. He'll never go out of business. He has so much money. If he has so much money, why can't he get a casket that works?
Or just do what every other casket match does and get the Yokozuna casket.
Yeah.
Because that's the whole point of the Yokozuna casket is it's double wide, double deep, so that you could do spots into it.
Right. Yeah, it wasn't really because of Yokozuna, guys. That's a secret.
Oh my, I hate Excalibur so much. Coffin drop of the coffin. That's exactly what he just said. In the exact way he said. I'm like, oh. He is the worst. He is worse than Mike Adamle.
And now the turnbuckle's gone. Oh, okay. Darby has taken Wait. He took a screwdriver and he drove it into Moxley's ear, and then he hit him in the forehead until the bottom ropes are broken. By the way, now
I see it. It's
they're just like hanging there.
Yeah, they're hanging,
and they still have 3 matches, and the bottom ropes are loose now. So
what am I supposed to do with a broken fucking cunt bottom rope?
All right, you got to vamp for a minute.
We don't have a bottom rope, but I'll just show me bottom.
Okay, keep it up. I gotta go pee real quick. I'm right back.
All right, so they just brought a lead pipe in the ring. Moxley cut him off. They're still working with that casket that is broken. What's he doing? Moxley's got the screwdriver now. A screwdriver is a deadly weapon, by the way. I hate using deadly weapons in wrestling matches. It's really dumb. Or is it a fork? It might be a fork. And it's a fork, and he's forking Moxley's ear right now. It's just nonsense. Family-friendly entertainment, by the way, because now he's biting Moxley's ear off. He's Tysoning him. And these guys are stupid enough to actually bite Moxley's ear off. It'd be cool. It'd be like Mick Foley. Are they chanting EC Dub? And Canadian fans really do are late to the party a lot, aren't they? All right, they just did a spot on the casket. Darby's down. This match needs to end. I think at this point we're probably over a half hour. I gotta wait for Dis to get back in order to give me the official word on it. Man, oh man. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Excalibur is worse than David Crockett. Yes, he is. I would take Boyd Pierce in a moment before I took Excalibur. These words from Mid-South Television Network. I do love Boyd Pierce. Oh, God. So he tried to shut the lid, and Darby just got the pipe in there, so the lid didn't shut. Oh, now he's choking Moxley with the pipe. Moxley is getting aroused by it, it appears. Or no, Moxley was the choker in the Effie spot, right? And Darby just hits him with the pipe, which is what he should have done from the beginning. All right. Danielson is now handing Darby a bag that he did not come out with. What does it have, a plastic bag in it? Yep. It has a plastic bag. So now Darby is going to put the bag around John Moxley's head the way he did the Daniel Bryan. So we're going to get this stupid thing again. What does this have to do with putting someone in a casket? Wait, why would you stop suffocating him with the bag to do a code red? Freaking idiot. Okay, now we're going to suffocate him again. All right, the bag is just on his head now, but it's not like secured so he can still breathe. But he's doing a thing where he's holding Moxley's arms and literally just stomping on his face as hard as he can. All right, the bag has now ripped. So I'm assuming we're done with that gimmick. Why did Bryan Danielson need to bring a plastic bag out in a duffel bag anyway? Canada's chanting "This is murder," and they're right.
So Danielson gave Darby a bag of goodies that had a bag in it?
It was a duffel bag that just had a plastic bag in it. Toby has returned.
How do you get through that? How do you get that through customs? That's all I'm asking.
Why do you have to bring a bag out to the ring in a bag? Pack is back.
Yay.
Toby is here to interfere in Moxley's match.
I like him too. I actually do. I like Pac a lot, but
he just did a Razor's Edge over the top rope onto the casket, and then and Excalibur literally went, Darby, no.
Okay, Marv, would you like to explain to our friend Kevin what the difference between this and the Terry Funk putting a plastic bag on Ric Flair's head, the difference was?
You can go ahead and do it.
The difference is that it was a one-time, very, very shocking event that they censored out in subsequent broadcasts and treated as a big deal.
Treated like it was actually somebody attempting to kill somebody.
Right. Not something that they do at the end of every pay-per-view to make people go like that. And also, Pac looks like Wade Barrett now.
Maybe it is Wade Barrett.
He shrunk. They cut him off of the knees, but
I didn't shrink. I was just emasculated by Nikki Bella. But is it over a half hour yet?
Yeah, it is.
Double bingo. And Moxley wins.
Oh, wow. So shocking.
Regina Sharp for 5, bringing us to 381. Says, the spots are carefully planned and orchestrated down to the minutest detail, Marvin. Designed to make us beat our heads into our desks. Sorry, that was loud.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, she said that. Okay.
Yeah.
At first, I thought you were apologizing. Oh, my gosh.
It was the dumbest match I've ever seen.
Nah.
No, you're right. They've done dumber on these shows before.
The Hangman swerve.
Oh
match.
God, with the hypodermic needles.
Yeah, that was dumber. I will say putting Darby in a body bag before they put him in a casket was pretty dumb. That is pretty stupid.
It's like putting a hat in a hat, right?
Right. It's like you know what it's like? It's like putting a bag inside of another bag when you bring it to the arena. I'd say that's what that's like. But they did it, and they put him in the broken coffin too, not the coffin that works. It's on the outside of the ring. And also, why does Darby lose? Shouldn't Darby have won this match?
No, because John Moxley has to win every match ever. Because they have creative. Yeah, maybe he should have, but he doesn't have creative control. I do.
The Death Riders
they're pallbearering the coffin out of there.
How do people say that the Death Riders or that the Vision is anything like the Death Riders? I don't understand that at all. Like if you're comparing the Vision to the Death Riders,
is like a Four Horsemen or Evolution kind of thing,
right? If you're comparing the Vision to the Death Riders, then you're just saying all heel factions are the same thing, because there's besides them being heel factions, I guess you can say because they are led by a former Shield member. Maybe
is the bloodline like the Death Riders too?
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't. It's so dumb. The Vision really is picked up too. Like even
if I were going to compare to anything, which I don't want to compare it to this because I like this, but it's probably more like the Flock than anything else.
The Death Riders.
Yeah.
Let me think.
Like the Flock or Raven's Nest from ECW.
Yeah, kind of. I see it. I mean, okay, so the whole idea of Death Riders is that actually I still don't understand what the deal with Death Riders is. So Liger says Death Riders.
You don't see it the way I see it.
They're the ministry. It could be.
No, it's not. The ministry was more like dark and like spooky.
The corporate ministry, maybe, or I don't know. It's really just like any generic heel faction because they don't have any reason to be there. They started off kind of an NWO stick to it where it was like we're trying to take over wrestling, but that didn't last very long. They can't stick with anything. So yeah, the oddities. There you go.
Yeah, the oddities. Regina Sharp for 5. Says personally, I always double bag my targets. It reduces cleanup and overspray. Wait, we weren't talking about. Never mind. You heard nothing. All right, Dexter.
After watching the paper, I went back and I started watching The Office again.
It's delightful.
And it's weird because I've seen the Superfan episodes multiple times, but there's still it still feels like you're watching something new every time you watch those Superfan episodes. I like that. I like the Superfan. Like you actually got to see Michael's toilet invention, where the toilet buddy that you put underneath to catch all your stuff. They actually showed it on the Superfan ones. It's a tennis racket.
Oh my gosh. So we did people from The Office in the cameo game. Hold on. Well, let me ask you real quick what you think about some of these people. All right, Brian Baumgartner, Kevin Malone.
Okay. I've heard that man makes good money on Cameo. I'm going to say 150.
He's 195. You were close. You would have actually probably won because you didn't go over. David Cockner, who is Todd Packer.
Right, Todd Packer. He's a bigger star than Brian Baumgartner in general, but I think in this context, I would say he's probably less. I'm going to go with 150 again.
You're going to go with 150? You'd be wrong. He's $100.
Wow. Okay, that's a deal, actually, I think. Yeah. Because he's been, Anchorman alone, right? Like that should be enough to get you up above that. But okay.
Yeah. Oh God, here she comes. I am Tony Storm. Blah 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 blah. Bullshit. Kate Flannery, Meredith.
Meredith? Oh no, she's 100 tops.
100.
Yeah.
Actually, normally she's 190.
What?
But yeah, apparently she's not normally 190, but she's running a deal for 100 or something like that. David
Sounds like
Cockner apparently also is sometimes 199.
Okay.
Andy Buckley, who is David Wallace.
Oh no, he had $50.
$200.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Jan Levinson Gould.
She's a for real actress. 125.
$350.
What? Like,
Yes.
oh, you know what? I forgot. She's a woman. She can. Women can always charge more than.
What about the Japanese guy who goes hot surgeon #1?
You kidding me? $40.
59.
Okay.
And finally, Bob Vance of Vance Refrigeration.
He was 50.
He is $99.
I wonder if that went up because of the paper. You think he probably marked that up a little bit because he was like one of the only returning guys on the paper?
Maybe. Good for Vance Refrigeration, by the way, for continuing on and keep going.
Yeah. I'm sure season 2 we're going to get a lot more from like old members of the office coming in, but it's going to be little guys. It's going to be like, Prince Paper or something is going to show up there.
Yeah.
We're about in that range. What is Jamie Hayter's gimmick? Why does she look like she's on that 70s show?
I don't know. But who did Linda Pearl play? Was she Carol?
No, Carol is
Steve Carell's
actual wife. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea who Linda Pearl is.
She played Pam's mom.
Oh, which one? The first one or the second one?
The second one, the one that dated
Okay.
Michael.
Gotcha.
What do you think she is?
She's like $30. There's no way she could be
40.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say that's
Robin Lynch, who played the CPR instructor.
what? No. Why would anybody $10?
She is 45.
Are you kidding me? If she can charge $45, you should be able to do this with the Marvin puppet. You should be able to charge at least 30.
I can do this. I have actually considered doing Marvin Movie Monster, Trip, and Toonie, and Dave.
Did you're on Akinator? Did you know that?
I'm what?
You're on Akinator?
What's Akinator?
I think that's what it's called. The thing that the guy, it's like, you remember those old 20 question balls you used to get that it'd be like, think of a person, place, or thing, and then you do it, and then ask you questions, and you'd say yes or no, and it would try to guess what you were saying. They have one of those now online that are like, it's like a genie that will ask you yes or no questions, and it'll narrow it down to the celebrity that you're thinking of, and you're on there. Marvin the Movie Monster is on there.
How am I on? There's no way I'm on there.
Yes, you are 100%. It's because anybody can add it. So it also might be off. I haven't figured it out. It might be taking off of IMDb. I'm not sure yet, but yeah, because we did Marvin the Movie Monster, and it was there. So we could do it. You want to do it? You want to pull it up? Go to the website.
I'm doing it right now.
You can pull it up live on air. It'd be better than what? Oh, by the way, Tony Storm did something edgy, I guess. So you can add that.
But did she? What did she do?
That whole promo was her cursing and being bloody and everything like that. So
all right. So yep, that's triple bingo.
That's right, triple bingo. I'm the coolest.
Does your character have African origins? I hardly think so.
You can bring it up on screen, can't you?
I could, but I don't want to.
You don't want to?
Is your character a toy? No. Linked with food? No. Meme? No. Yellow? No. No horns. Nope, not a cat.
Well,
Or a collar. Yeah, it thinks I'm Duo, the Duolingo owl.
it's
Does your character have a tail? No. Is your character a monster? Yes. Is your character from Nerd and Jock? No. Does your character kill? Well, with comedy, but no.
Heyo.
Is your character green? No. Is your character from DHMIS? I don't know what that is, so no. Was your character in a psychedelic band? No, well, not lately. Is your character from Harry Potter? No. Does your character have sharp teeth? No. Does your character eat meat? Well, probably. Is your character from a video game? No. Is your character a puppet? Yes. Is your character like chocolate milk? I mean, he probably, but who doesn't like chocolate milk?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, now it's loading.
So we're watching all the women come in for this wonderful match. We still have a 4-way ladder match to go after this. So it's very exciting. Yeah, we're doing Akinator. Yes, we are. Lisa B. There was something.
So wait, you did my character. Did it come with like a picture and everything?
Well, so what happened is that we got all the way to the end, and it said like it actually didn't get it. It didn't guess it, but then when it said that we could add it, it said that Marvin Movie Monster was already in their system. So when I tried to add it, it was like, no, we got it already. It just didn't get to it for whatever reason. So I don't know why exactly, but yeah, that's the message that I got. It was on the app, so I don't know if the app pulls from something different than the website does. I can't imagine. But
yeah, I'm considering the cameo thing.
And someone asked us in the chat if we watched the original Office. Did you ever watch the British Office?
Did I ever watch the British Office?
Yeah.
A little bit.
I watched it. I prefer the American. I mean, I watched it.
It's very British. Like you really, and they talk so fast. Like it's.
What was that?
That was me blowing my nose.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to mute. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. It's not. I couldn't tell if it was that or you were moving a large metal object on the ground. Why was Wheeler Yuta out there? Anybody in the chat can tell us why Wheeler Yuta was out there?
Was he out there during this match?
Yeah, he came out and he was talking to.
Isn't
Chris
the
Statlander.
Death Riders bitch out there?
No, it's Chris Statlander and Thekla and Tony Storm and Jamie Hayter or 70s Becky Lynch.
Maybe he just wanted to watch.
He left. He came out and he yelled at Chris Statlander and then he left.
Well, who's going to stop him?
Good point. He's a madman. Nobody could dare mess with Wheeler Yuta.
I do want to watch the British version of The Office, though. I feel like I should see it.
We should watch the Australian version of The Office.
Yeah, that's a step too far.
I heard it wasn't very good. Yeah, okay. So they've been trying to get Chris to join the Death Riders.
Oh,
of course. Remember when she was an alien?
No,
Chris Statlander. You don't remember that?
No.
That when people were like, "Oh, Chris Statlander's neat. She's an alien," and
alien.
That was her thing. She was like kind of an alien. Like she wasn't really an alien, but she was kind of an alien. You know. It was always like, is she an alien? It was the same time they had like Abaddon, and that's that's when I kind of was okay with AEW. Like, I don't mind you being really dumb and stupid with wrestling if you go all the way with it. Like, I didn't mind Chikara because Chikara was just a comic book version of professional wrestling in my mind, right? I didn't mind Lucha Underground because they went all the way with it. People had superpowers. It was just a whole other thing than just professional wrestling. The problem I have is when they can't go all the way with it, when they try to make it real and fake at the same time, or they just throw goofy stuff in for no reason, because you can't. It's hard to suspend disbelief when you're constantly being reminded that this is supposed to be real, right? Did
I ever tell you my idea for a time traveling wrestler?
You alluded to it, but we never got into it.
So let's say you're like the Sandman and you have the Singapore cane, right?
Right.
Okay, so now I come and I steal the Singapore cane from the Sandman during his match. And I run away with it to the back. And then at the end of the match, I come back out and I give the Sandman the Singapore cane back. Later in the show, in my match, I pull out the Singapore cane and I use it.
I got it.
Because I took the Singapore cane into the future and then returned it before it was missed.
See, and if that is in a company that were that, like, I don't mind that stuff in wrestling. I think goofy stuff in wrestling is great, but you can't have it. You can't try to claim that you're the sports-based wrestling product and at the same
Exactly.
time have aliens and zombies. You know, it doesn't. You need to pick one lane or the other. And I would get mad at WWE when they did that crap too, and they had like the zombie match with the Miz, and it's ridiculous, you know.
It is.
I do like what they're doing with Bo Dallas now. They seem to have righted the ship with Wyatt Six, and you know, he's they're heels first off, which is good. They should have always been heels. They have no business being faces. And he doesn't wear the mask all the time. He just kind of hangs out backstage and he's cutting promos, and they're involved in the tag team division. So it's not like they're rocking the house on the top of the card or anything. It's the right place for that gimmick. And I think the fact that he doesn't wear the howdy mask everywhere anymore really does help, because Bo Dallas
can Tony Storm go one match without touching another woman's vagina?
No, absolutely not. It's in her contract, I believe. But yeah, like I said, I like the fact they're not using the mask as much. You get to see more of Bo Dallas, and he's just becoming more Bray. Really, you know, he's just kind of doing Bray stuff, and I have no problem with
But
that.
they're calling him Bo Dallas?
They call it. I mean, they call him Bo Dallas. They call him Bo when he's walking around because he's Bo Dallas. He doesn't wear. It's not. They're not doing the thing where it's just like they're not doing like multiple personality stuff anymore. Now it's just like they wear the masks when they wrestle, you know, and the mask is Uncle Howdy type thing, but it's not like he gets possessed with the spirit of Ramblin' Rabbit when Eric Rowan puts on the mask or anything like that.
Yeah, but I like that.
I thought it was okay, but a lot of people didn't, you know. So
like I never wanted them to call him Eric Rowan. I wanted them to only call him Ramblin' Rabbit.
Oh, that's what you wanted the other way. No, see, I can see what I don't think that would have ever gotten over. I think part of the reason that it wasn't getting over at first was because it really sticks out like a sore thumb when you're doing everything else the way you're doing it, and then you have
the Undertaker didn't.
It was, I guess.
Yeah, I know that's the thing everyone always points out when you have a problem with any kind of supernatural gimmick is the Undertaker, but I almost feel like it's kind of like you have to accept that as just the exception.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of it. Also, the Undertaker, when he was introduced, was in a cartoonier time, so there is a bit of grandfathering involved there, where you kind of just go, yeah, you know, I mean, that was what happened back then, you know.
Was it Bray who stole the Undertaker's urn and got his powers?
A lot of them did. That happened a lot of times. Oh, that actually got his powers. It might have. I know they did that with like fake Undertaker back in the day, but I don't know. I don't recall them doing that with Bray. I don't remember.
Did he steal Kane's powers? Then he stole somebody's powers.
I'm sure the chat will know. That was in my kind of on and off WWE time, so I might have not caught that. I know. Okay, here's the history that I remember with the urn. I remember when Kama melted it down and made it into a chain.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that?
I do.
I remember when they opened it up and there was a flashlight in it and it went up to the ceiling.
Yeah, it was the spirit of the Undertaker.
The spirit of the Undertaker came out.
That was when he came back to fight the other Undertaker.
Right. I had that on VHS tape because there was that match.
Paul Heyman stole it and he controlled him.
Yeah, Paul Heyman. That's right. Paul Heyman controlled him with it. $1 Million Man, didn't he steal it too when he did the other Undertaker? Didn't he have the urn at one point? Or was
no, because Paul Bearer came out with the urn and was using the urn to try to lure the fake Undertaker.
Right. Mr. Hughes stole it. Thank you, Ryan Damon. I do remember that. Everyone back in the day, that was the move. You would just steal Undertaker's urn, and that's how you would control the Undertaker. That's they said you might be thinking of WWE Immortal. Apparently, that was what is WWE Immortal?
What is that?
Now I need to know what WWE Immortal is.
Like what was the name of? Was it End of Days? What was that GameCube game?
Day of Reckoning.
Day of Reckoning. That was it. Oh, I loved that game.
Oh, I think Immortals was the I think it was a mobile game, and it was like a fighting game where they got characters and did all that stuff. I think that's what it was. They're just it was a Mortal Kombat clone on mobile. It's like because I did a short about WWE Brawl that was kind of a not a Mortal. I wouldn't say Mortal Kombat, but that was a tournament fighter set in the WWE universe where they all had characters like that too. It looked like it was going to be pretty good.
Okay, when the tweets start popping up on the screen, read them out loud because they are 100% written by somebody in AEW.
Okay, I will make sure to do that here. Oh, I did something with AI that I was going to talk about. That I was like, I can't believe AI. What is? Oh, I'm sorry. This match.
It's terrible.
Yeah, it's just bad. Like
it's a lot of cooperation.
It's all cooperation and awkward situations and bumps that you don't need to take. And
all I get to touch vaginas.
Toni Storm. Like, why does Toni Storm bang her head against the turnbuckle? What does that have anything to do with her character?
Because I'm outrageous.
And now there were 2 pile drivers in the course of about 3 minutes. Aubrey Edwards has to make goofy faces and this is everything that's wrong with AEW. Okay, here we go. Timeless Devil 25 says, I love everything about this match so far. I'd honestly be okay if any of these women pick up victory. Hashtag
That's 100% a PR thing.
Lanum AES. I hate bugs. Stomp. Timeless Toni Storm 2025. Hashtag AEW All Out.
Yell that?
I don't know. Davey Squared XO says, these 4 are cooking. These are some of AEW's very best, and it shows. Thekla's best look since joining AEW. Love everything about her appearance tonight. Hashtag AEW All Out. Leave her alone, Yuta. Stop. Hashtag AEW All Out. That's the same person that did the first one, too. So they're actually used the same screen.
Well, Tony ran out of phone.
That. Yeah, I'm convinced. There's no way these are real. There's 0% chance these are real. If I guess maybe they could be real since they do so many children love the AEW product. Maybe they're at home tweeting about it. Hey, I don't think unless they pick up, guys, unless you guys pick up, I don't think we're gonna be watching that media scrum. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but also just at the same time, we know how AEW fans tweet.
True.
We are very aware of it.
I'm surprised none of them, if they wanted actual AEW fans tweets, they should put like drop an address on there or I'm going to kill you in real life or something.
Yeah. Or some kind of death threat.
Right. Or, fed in the mud.
Oh, she lost.
But WWE would
title
be
change.
Title change. Wow. Do you think that they're having issues where Tony didn't want to drop to Mercedes and Mercedes didn't want to lose to Tony, so they had to put the belt on someone else so that Mercedes can get the belts?
Yeah, Mercedes can now get it from Statlander.
You think that's possible?
I think it's possible.
I might have to ask about that.
You know what this means? It means that Toni Storm won't be at the press conference.
Oh, I bet she will. I bet they'll figure out a way to get her there to do her shtick.
When did Taz get out there?
Taz replaced Tony Schiavone about 3 matches ago. Didn't really. So he's been out there for a while. So there you go. Toni Storm loses the title. About time.
Now, could she go away for a while?
Yeah, it would be really smart if they would let her learn a new hold or a new gimmick. How are people still acting like this gimmick is good?
It was good when it first started.
It was.
So
and
guys,
Tony,
we are still I think like 600 and something bucks away from the media scrum.
Oh, cool. Okay. I thought you were saying we had it. I was like, oh no, we're gonna have to watch that thing, aren't we?
No. We're quite a bit away from it.
Toni Storm, why is she looking like that? Like, why does she look like her face is all white? I didn't even notice that until now. It's like they painted her as a mime or something.
God, this
All right.
is bad.
So I think we have 3 matches left. We have the 4-way ladder match. We have the world title match. Oh, I think it's only 2. Are there? Let's pull. Do you have the card close?
I could pull it up. AEW All Out 5. Sorry, I had to boot a troll, so I was distracted for a second.
By the way, since we are watching WrestlePalooza, why don't we do this? If we get $1,000 even through WrestlePalooza, we can watch Tony after.
No, that's gonna be really late at night.
No, WWE pay-per-view is only 5. It starts at 6 or 7 your time, and they only have 5 matches. So
it's gonna start while this show is still on.
Yes, it's going to start while this is still on.
Remember, this show started at 2:00.
Right. So I'm just saying the Tony Khan, the media scrum will probably happen while that's going on. We could, and WWE is pretty snappy about getting done early. So we could probably, I'm saying if we get $1,000, I don't think we're going to get there, but we could even watch it during like the main event of WrestlePalooza, or something like that. We could watch both simultaneously.
Okay.
I just want to give them a shot. Give them a shot.
All right. I'll approve it.
If we don't do that, then once WrestlePalooza starts, we're not going to get any more super chats.
Let's see. Adam Copeland and Christian Cage versus FTR. That happened already. Hangman and Kyle Fletcher. It has not happened yet. Moxley and Darby. Tony Storm. MJF Briscoe. Mercedes and Riho. Kingston and Big Bill. Okada. Hurt Syndicate. The Tag Team Championship ladder match, which I think is coming up. I'm assuming the Ops versus the Workhorsemen happened on the pre-show.
Yes.
No, it did not.
It didn't?
No, pre-show matches were Daniel Garcia versus Shibata and some multi-woman triangle. Some multi-women match. Please tell me that the Samoa Joe and Workhorseman match happened already, guys. Please.
If it's not on the pre-show, then maybe not.
Just kick out another troll.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I imagine the same person just making a new account. That typically when they come this fast, that's what it is. So
yeah. And here come the Bucks.
Yeah, this is the
okay.
Right now,
you and Kiwi said the Ops were on the pre-show. Okay,
good. Okay, so we're getting the 4-way ladder match because that's what we have to see. Mm-hmm. Mind you, we've already had a 4-way women's match for the title. We had a 3-way match for a title. We had a tables and tax match. We had a casket match, and now we're getting a 4-way ladder match. And it's not even the main event. There's still a main event after that. What's the super funny thing they did for the Young Bucks this time, Marv? What's the super funny, hilarious thing they did for the Young Bucks?
Nothing. They just came out in regular gear.
Oh, they
and
didn't like
Excalibur was like, they brought their entrance back. I'm like, oh God.
Oh, fun.
This is really where we're at to be that desperate for a thing.
Hey, it's better. You know what? I'm glad they killed it because that gimmick got old super fast.
Mm-hmm.
And at least it shows that maybe they're getting better about that. Although they did have, Tony Storm, they still have her prancing around acting like she's in the 20s when that gimmick died a long time ago. And they let Christian talk about his dead dad forever. There was something earlier in the week that I saw where somebody said, like, it was somebody big too, where they said, I think people aren't recognizing that Christian is actually having better performances recently than Edge is. And it's like, dude,
No, everybody gets it.
Yeah, catch up, man. We've been saying for a long time that it was Edge. Edge said it in an interview. He said, "I actually think Christian is out there working harder than I am right now. I mean, I still get all the." It's like, no, dude, that died a long time ago.
Yeah, it's not a hot take, Adam. Everybody thinks it.
After your second retirement match, people decided that Christian was better. His second fake retirement. Okay, a fool and his money are soon parted. Young Bucks.
Why is Josh Alexander coming out by himself?
I don't know. You think we're getting are we getting Jungle Boy tonight? Is he coming back?
Oh, I'm not.
They've been teasing it on they brought back Being the Elite and they've been teasing Jungle Boy coming back. So aren't you excited? Jungle Boy?
No. I can't even fake that.
I was going back and watching when Awful sent that stuff about his video, when he sent the early draft of his video to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking at Jack Perry, just that when he had that long hair and he was a clean cut baby face and, you know, doing that gimmick like that, there's so much mileage just being that guy, having him come out with the luchador, come out with the dinosaur, have them do their thing. Like, I understand you're never going to be the main eventer, right? You're never going to be fighting for titles, but you can have a fine career just being that guy. You could be Santino. That's a Santino gimmick, right? There's no reason you can't do that. Why do you have to try to make them more than that? Why does everyone have to be a main eventer or have be edgy or something? It does.
Everybody's got to be the main character, man.
Right. And AEW is filled with guys who think that they're the main character. So did Jungle Boy come out?
No, it's Hechicero.
Oh, of course. Yeah. The big I should have had the I was going to add who is this on the bingo card, but Josh Alexander.
Set up my laptop now because WrestlePalooza is going to come on soon.
Oh yeah, I have to get that going too.
I got to have them both on simultaneously.
Poor Josh Alexander. Still having out there.
I mean, I think he made the right choice. He wasn't going to make it in WWE, I don't think.
No. I'm not saying that he's honestly, I think he should have just stayed in TNA personally, but I mean, he's making a lot of money.
Now that TNA is WWE light. Yeah, probably.
But I get it. He's making a lot more money. And good for him, get that bag.
Well, that's the thing. You gotta go get that, get that money.
While you can. I mean, man's 38 years old. And he said a lot already that he lived his dream. His dream was never to wrestle at WrestleMania, and that's fine. There's plenty of people like that.
Yeah.
So, okay, what time is it right now?
It is 6. Yes, well, 6:30 here.
6:30 your time. Yeah. So Brock Cena is going to go on at the same time as Kyle Fletcher and Hangman Adam Page.
Yes, it is.
Which one would you rather watch?
Good question, Dis.
I love the people online that were talking like, oh, I can't. There's no story. There's no story with Brock Lesnar versus John Cena. It's like
you don't need a story with the two of them. They've had their story's been going for 30 years, like
exactly
20 years almost.
When you have a rivalry that goes back 2 decades, you're allowed to not have a huge hook into this match, which, despite the fact that they didn't need to, WWE has made. Their video package that lasted 2 weeks was better than any video package AEW has ever done on any match.
Oh, well, you can't compare the production quality of the two shows.
Oh, especially now because they're like it reminded me of like an ESPN package. It looks like they probably have those guys working on that stuff now too. Jet Speed. Yay. The one that's not Mike Bailey, I don't remember his name, but he's another guy that WWE wanted to sign for WWE ID, and instead Tony gave him a bunch of money and put him on television.
Oh, well, WWE dodged a bullet there.
Yeah. I think they wanted to put him with like Javon Evans or something, but which they did score big with Javon Evans, I'll say. Especially since he's only 21 years old or 22. I don't want to watch this match.
I don't either.
I don't care about this.
It's going to go forever, too.
I know. It's a ladder match.
Well, I think we are in hour 4 of this AEW pay-per-view. So why do they have to be so long?
Every time. It's
like
painful.
This one is going to clear 5 hours.
Easily. Yeah. Easily. Ugh. And we still have a whole other pay-per-view after this.
Mm-hmm. But at least that one's got 5 matches.
Right. It'll probably end at a decent time, and assuming that this one, gosh, you know what? With how long it takes for Tony Khan to get on, and then how long those scrums last, I bet that scrum might go right up until the main event of WrestlePalooza.
Probably.
Because this match is probably going to go.
He's got to walk around and he's got to get all his attaboys from everybody first.
Right. And then he's got to go out there and he has to talk between every person that they bring up. Those usually go a good 45 minutes. This match is probably going to go 45 minutes. The main event, I can't imagine going less than 30. And then if you add an hour between, yeah, I could absolutely see it. And we'll be here for all of it, folks. If you, we're going to be here for the WrestlePalooza regardless, but if you get us up to $1,000 before the end of the night, we will watch that Tony Khan scrum.
Yeah.
And suffer through it.
Or if everybody vanishes, we'll probably end early.
Yeah. We can do that too. Hey, if you guys want to be like, hey, you know what? Take the night off. We'll be okay with that. Regina Sharp says no. Right as I say.
Regina Sharp for, I guess this is 5?
5.
Says, I got to say Kyle Fletcher is growing on me like a fungus, but he is growing. Paige, though, you can apply generous suction Tommy Saddlehorn.
Kyle Fletcher is very talented. He's a very good athlete. And I agree with everything Stevie Richards said.
I do too.
He has a lot of
the great Stevie Richards. What does he know?
He has a lot of potential, and if you really want to bring that potential out, he needed about 3 or 4 more years of development before he gets into a position where he's fighting for the world title on your, one of your biggest pay-per-views of the year.
I gotta say, I I'm always like, whenever like Dustin Rhodes like freaks out at fans for voicing their opinions, or Tony Schiavone does it, I always say the fans have earned the right to criticize a thing that they spend their money on. They're the audience; they have a right to say what they want to say.
Yeah.
The reason why I get on Dave Meltzer so much about it is because Dave Meltzer doesn't portray himself as a fan. He portrays himself as someone in the wrestling business who's some kind of expert, where his expertise is the same as Conrad's expertise in that Conrad has more expertise than Meltzer because Conrad has at least run shows.
True. And his father-in-law is a wrestler. So,
father-in-law, his sister-in-law, his former brother-in-law.
Meltzer also doesn't believe that anyone, he would say that you are not qualified to give an opinion on wrestling, but he is. The average fan, well, actually, that's not entirely true. If we paid for his newsletter, we'd be qualified. They just did. Oh my. They did a 4-man belly to belly suplex. Brody King just belly to bellied 3 men over his head.
I like Brody King too, but
I used to like Brody King.
Oh yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah, but this Brody King, I don't understand why they got. I mean, I guess there's injuries and stuff, and he had to get away from his little group. But it's like you took him out of one group and immediately put him in a tag team with another group, and it's all. I just don't. It's apathy at this point. It's like it's just I don't care. I don't have the energy to care about any of this stuff. Bandito is supposed to how many times have people told you Bandito is the wrestler of the year this year? Bandito is the best wrestler.
Told me that.
Oh, because it's everywhere right now. Dave Meltzer's saying Bandito's possibly the wrestler of the year right now. It's this big, and it's like you can't be the wrestler of the year if you're the champion of a company that nobody he's the ROH champion. Can the ROH champion in 2025 in your mind be wrestler of the year?
I don't know. It's a matter of quality, and that's a subjective kind of thing, you know.
But so when you say that though, right? I look at it as, okay, you have a super chat. Go to the super
Blazing Bolts for $20 says AEW is wrestling that makes no sense. WWE is like Disney on ice, and the product is boring and mediocre. Everyone is afraid to say it, but I'm not. Tuning Town streams are better, even if I disagree with you guys on some stuff. Thank you, Blazing Bolts. I actually agree 100% with everything that you said. I have been super bored with WWE lately.
I don't. And also, it gets like, I understand what you're saying. You know, I'm saying the things that I'm not afraid to say if WWE isn't good. I've said WWE isn't good. I think it's good right now. So, you know, it's not this. I don't want you to think that I'm like afraid to say that I don't like WWE for some reason. There are things about the product that I don't like, but right now, as a whole, at the end of the shows, I feel entertained. And to me, that's the mark of a good product for me. So I don't know. I wouldn't say do I think that it's a high art or the best wrestling? No, but I think they put on a consistent, pleasing product for me to enjoy. And I think also my opinion is probably clouded a little bit because I enjoy it with my kid, and that makes a difference, so
yeah.
I will probably let a few things slide that a normal person wouldn't, or something like I was telling me and Kev were talking about it on the show a couple weeks ago, where it's like, if at the end of the day, when we were talking about SummerSlam, if at the end of the day, if I'm in a better mood than I was previous to watching the show, if I don't feel like I wasted my time, if I think that if I enjoyed my time watching the show, I'm not going to go in and nitpick every little thing that they do as being wrong, right? If I'm on a high at the end, that's really kind of all I care about. Right. I'm willing to nitpick AEW because I'm never happy at the end of AEW shows. So.
Yeah, I've been bored with WWE lately. I haven't really been enjoying anything that they do. But I think I could say that now because Kevin's not here to scream at me for having an opinion that differs from his. So, but I'm not going to be dishonest to the audience when I don't like something. I just haven't been liking it.
Now I would also say to a lot of people who, will nitpick at the shows, and I'm not somebody who's going to be like, well, you don't even watch, so you can't have an opinion. But I will say the shows do come across better when you watch them in its entirety and not watching clips of them on YouTube, I think, because I think a lot of it has to do with the flow of the show and how
3 hours to sit down and watch something.
Exactly. That's the problem. Yes, I get that. So that's why I said if
I do have 3 hours of free time, sometimes I'm like, I want it to be a video game or something mindless, or because as crazy as this sounds, like when I watch wrestling, sometimes I feel like I'm working because I'm trying to watch it with an analytical mind, and I can't really just turn off my mind anymore.
Right.
Not that I'm complaining about this being my job. This is the greatest job in the world, but.
No, it makes sense.
Well, this is the channels are half of my job.
And I'll say that part of the reason that I typically don't watch WWE shows, like I don't do the pay-per-views, is because when you watch them for a podcast, you have to be hypercritical about them. You have to. Yeah. That's what you're doing. That is the definition of the job. And I have found that I am able to enjoy WWE more when I'm not being hypercritical, and me enjoying WWE with my son is something that, it means something to him. And it's a whole big thing. But
are they hyping a Michael Cole documentary right now? I'm sorry to interrupt.
They should. Are they? I'm not.
Looks
I'm not.
like it. Looks
Good
like a
for
Michael
him.
Cole like career retrospective. I would watch that, especially like the Desert Storm, because I just saw like pictures of Michael Cole at Desert Storm.
He had a great segment last night where did you see the Brock thing where he came out and he was going to attack Michael Cole and then Corey Graves went in and he got
No.
F5'd. Yeah. Michael Cole was supposed to interview him and he started going backstage for the interview and Brock Lesnar music hits and Brock Lesnar grabbed him and threw him over his shoulders like a sack of potatoes and went and just manhandled him and threw him in the ring and he was going to give him the F5 and then Corey Graves came in and took him and then he was like stop and he F5'd Corey Graves instead. They did a whole take him out on a stretcher and all that stuff.
I always do like that stuff. I like when they like when the wrestler and announcer has to get up and like remember when Scott Hall threw the toothpick at Larry Zbyszko and Larry caught it.
Yeah,
like that's the kind of thing that I love.
It was a very good second. And then Cole, it does contrast too. Just the difference between like WWE where they are selling an F5 like it is a gunshot wound. You know, people are getting carried out in stretchers and stuff off an F5. Meanwhile, you know, look at what we're watching right now.
So the Buckaroos just did a double super kick. Does that count as a super kick party?
A super kick party is usually when they do them multiple times in a row. Oh, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I you could argue that this entire match is a super kick party, I think, but
by the way, WWE chose a great time to get in bed with Disney, with everyone calling for Disney boycotts right now.
Oh yeah,
They
got their money.
Not to mention Disney just like racking up L after L after L. Erica points out, even if your job is tasting cupcakes every day, you'd get to the point where you need a cupcake break. Yeah. And when something feels like work, you know, when you turn your passion into work, guys, it's still a great thing. Because like my two passions in life are writing and broadcasting like this. And I'm able to make a living doing both of my passions, which is a beautiful thing. Sometimes though, you need a break. And I never have a day off. I work 7 days a week. Pretty much from like the time I wake up to the time I go to bed. Sometimes on the weekends I get a tiny break, but I'm usually working at some point during the day. So, you know, it's Mike Glass is asking, we are what, almost 4 hours into this AEW pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
I guess if you count it as like 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, no, because that is still 4 hours. So wait, or 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're hours and hours and hours into this show. And the goal the goal is at $411 right now, Mike Glass.
We are at the second to last match. But we decided that we are going to keep counting the donations through WrestlePalooza, and we will figure it out towards the end of WrestlePalooza if we have to watch both. So, because we're going to watch both this and WrestlePalooza, but if we have to watch both WrestlePalooza and the media scrum is what I'm saying.
Right.
But yeah, WWE operates as I believe a business should, where it doesn't like money doesn't have a conscience. It is up to us as the consumer to tell WWE that we don't like what they are doing by not supporting them. So if you don't support whatever they're doing, whether it be working with Disney or going to Saudi Arabia, in my mind, the best way to tell them that would be not to spend money on their products.
The problem is that everybody will bitch and moan and scream and complain, but then still watch it.
Right. Exactly. That's why I keep telling people.
Like how are you facilitating change? If I did not have my channels and that Park Place, I would not be watching any of the shit that I have to watch, like Peacemaker and things that I like, objectively just despise. Like I would not be I would have canceled Disney Plus by now. I don't even think I would have my Disney annual pass if it wasn't for that Park Place. I just had to renew it for another year. And I was like, man, if I didn't have the website, I would cancel this and just keep Universal.
Right. And this also is not me saying, hey, if you don't like the product, maybe just don't watch it. Why don't you shut up and stop watching it? That's not, I believe that you should have a voice and you should complain if you don't like it. What I'm saying is that it's weird to complain about stuff like the prices and ticket prices and stuff like that if you're still paying the money to do so. If you want to complain about the product and then you also don't watch religiously and follow every PLE and go to the shows, then yes, more power to you. But if you're going to a show and then sitting in the second row and then holding up a sign about how much you don't think Brock Lesnar belongs there in protest of Brock Lesnar, then you're kind of defeating the purpose of you protesting it in the first place.
Mm-hmm. I love you. Give says I have more of a problem with Disney than Saudi Arabia.
I think I do too, actually.
I mean, agree.
Disney didn't give them $150 million for one show. Like at that, when so
Disney gave him what, $1.6 billion or something like that.
Yeah, but for multiple shows over multiple years, you know.
Funnily enough, not the first time wrestling has been involved with Disney.
WCW was, and TNA. Oh no, TNA did Universal. But yeah, WCW used to film at MGM, right?
They recorded. Yep, they filmed at Disney's MGM Studios.
Yep. The Young Bucks are so good at ladder matches.
I was hoping you were going to read these. They're so bad.
Silent Night 314 said that. Tech something. Danielson pointing out that the Bucks are the only team in this match to have been in a ladder match. I couldn't finish it. Big fan of the Sonic and Tails gear for jet speed. Okay. All right. I'm impressed that the Bucks still have some money in that bag. Elite Savvy, it looked like. I'm so convinced Don Callis took lessons from Duolingo and failed. Duolingo,
yeah.
Yeah, Duolingo.
Andre Adams from 999 says, speaking of the work you put in, I truly appreciated the story about Scuba Steve catching Disney lacking. Oh my goodness. Did you hear that story, Dis?
No.
A guy in a scuba suit swam through hold on one second. I have to respond to this real quick. No, Erica, that was Stinky Diver.
Yeah, Scuba Steve was from Big Daddy, right?
Yeah,
the Adam Sandler movie.
So this guy in a scuba suit swam through the lake at Disney Springs up to the Paddlefish restaurant, which is a giant boat, and stole like 20 grand and then got away by swimming away.
Wow.
Spray painted the security cameras and everything.
Wait, okay, Disney Springs.
Yeah.
Okay. For a second, I was like, how'd you get 20?
So I wrote an article about it, but we were also talking about it on the Pro Show and just trying to figure out like how, like what his route was.
Where did he go to get 20 grand in Disney Springs too? I would like.
Oh, they're saying slap fight. Was there a slap fight that I missed?
Oh, they did on top of the ladder. Yeah.
Okay. Sissy slap fight. What is
I wasn't thinking about it at the time, but it did. Sex, that just meant, Tony Storm licking someone or, doing that Tony Storm stuff. I thought about it when they were talking about the Attitude Era and trying to compare the two.
I mean, and what everyone's saying in the chat right now about how like the Saudis have time to improve and they have shown some improvement. I will say it. The Saudis have, it was at one point in time, you were never going to see women wrestle on a Saudi Arabian show. And now you do. Right? Dis, you're muted if you're still there. I don't know what just happened to Dis. He didn't say be right back or anything. All right. I have no idea what's going on, guys. So we will just, I guess, wait to see if he comes back. Oh, they just kind of broke a ladder. I can't believe this ladder match is still going on. Ryan Damon asks, are they allowed to vote or drive yet? I don't know. You know what? I'm going to look it up.
Sorry about that. I had a sneezing fit. I apologize.
Oh, okay. Are women allowed to drive in Saudi Arabia? Yes, women are allowed to drive in Saudi Arabia. That's been since 2018. Are women allowed to vote in Saudi Arabia? Yes, women in Saudi Arabia are allowed to vote, but only in municipal elections, I guess. Do they have anything but municipal elections?
I don't know what else you would have.
Women are also now permitted to run for office in Saudi Arabia.
There you go. I mean, they're trying, right? At least they're showing upward momentum, I guess.
You know what? Mr. Mike Douglas has a good point here. Why does Tony touching another female in the private places not mark the sex sells? I think it does.
Yeah, I didn't say it didn't. I just didn't think about it at the time. So, yeah absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, Blazing Bull says, are Muppets allowed to drive? Yes, but you have to have blocks on the wheels like Ted. So we watched Ted the series, and then we watched Ted, and then we watched Ted 2. So it was like Ted the series is like the funniest, and then Ted the movie is less funny than that, but more funny than Ted 2. And then Ted 2 is the worst of the three.
Ted 2 is terrible. Yeah. That's why I
Ted 2 is terrible, but Ted 2 has some really good jokes.
Yeah. I maybe I need to watch it. I haven't watched it in a long time.
The funniest joke in all of Ted is in Ted 2. When what do you call it? When Liam Neeson is buying Trick cereal.
Okay, yeah, okay.
You understand that I myself am not a child.
Have you been able to watch? Have you been able to see Naked Gun yet?
No, was it good?
I haven't watched it. I want to see it. I
do too.
I didn't think about it for a long time, and I went on and I saw that it's on, like, you can pay for it right now. But I figure once it gets there, it's so close to getting to streaming, I should probably just hold off until it gets on streaming. It can't be much longer, but I don't know. I watched was it you? One of you guys, it might have been Kev, was trying to gaslight me into saying that European Vacation was actually good. And I went, and while I was in the hospital, I tried to watch it. That movie is not good.
I don't know if I've ever watched it.
European Vacation, you don't need to. It's not good. It's like, I get what they're going for.
I felt like they said everything they had to say in National Lampoon's Vacation and Christmas Vacation. I didn't even like Vegas Vacation.
Vegas Vacation is better than European Vacation. But Christmas came after. European was actually the first sequel, and it just it just wasn't good. I watched. So
is it the same cast as
no? The two that only has Chevy and Beverly D'Angelo. The rest of them are all different.
The kids are always different in each movie, right?
Right. Yeah. But so I noticed this weird thing while I was in the hospital where now when they run like a series of movies, they run it backwards. Like they ran Hangover 3 and then Hangover 2 and then Hangover 1. They ran Ocean's 13 and then Ocean's 12 and then Ocean's 11. They're doing all of them backwards now for some reason, which I don't understand. Maybe it's because the first one's always the best one. So you might catch people who are like switching through and they see, oh, the third Hangover movie's on. Boy, I wish the first one was on. And then at the bottom of the screen, it says Hangover 1 on tonight at 8 p.m. And you're like, I guess I'll stick around and watch. I don't know. But they showed the Vacation remake on there. And I hadn't watched that in a while. That movie's kind of underrated. That movie's not bad either. Or the reboot or whatever it was. The one with Andy from The Office.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ryan Damon also brings up this. So Michael Dorn was dressed as cosplay Worf with Patrick Warburton dressed as cosplay The Tick. And they were beating up nerds at Comic-Con, and it was really funny. Nice lunch. That part was really funny. And when they go to the improv,
okay,
and the improv guy's like, I need a place. And then you hear Ted go, 9/11. Or I need an event. And he goes, 9/11. And he goes, never mind. I need a person. Robin Williams. And they just start, we're giving you all the tools here, man. Make some fucking comedy.
Was John Cena in that?
The part where they're in the sperm bank is really funny too.
Was John Cena in one of those, or am I having a weird crossover in my head?
You are having a weird crossover. John Cena's not in any of them.
Okay. John Cena.
Also, when they're at Comic-Con, like Johnny's like looking for Ted, and he's all like scared, and they poke their heads in this one thing, and it's like, and the new Superman will be Jonah Hill, and Johnny goes,
That was the time when John Cena was just like in every comedy movie that came out. So it got mixed up in my head there when he did like Trainwreck and Talk Blockers and all those weird. It's like he was going through his phase where he had to show he could cuss. I guess that was the whole point of that.
That's what Peacemaker is. He's still going through that phase.
I noticed that too. All the wrestlers, they start with like very generic action movies, and then they move to like the family comedy. So they're doing kids stuff, and then they start doing the hard R. We have to show that we can cuss phase. So John Cena now probably has about 10 years left before he's trying to get an Oscar. Now that he's actually in movie star phase.
Well, The Rock has hit that point now where all he's going to do is Oscar bait.
Right. It's gonna be great. By the way,
if he gets nominated for a friggin' Oscar, I can't even. I don't know what I'll do with my life.
If he gets nominated but doesn't win, I'll actually like that because I get to hear Rock cry about it for the next 3 years and try to justify.
Well, then what's going to happen if he gets nominated and doesn't win? There will be a WWE comeback where he has to destroy everybody for like 2 years straight. Because the only time he ever comes back and steals all the heat in WWE is when he's had some kind of humiliating loss in Hollywood.
Right.
Remember, the final boss only happened because Black Adam destroyed the DC universe.
Give me what Max is yelling.
All right, well, this one is mercifully over. Wait, did the Bucks win? I missed who won.
Sorry, Max thought I said his name. No. The
who won?
Broditos won.
Good.
So the Bucks don't get the titles yet. Oh my gosh. So we have WrestlePalooza starting in 3 minutes.
Ah!
What was that?
You said 3 minutes, then two fat Samoan guys jumped me.
Oh, you scared me. I thought someone got you for a second.
They're bashing my face into the table.
Oh man.
Two fat Samoan. Anytime anyone says 3 minutes, two fat dead Samoan guys bust in through the wall.
Oh, they are both dead, aren't they?
They are both. I literally just realized that they are both dead, and that was a really sad moment.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's like so on This Is Awful last week. We couldn't remember if Bob Backlund was alive, so we did a poll in the chat to find out if Bob Backlund was alive. Apparently, Bob Backlund is alive. Awesome.
Of course, Bob Backlund's alive. A guy like Bob Backlund. How old is he? Bob Backlund's age is he's only 76.
Okay.
But a guy who like still exercises Bob Backlund's age, I mean, like he is old, like he's gonna live forever.
Why are they acting like I got jumped by 3 Minute Warning? That's not the joke. That was awful. Got jumped by 3 Minute Marvin.
He's the one that said 3 minutes.
Yeah, when we the Bob Backlund thing came up because by the way, Jack Perry did come back, so we do have a return too.
Wait, did he?
Yeah.
Did I missed that?
We had the return earlier, so we didn't need. Yeah, but he came back after the match. He came in and he started taking out
completely
people.
Distracted.
And then the Young Bucks.
I see them talking to him now.
Yeah. So the Young Bucks don't like Jack Perry, apparently.
Wait, did we just see like a video of him bringing Luchasaurus back to life?
I didn't see that. That happened weeks ago. Not from him though.
Just watch. You'll see.
That is a turn, by the way. That is a turn, though. Jack. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Or did the Bucks just turn face?
No.
That's another bingo.
Oh, I'm getting to the part. So it looks like Kill Switch.
Is he about to be Luchasaurus again?
I think so. I think that's the deal. So they're doing it. They're going back to Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. Yeah. So that's a turn. And a return. And Got them all in there. Jack Perry with his short bus. Didn't they just bring?
They're singing "God Bless America" on WWE.
But didn't they just do this? Didn't they just bring Luchasaurus back a few weeks ago?
Wait,
like
so
they did this...
what was him taking off the kill switch thing? Him becoming Luchasaurus again?
I guess, but like I said, they just did this. Like he was gone for a while, and then he came back in the Christian storyline, and then I guess he left again and came back. Are they just retconning that whole thing where he came back for Christian earlier?
Oh, and they're playing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3 song for them.
That's how you think of that song?
That is how I think of that song. Just remember it from the trailer.
I remember it. I remember that, and that's for a while. That is how I knew that song. And then I also open the door, get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur. That was from the Mario Brothers movie for me for a long time.
Oh, okay. The original Mario Brothers movie.
Right.
Yeah.
How did they do? Did you see? I'm sure you saw that they did the. They're doing Mario Galaxy for the next Mario movie.
Yes, it is going to be Mario Galaxy.
They just did a tease for Yoshi's Island at the end of the first Mario movie. Why'd they pivot to Mario Galaxy?
He's going to be in Mario Galaxy. They're going to combine Mario World and Mario Galaxy, I guess.
Okay. If that's what
I thought it was going to be Mario World. And I
thought it was going to be Mario World too. But
I think that we are definitely going to get at least Bowser Jr., if not the Koopa Kids, in this.
Yeah. I would hope so. Okay, so WrestlePalooza has started. We're currently seeing everyone. The superstar arrivals is what they're calling it.
Yes, I'm looking at AJ Lee and CM Punk right now.
I'm looking at Io Sky and Stephanie McCare.
So am I now.
Yeah, it is.
So I think we're pretty much synced up.
Yeah. Cody and Drew are coming in. I'm already more.
And on the other screen, I'm looking at Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy and wondering why.
I was going to say, I'm already more entertained just by the entrances of people walking into the arena on WrestlePalooza than I have. Actually, okay, not true. For anyone just joining us, I know there's a few people that are coming in now. If you have any interest in going back and watching anything from All Out, I would say the Takeshita Okada other guy match is probably the highlight.
Yeah, that was good. So far. That was good. I like that one. I didn't hate the Hurt Syndicate match either. So
I didn't hate it, but it could have been on Dynamite. You know.
By the way, Johnny Zamora with comment of the night, because yes, the Koopa Kids should get more recognition.
Did you? I mean, you know, if you like the Koopa Kids and you haven't, go back and watch the old Super Mario Brothers 3 cartoon. They are all over that thing, like 100 episodes.
They're awesome.
Of the Koopa Kids.
But like, what is it about Bowser Jr. that made him Bowser Jr.? Like there were like 5 or 6 other kids born before him, and none of them were Bowser Jr.
Is it sad that I know that I've known this lore? I've known this lore in the past. I don't remember it right now. Is
Bowser?
There's lore. There is lore behind it. If you really, really want to look it up, it is explained away.
Why is Bowser Jr. different from the Koopa Kids?
Because I always get it confused though with Donkey Kong. Like, okay, in Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong.
Oh, Bowser Jr. is different because he is Bowser's only biological son and is a more recent addition. While the Koopalings were originally introduced as his 7 children, were later retconned to be high-ranking minions rather than a family.
There you go.
I don't like that. Can't just retcon that.
Well, you do know about Donkey Kong, right? The Donkey Kong that they use today is actually Donkey Kong Jr.
Well, yeah, because Cranky Kong is the original Donkey Kong.
Cranky Kong is the original Donkey Kong, and Diddy Kong is an abomination and doesn't exist.
Hey! No. Diddy Kong is fine. Dixie Kong and the giant baby Huey monkey were the ones where I drew the line.
I got to do this. Thank you so much. I love this one. Call me Deacon Blues. Bowser Jr. is like Good Hank from King of the Hill.
Good Lord.
King of the Hill, another revival that was great. Yeah, we need more revivals.
AEW is doing vignettes right now.
While WrestlePalooza is starting for the first time. They're doing, yeah.
Honestly, I think they're trying to make it so that they're going to go right up against Cena with Yeah, exactly, Mr. Mike. No Diddy Kong slander. I draw the line at that.
Remember, guys, you still have a chance if you want us to watch.
Oh,
that Tony
Darby
Khan
just
scrum.
got out of the casket.
Oh gosh,
And now he's putting Moxley in the body bag. Meanwhile, WWE is doing a video about all the like legitimate sports aligned with WWE. There's Kurt Angle.
I know they think that's cute to do this, but because they did it a few months ago with Briscoe too. Remember when he got locked inside something?
Oh yeah, and then he came out.
Briscoe got in the ambulance and they came out 2 matches later. So cute.
Yeah,
so funny.
Oh, Darby's gonna light him on fire. He's spraying him with spray paint and he's gonna light him on fire in the body bag. This is murder.
Yep. On live television.
He just lit him on fire.
Attempted murder, at least.
Wow, Moxley was actually in there. I thought they swapped him out with a dummy or something.
No, he's
had to be wearing some flame retardant pants or something like that.
You really think Moxley's going to let anyone else do that besides him? It was probably originally supposed to be Darby, and Moxley's like, no, I'm going to be the one in the casket.
What kind of babyface lights another human being on fire? Like, it's so weird.
And I understand that Moxley told them to leave, but are they really so far away that they couldn't have any clue of what's happening behind them while this is going on?
This WrestlePalooza set is so understated. Oh, here he comes.
I don't want to
really hate being on camera.
Now play one of my 3 theme songs.
Yeah, it's guys, it's all about the the performers, our wonderful superstars. We just gotta put the but hi, it's me.
You know what? He's playing the game. Triple H was always a politician. Always. So it's nothing new. This is him obviously making himself valuable. And it's, more power to him.
Now I'm in the ring. Hello, Disney Plus. Who's the guy who just got a whole buttload of money? Me. Spoiler alert, that is in Headlock headlines.
I had to remind somebody that you do remember that Triple H is the reason that people booed John Cena for years, right? And they just stopped mentioning that for a while. But he was remember WrestleMania, the one I went to in Chicago, that WrestleMania when John Cena was fighting Triple H. It was when Triple H came back from the quad tear, and he was talking about how John Cena. He's not a real wrestler, he's just he just raps and does whatever. But that's when people started booing him. And then Triple H at the end was like, I respect you, bud. And it just ended. But then the people kept booing him for the next 10 years after that.
It wasn't at all planned.
Oh gosh, Tony Khan has an announcement. They're playing the hits, Marv. They're playing the hits. Tony Khan has an announcement this Wednesday.
What? I'm looking at a hype video for Kyle Fletcher and Hangman Page.
Yeah, before that they were promoting Dynamite for Wednesday, and it said Tony Khan has
they're bringing back the hits. I'm so happy.
They're playing Freebird. I can't wait.
Fly, Freebird, yeah.
Oh, this is great. And then you look on the other side. WWE.
Mole said Shivani was being told off before.
Oh wow, that's cool. WWE had
to say. Mole's not even trying to win the match. I guess it's from the ladder match. So Monet gets her moment. Figured she'd be brought into the DRS fold now that she has the title. Short-lived reign, and Mole said that the Statlander getting the belt is so that Monet gets her moment.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
Oh, Pat McAfee's here.
And then Triple H had to come up behind him.
Hey, hey! I heard some cheering over here. Is there something going on? Is somebody getting a face pop?
ESPN, am I right? Look, Triple H on ESPN. I'm on ESPN.
I'm on ESPN. I'm a real athlete. Look.
When was Hulk Hogan on ESPN?
Yeah, I don't remember if he ever was. I don't remember Dwayne ever being on ESPN.
Oh man. Look at that crowd, dude. They hit up.
Please tell me he's going to come out there and like forcibly eject Corey Graves.
Yeah.
Or is this why Corey Graves got beaten up by Brock?
Smart. That's smart. That makes sense. Did you look? They had a month to sell this show, Marv. 1 month. This show didn't exist a month ago, and look how many people they have in that place.
Yeah, well, there's no blocked out sections, it looks like.
No.
Meanwhile, Kyle Fletcher is coming out to no reaction on the other show.
Oh, wait.
Tell Wade Barrett to get the hell out.
I think they'll do a 3-man team, I'm guessing. Although it would be funny if he told them to leave.
I love how much Michael Cole loves Pat McAfee.
You can tell they enjoy each other in real life, right? Like,
yeah,
you can really tell if you go back and watch Cole with like Taz and then watch Cole with anyone else. You could always tell that him and Taz were actually friends. Yeah. I get the same feeling from him and Pat McAfee that I got from him and Taz.
Mole also said ladder almost took out the front row. He says, you ever seen a guy get strapped to a ladder by his headgear before? Like us all, they will have to make a choice, the bag or the gold. It can't be both. It won't take long for people to realize why the women's world champion needs to be a babyface, but not Tony. And then he put the bag of money. So this looks like this is like it was Tony Storm refused a job to Mercedes, but Mercedes wants that belt.
Yeah, that's what that's the only thing that makes sense because I can't imagine
if you're going to pretty much confirming it.
If you're going to have Mercedes win the belt, you should have her beat Tony Storm. It doesn't like having a transitional champion only makes sense if Tony Storm doesn't want to lose to Mercedes. So, because the idea that like Chris Statlander, she pinned Tony Storm. She didn't pin someone else in the match. So It's not like you can say that Tony Storm didn't, she didn't get her heat or something like that. Like,
right.
So, the only reason
Mole also said, Mole said on September 18th, family friendly, keep that in mind during All Out. And then he posted it again and he says, as Danielson says, fuck that on the commentary desk.
Yeah. Repeatedly, over and over again. This is,
oh my God. How did Brock's chest get bigger? Look at that. I have never seen Brock Lesnar's chest that big.
Brock Lesnar, man, I don't know how he does it, but he always he stays in such shape. It's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, that's what happens when you hunt in the woods of Saskatchewan, without a gun.
Right. Yeah. He has no reason to stay in shape like this, and he just does. Like it's you never see him with a contract belly.
I don't know if we read this one. Double A for $5 is being a few hours drive from Saudi. I, for one, am super excited to hopefully attend my first WrestleMania. Oh, that's cool, man. I'm happy for you.
Yeah. How can he donate in U.S. currency and Regina Sharp can't?
I don't know. Maybe he's using a VPN.
Maybe. That's cool. WrestleMania is a blast, dude. Have a good time. I hope you enjoy it. I hope they get some of those shows out there. And you can really have the whole weekend experience. But yeah,
God. I literally on my two screens right now, one of them is Hangman Adam Page and one is Brock Lesnar. And it's like the two opposite things. One draws money, one doesn't. One looks like a man, the other doesn't.
Oh yeah, by the way, in update, I'm watching WrestlePalooza. It worked. So I don't know why. I don't know why it worked for me and not for other people, but I'm watching it right now. So there you go. Maybe I'm
Blazing Bolts for $5 says, what if Mercedes Moné hires Marv as a new writer for the Moné Mag? Good luck, Marv. Well, it would take an awful lot of money to get me to do that. I can tell you that much.
Okay,
But I would do it. I do have a price, and I can be bought. I am basically a whore.
Here's a new game. Here's a new game. We're gonna spice up the Monet Mag segment. When I get the Monet Mag, actually we got a new one, so we can do this right away. I'm gonna go into the Monet Mag. I'm going to pull articles specifically and cut and paste them so you don't get the full thing. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell ChatGPT to write an article for the Monet Mag titled the same thing. And you have to guess which one is Monet Mag and which one is ChatGPT.
Oh my God. I was just thinking that.
That's what we need.
We got to do it. We got to do it as a game show.
Right.
Oh my God. John Cena has a bunch of little kids with him. And
that's adorable. It's adorable.
He looked like a mommy duck leading a bunch of ducklings.
I love this. I'm so happy right now.
And he's running to the sides. Is it an edge thing?
Yeah.
Please tell me that's an edge thing.
Oh man, this is great. This video, by the way, this right here, you're gonna see this forever. This image will go down in history.
What, John Cena and the children in the sea of yellow?
Yep, you're gonna see it for years and years and years. Love it.
I feel bad. That one kid is holding up the towel, but he's holding it upside down. Please tell me these aren't all like Make-A-Wish kids.
That's impossible, Marv.
Please tell me they're not all like dying children.
I cut my own mic there. I stopped myself from making a very bad joke.
I'm glad you did. At least this is all the Make-A-Wish kids that didn't die thanks to Cena visiting them.
You can tell they weren't Make-A-Wish kids because they had hair. Come on, Mark.
Amazing.
I got so mad. There was a I have hemophilia, and growing up, there was a family who had kids that had hemophilia, same hemophilia I did, same, we all went through the same thing, but they got Make-A-Wish stuff. They got wishes granted. They got jet skis, and they got to go to Disney World and all kinds of stuff.
You didn't?
I didn't know, because the dad went into Make-A-Wish, or like wrote something to him and basically said like, it's just as much of a life-threatening illness as cancer is, because if you get in a car accident, you're probably going to die. So you should, and now
fuck those kids.
We're not terminal, but they got, like I said, they got jet skis and vacations and all that stuff. And I didn't like that.
Does Hangman Page thigh slap when he chops?
Oh, does he? I didn't notice that.
I just saw him do it. That was the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Why are their lights dimmed on All
Blazing
Out?
Blazing Bolt $5 says, Marv, have you seen the episode of South Park where Timmy and Jimmy joined the Crips gang? Yes, I have. I've seen that one. Blazing Bolts also for 5 says, John Cena reminds me of a Boy Scout and Doofy from Scary Movie. Regina Sharp for $5 says, I have magical financial powers. Oh my goodness.
Why did they dim the lights in All Out? They turned the lights off.
Is it just me, or does the color looks sapped out of All Out? Like,
no,
it's like it's a Zack Snyder movie.
Yeah, it looks like they turned off the crowd lights for some reason. They have 2 spotlights in the ring. Oh, in the chat, they're saying that it was because everyone left to watch WrestlePalooza.
Oh my God, could you imagine? Do you think people actually left the arena?
I don't know if they left the arena, but I bet you could find people watching on their phones. And if you look really closely out in the crowd, and that might be why they don't want to do it. We just had a super kick party in this match, by the way.
Yeah, so we can say, all right, so. So the only thing we haven't gotten is Rah AEW injury in the 5-second pose, and we're not getting the 5-second pose.
We're not getting the 5-second pose, no. Oh, Brock Lesnar! Oh, Paul Heyman's there.
Heyman?
Oh.
Oh, did Brock just join the Vision?
They talked last night. Brock Lesnar just went up to Heyman and said, "We need to talk," and then left. And there we go. I'm already more interested in WrestlePalooza than I am anything that happened in All Out today.
Oh, that's fun.
They got me. They got me.
Oh, they reeled me in with that one.
That opens up so many possibilities because you're going to have Brock with Braun Breaker, maybe. And then on the other hand, you have Kyle Fletcher and Adam Page, I mean, sorry.
Goat
And they're
slaying.
they're doing kicks and punches and okay, what kind of match is this going to be? Is this going to be like Brock's return match where he almost killed John Cena, but the John Cena found a way to
remember that
win?
when he just like squashed him?
He murdered him in the middle of the, and then but Cena still won, you know.
Heyman talked about what he had pitched for that, and it would have been so much better because like Brock destroyed Cena, and Heyman had pitched that like Cena had to like leave and then come back like as like almost like more like badass and like ruthless because hustle, loyalty, and respect is not enough to defeat Brock Lesnar.
I have both shows.
Yeah, Brock is mauling him.
Yeah,
like Brock is literally mauling him.
I have both shows pulled up on my TV, and like one on each side, and the difference is stark. It is a
yes. Well, Brock and John Cena on one screen, and Hangman Page and Kyle Fletcher on the other. I can't get excited about this. This is awesome. But Brock Lesnar and John Cena that's a fun thing that's happening right now. It is.
Brock Lesnar is doing the old school Brock Lesnar John Cena thing where he just destroys him straight for like 5 minutes, I'm assuming. And on AEW, I can barely see the screen because it's so dark. There's your difference. Yeah, we were being quiet because we had nothing to say. Now we're being quiet because we actually want to watch this. I know. To be fair,
Cena is just all Brock.
It is. To be fair, we were quiet during the Takeshita Okada match. That was the one that we were being quiet.
Yeah, we were watching it a bit.
That was the good one. All right. By the way, reminder: if you guys want us, we will still watch the media scrum. You just gotta. We have the rest of WrestlePalooza to get it. So I think we need 500 more, somewhere around there.
We're at 446 right now.
Okay, so about 550. They're saying we did get a rah AEW moment with Tony Khan. I didn't see Tony Khan on there at all, John.
I didn't either. When did that happen?
I mean, there was one time when I
hold on. Do the tweets count as rah AEW?
Oh, I mean, it's not specific.
No, we got it. Yeah, that's rah AEW.
It's not the spirit, but it's not the letter of the law, but I think it's the spirit of the law. I think we'll allow it. So.
Oh, now here come the suplexes.
We don't want anyone to get injured. We're not going to cheer for an injury. We want a fake injury.
A gimmicked injury.
Oh, wait. Moxley got burned alive. Does that count?
Maybe.
I mean, it'd be a stretch.
I'll allow it. You and Kumia for $5 says WWE is professionally done. AEW is amateur hour. Well, it is really striking to see the two next to each other. I'll just say that.
It really is. Night and day.
We did not get the 5-second pose. So, and Christian are not in the mood to have fun tonight.
Unless Hangman Adam Page decides to do a 5-second pose in the middle of this match, I don't think we are going to see that one. Yeah, the chat's asking, is it a lights out match? I think they turned.
By the way, John Cena just got a bigger reaction for teasing breaking up Brock Lesnar's bear hug than Kyle Fletcher and Hangman Page have gotten in this entire match. A flippy dippy doos.
Less is more. I'm transfixed.
Brock is literally working a bear hug right now, and it's over.
I'm seething. I'm seething right now, Mark.
Why are you seething?
I look over at the screen, and I see Kyle Fletcher, and he is giving Hangman Adam Page a power bomb on the side of the ring apron, the exact same thing that he did that may have ruined Adam Cole's career. And now he just did it to Adam Page. So,
well, to be fair, Seth Rollins still does the buckle bomb.
Okay, fair enough.
After he killed Sting with it.
That was one person though. Kyle Fletcher has injured multiple people. So
has he really?
Oh yeah, that's what. Go watch Stevie's video. He's done it. This wouldn't be his first time. So, and actually, does Seth do the buckle bomb? I haven't seen him do the buckle bomb in a long time.
I've seen it. I saw him do it recently.
Is it a regular thing? I don't know. Maybe. Sammy won with the Blue Thunder Bomb last night. He actually won a match with the Blue Thunder Bomb.
Well, that's interesting.
Max stood up and
by the way, that was Seth Rollins years ago when he hurt Sting and he hurt Finn Balor.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Like that was like within succession. Like he was really careless. He took a year off of Finn Balor's career. He took years off of Sting's career, and he took 9 months out of Becky's career, all because he was careless. Hey. Was setting up that joke.
Northern DC, this is a one-off for Brock, I gotta assume. No, I don't think it is. They just signed him to a contract, and they started a storyline with Paul Heyman. So I'm assuming that this will be a multiple.
I like the way they're doing this with Cena doing the running shoulder tackles to get him down. Yeah.
I'm not saying that I think Brock is going to be there every month, but I think he's going to be Brock at this point where he comes back when he's needed.
Cena's got 2 AAs.
Keeps going.
Two FUs. Let's be real.
They're not called that anymore.
They're always called that to me. Is he going to F5? Oh, no.
Isn't it weird that I thought they changed that and STFU, but they didn't change the STFU. That's still the STFU.
No, the STF. Well, because they just called it the STF for a while.
Is it because they realized that it wasn't the same move because he doesn't do it right? So they changed it.
Yeah, maybe. Regina Sharp for 5. Because I really love watching Brock in these matches because he's so well set up. He's not here to win. He's here to beat up Cena. Pinfall is incidental. That is very true. I just want this AEW show to end so I can focus on Brock and Cena.
Exactly. I just want to make a big screen so I don't have to look at this anymore.
By the way, thank God John Cena got those hair plugs. We don't have to look at his bald spot anymore.
I liked bald Cena. That was fun. He reminded me of Bill Murray and Kingpin. So I like that. Oh, you never saw King? You need to watch Kingpin, Marv. I haven't.
Yeah, I don't think I ever saw that.
You need to watch it. Bill Murray. Come on. You got Bill Murray. You got Randy Quaid. You got Woody Harrelson. It's directed by the Farrelly brothers, right in the middle of it was between Dumb and Dumber and Something About Mary, so it's right in their prime. It's so good. Such a great movie. But I watched it a little while ago, and that's the movie that made me go, man, I wish they still made good comedy movies.
If only, right?
They don't. I mean, apparently Naked Gun's good. So we might have that, but
there's a glimmer of hope that comedy is returning right now.
Okay, I hope so.
It started with the Tom Brady roast.
I honestly, this might be a controversial statement. I think Judd Apatow is responsible for killing modern comedy.
What was Seth Rogen?
Well, just not even that. Just the whole. It's like he made 40-Year-Old Virgin, and it's like he started leaning more and more into the comedy drama sphere, where now like every comedy that comes out has to be really big or dramatic and heartfelt and meaningful and stuff like that. And it's like sometimes I don't want that crap, I just want to. Sometimes I do just want Dumb and Dumber. I don't need,
right,
to feel something, right?
That's why I love the first Ted so much.
Yeah.
Ted is just a comedy from beginning to end.
Nothing else. Brock Lesnar wins. Brock Lesnar
wins. Of course he won.
The last match, probably.
They got to get more. They got to get more than one match out of this. And Brock Lesnar and Cena just had their whole match, and Kyle Fletcher and Adam Page are still going.
Yes, they are. Kyle Fletcher's doing unnecessary flippy flips, and he's literally doing somersaults in the ring for no reason. This is a world title match, by the way. World title match. They're doing somersaults for no reason. Meanwhile, Brock Lesnar,
the crowd is going, oh, when they do a move, and then they're silent.
Well, it's because they're reacting to their phones, where people are
like the crowd was bonkers for Cena and Brock the entire time.
Yeah. So did Heyman leave? Is Heyman not there anymore? Did he just come up with the introduction?
He wasn't on. He came and did the entrance and he left.
Okay. So we'll have to see where that goes.
So what do you think? Survivor Series, they're gonna have their big blow off?
I bet. You know what I was thinking? Okay. So Cena said that he wanted to do a War Games because he had never done a War Games before.
Oh,
so
okay.
I could see this being their ticket into the War Games match, where Brock gets with Vision, so then Cena gets with Punk's team or whoever goes
Cena
with the Vision.
is like with Cena, we're running out of time.
Yeah, I think
the clock is running out.
There's less than 10 dates left. Brock Lesnar he F5 referee now, and he's going
You're like a couple seconds ahead of me, I guess, because he's F5ing the referee now.
Just wait till he goes right after it. Wait.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
Oh my god, he just threw him out of the ring.
He picked him up by his belt
his pants.
and threw him out of the ring.
Oh, I guess Cena has to go away to do some stuff.
But well, I mean, he only has like.
Oh, there's this kid. There's a kid in a Cena shirt crying.
Yeah, he's only got like 8 or 7 dates left, I think. Yeah, I like I said, I think we're gonna see. I think it's gonna lead to a War Games. I think that's gonna be the big thing, is that Brock's gonna be with the Vision in the War Games, and Cena will be with CM Punk's team or whatever, and that's how Tyrese Halliburton looks. Oh, were you talking about Tyrese Halliburton? Were you talking about a kid crying, or were you talking about an actual?
I just watched Kyle Fletcher's head bounce off the mat twice.
Aw. Okay, okay. Wait till you see the next kid crying, because they show him he's crying for a second. They showed a kid crying for a second, and then he saw the cameras on him, and he goes, "Oh,
crying too." She's crying, but then she realizes she's on the big screen. Quick, cut away from her. We only want her sorrow, not her joy.
I asked for tears.
Give me more.
I live off children's tears and adoration. It fuels me.
Pour them on. I drip them onto the head of my sledgehammer. Andre Adams for $5 says, "Eat, sleep, F5, repeat." Indeed. Brings us to 461. And Regina Sharp for, I guess that's $250. Is now Brock go home and Brock what and Bork wife. I think is what she meant to say. But Brock love old lady wife. Oh, this is muted again. I don't know if he's
okay. I'm back. I'm good. No, it's Max is looking for a microphone, and I'm trying to find it for the Xbox. He now needs to use the microphone for the Xbox. Let me get it. I know where it is. Let me just get up and grab it.
Oh my god. Watching these two matches side by side, it's just there was not even a contest here. Like this match is still going on. Ugh. AEW has even managed to make my favorite spot meaningless now, because I've seen them do it like 3 times in the last several months, where you do a backflip and you super kick the guy while he's upside down.
Okay, sorry about that. I got it for him. Okay, so cheers and applause for John Cena. This match is still going on the other show.
No signs of stopping.
They're doing a tombstone.
Nobody cares. Look, like
Nobody.
the people are not even up. They're just sitting on their hands.
I'm just how is how are they still going?
When does this Rock movie come out?
I thought it was supposed to be out like in August or something, but we're well past that. So
Yeah. Well, they're posting quotes from reviews, so it must be coming out soon.
well, but it did Sundance, so it might be reviews from Sundance.
Oh,
I-
right. Stupid Sundance. Where The Rock got a 15-minute standing ovation. I'm like, every movie at Sundance gets a 15-minute standing ovation.
Yeah. Like I think
Stop
Clerks
pretending
3,
that's something to be proud of.
Cop Out got a 15-minute standing ovation.
Yeah,
You remember that one? Seriously, every Kevin Smith movie got that ovation, and I do remember Cop Out got it, and they're making a big deal about it, like because it was his first mainstream movie, and then you go see Cop Out, and
It was
it's
terrible.
fine. It was fine. It was exactly what you thought a buddy cop movie starring Bruce Willis and Tracy Morgan would be. It's exactly that. It's no better. He said he made it because he thought it's a movie that his dad would like, and that's exactly what it was. It was the
Right.
movie that your dad would like.
Regina Sharp for another 2 says, nope, I meant Brock. Brock has to use his own name as an expletive. Yeah, it's true. Andre Adams for 5. Says expletive, verb, person, place, thing, etc. Yep. So commercials are going, and this match is still going on.
We've seen like our 5th tombstone, I believe, at this point.
Ugh, so bad.
The commercials are more interesting than what's going on in AEW. Would AEW pay-per-views be better if they were an hour and a half shorter? You know what I mean? Like, do you think that's the thing that it would take?
They would have to be 2 hours shorter.
2 hours shorter?
Yes.
That would mean, okay, so this match, this is still going on. It started 3.5 hours ago or 4.5 hours ago. Started 4.5 hours ago. So that would mean that the show would be about 3 hours long. Yeah, that's about right. Because this isn't going to end anytime very soon, I don't think. And they got to have the schmaz afterwards, whatever they do.
Yeah, of course, whatever the afterbirth is. Hold on. So this show, I mean, we've been streaming for almost 5 hours.
And we only went on about 5 minutes early. So yeah,
Yeah.
I cannot believe who
5-hour wrestling show is just too friggin' long unless it's once a year.
That's why I love AEW though. They give the fans you get your money's worth when you watch AEW. You get to see all the wrestling. You don't want it after AEW shows. You don't want any more wrestling because you're all wrestled out.
After AEW shows, I typically do not want to watch wrestling anymore. You're right. CWJ 128 for 5 says Lesnar at 48 athletically is amazing. One quick X note: WrestlePalooza has just under 52K posts. All Out 2,759 posts. Again,
Wow.
There are levels.
Wow.
Amazing. And remember, a lot of those All Out posts were probably from the same people.
Yeah, that's true. And they all got shown on TV as they posted.
Well, that was Tony with his burner phones.
Hey, did you know that if you go to Rydia, you can meet Mew from Pokemon?
Really?
Yeah. Every
In
time
Riyadh?
they show is it?
What did you call it?
Riyadh? I thought. Is it Riyadh?
They say it
It's
constantly.
Rydia. No, it's Rydia. It's Rydia,
No,
right? It's Rydia.
I thought it was Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
It's Riyadh. It's Riyadh. We'll talk later. Anyway, every time they show the thing for Riyadh, they show a Pokemon. They show Mew like in real life interacting with a little girl for some reason. Like that's what could happen.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why they do that.
Maybe I think it's a draw. You gonna want to go there? I'll tell you
You're
what, if
gonna
it
go
was a Jigglypuff, my wife would already be having us on the plane.
I think it's would it be false advertising though if you go there? Oh,
If
look,
you go there and there's no Mew.
yeah. So, Real American Beer has a limited edition Hulkamania Forever line of beer. Interesting. If you get some, you got to get that, Marv.
Yeah, but I can't find it anywhere.
Because I think it's only available in the Midwest right
Oh,
now.
I
At
thought
least
they
that's
were.
what
Wait,
rolled
are they
out.
toasting with Pabst Blue Ribbon?
No, that's the Real American Beer.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, are they toasting with Pabst Blue? No, that's a Pabst Blue Ribbon.
No,
No,
it
you're
wasn't.
right. It is Real American Beer.
They look
I mean,
the same
it
and
is
they
probably
taste
the same thing.
Yeah.
I thought they were
Yeah,
toasting to the memory of Hulk Hogan, but they were actually toasting to Pat McAfee.
And yeah, Castle, I know that they own part of Nintendo. I always use it as my argument when people are like going all the way against Saudi Arabia. And I'm like, how are you enjoying your Nintendo Switch? And then they always like, all right, shut up. You know, there's no comeback.
That's the thing. With countries that are that rich, they've got their hands in everything.
Right.
Call Me Deacon Blues just said, I drink Hogan beer before Flair Energy. Yeah, no, that's probably a good bet. Hogan's beer will just get you drunk. Flair's energy drink will kill you.
Did you see Ric Flair is now planking in random restaurants in Florida?
What?
He just goes in and planks now.
Like planking as in like he gets into the push-up position, or planking as in he lays down on a table or something?
He gets into the push-up position.
Okay.
Yeah.
God, why is he out here?
Who, LA Knight?
Ugh.
He's a special guest referee.
Yeah.
He's a referee.
Whatever.
I can't, people like LA Knight, dude. People love LA Knight. People love LA Knight. But yeah, Ric Flair's doing that. There's a post on Reddit, but I think the post on Reddit might have come after the picture. Like Ric Flair posted a picture of him planking at a restaurant, and then there was a post on Reddit that said, "Does Ric Flair just walk into your restaurant and plank? Has anyone else had this problem?" One of those posts again.
Oh my God, these Reddit posts are there's a million of them. It's like, does Ric Flair randomly shit himself at your restaurant?
Yeah, and then Mole said that apparently Ric Flair would plank all the time in AEW. That was his move. Like backstage in AEW, he would just go in and plank to show off to the boys. Like, look at me, I can still plank.
I can still plank.
So yeah, just a reminder, everybody. We need a little bit over $500, but if we get it before the end of WrestlePalooza, we will watch the Tony Khan media scrum. We are currently in the second match of WrestlePalooza, and we are still on the main event of All Out, which has gone.
You said this. I didn't agree to this.
And this has gone. This match has almost gone 45 minutes so far. The Kyle Fletcher.
If this match is still going by the time this next match is over, I cannot believe this show is still going on.
It's still happening, dude.
So this show is going to go from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m.
No. It went. Your time was 3 p.m. So when
yes,
3
it was
p.m.
3 p.m. You're right. It was 3.
Yeah. My time, it would go from 2 to 7, but yeah. And they just did what has to be about the 7th tombstone, this time through a table.
Oh, Jimmy's enjoying an entrance where people actually pop right now.
Poor Jimmy.
Jimmy, soak it in, brother. This is it for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't a tombstone. It was like that weird thing where you put them on your back and then basically do a tombstone, but they're on your back instead of.
Why does Jimmy have a mic?
Because he's gonna rap. I don't know.
Okay, quick.
Yeah. They need all the excitement. I don't mind though if they're doing angles and stuff. Like it seems like they're doing more angles this show, which I'm totally for. I think pay-per-views need more angles on them. They don't have that as much anymore. You know, a lot of times it's just let's do these 5 matches and get out of here. So tonight we got some.
Right now I'm okay with 5 matches and let's get out of here.
Well, I am too, but I'm saying within those matches you can do some story stuff. It's okay. Oh, they're turning they wanted the cell phones on for ESPN. They want the image, the site.
You think anyone's watching All Out
on their cell phones? Yes. There has to be at least one or two people there that are doing that, right? It has to be.
This match is still going on. This might be the finish that they're going into right now.
Every 10 minutes, it gets another star, Marv. So,
never mind. It's not yet the finish, I don't think.
I bet it does. I bet they get like a 7-star or something out of like. I bet that's what they're gonna say.
Oh God, he kicked out again.
So on one side, you have an arena full of people watching a match that has gone on for 45 minutes now without reacting at all. On the other side, you have an arena full of people that a match hasn't even started yet, and they're all cheering, and they have their cell phones, and all the cell phones are moving and having a good time. That's the difference between what we're seeing right now. Adam Page is getting his second wind.
Is that what it is?
I guess so. He's like Greg the Hammer Valentine. It takes him 45 minutes to warm up.
Is that what they used to say about Greg the Hammer Valentine?
Yeah, but so he's like when go back to WrestleMania when he was with Rick, the Ric Flair one, WrestleMania 92 or Royal Rumble 92. Sorry, he goes when he went to fight Greg the Hammer Valentine. He's like, that's not fair. Greg Valentine's just getting warmed up after 45 minutes.
Oh, I love that one where everyone immediately goes for Ric Flair when they walk in when they get in the ring.
Mm-hmm. Oh, such a good. Let's watch that instead of this.
Didn't we watch that for the Patreon?
Yeah, I was there for that. It was me, you, and Trish
and Nolan.
Yeah.
Pat McAfee actually says yeet as he does the.
Good for him. Good for him. He's Pat McAfee.
Jimmy clearly didn't know how to do it.
Pat McAfee is the WWE equivalent of Jeremy Borash. Or not Jeremy Borash, the other one. Don West. Right? Like just
he is,
he's the non-wrestling voice that just sits there and says how great everything is all the time. I miss Don West. They did him so dirty too in TNA towards the end.
Did they?
Well, I mean, they tried, like when Hogan and Bischoff came in, they tried to make him amazing, they tried to make him Red's manager.
Mm-hmm.
And then they took him off commentary and replaced him with they replaced him with Taz at first.
With Taz, yeah.
Yeah.
So everything had to be WWE. It had to be Taz.
Right.
It was Taz. Instead of Tenay and Don West, it became Taz and Josh Matthews, right?
It was Tenay and Taz at first, and then they replaced Tenay with Josh Matthews, yeah. And they took away the 6-sided ring, and they did all that
Taz
stuff.
and Tenay first?
It was Taz and Tenay for a while, yeah. And they didn't click at all.
Mike Tenay does not get enough love.
I liked Mike Tenay a lot. I don't know. I don't think that he was ever a great lead announcer, but especially as like the third man in the booth, I don't think there's anyone that's ever been better than him at that specifically. Kind of being the know-it-all that comes in and, the professor, like he said, he was the professor. He was the guy who, when they were, hung up on what the move was called, they'd go to Mike Tenay and he'd know, or he had all the history and background and stuff. You need a guy like that. And because because wrestling, like the color guy in regular sports does that. That's what a color guy in real sports is.
That's what he's usually a former athlete.
Oh, wait, real quick. This main event is shaping up to be the perfect finish to a brilliant pay-per-view. Fletcher and Hangman are giving us everything. This pay-per-view has been insane. I think my dog thinks I'm crazy with how much I'm yelling and jumping around. Come on, Hangman. The face and the feeling of AEW. He's our champion.
Oh, for the love of fuck.
This is an artistic experience. Hashtag AEW.
I am now convinced that this is Tony.
Win or lose tonight, Kyle Fletcher Pro goes from proto star to main superstar or main event sensation. So,
I cannot believe this match is still on.
This is artistic expression.
This is artistic expression.
That
is directly from Tony.
And they have Danielson standing up and cheering, come on! They're trying to make Danielson into Pat McAfee all of a sudden.
Oh, I like that Bronson and Braun have matching jackets.
Yeah. And they're Steiner jackets too.
They are
They look
they're
like
Rick
Steiner,
Steiner jackets.
Rick
yeah.
Steiner jackets, right? Yeah.
Scotty never wore a jacket, I don't think.
No, he did. Well, I mean, he back in the day when they did the Letterman jackets, he wore a Letterman jacket.
Yeah, the Letterman jacket. Yeah, but not the
No.
spiked. That was Rick.
Yeah, before he got all big, you know. I mean, Scott Steiner was always big, but you know what I mean.
How do you get kicked in the face and not fall down? He just hit him with a super kick that sounded like a gunshot. And he didn't fall down.
Kyle Fletcher has acne also. But
Okay.
I don't know. I just did a close up his face, and I thought, why would you show a close up his face when he looks like that?
It's not acne, it's overness.
Oh,
His
okay.
skin is just trying to get his skin is just so over it's rising up on his face.
The potential is bursting out of his skin.
Yes. It's talent. It's the bubbling talent coming from his artistic mind. It's all the artistry leaking out of him.
This
It looks
is
like
artistic. You know, oh man, we didn't do it. We should have gone on Twitter and just looked up the hashtag and see all the like. Are real people actually trying to get on, or is it that you can tell they're just, you know, Tony bots? I'd be curious to see if any of these people have any kind of
This
history.
is a very good pay-per-view. I am glad that I bought it.
The account's from 2013, but it has no other posts besides today and yesterday. Okay. So on one side, you got the Usos versus the Bronsons, and on the other side, you got Kyle Fletcher and Adam Page still somehow.
I can't believe this is still going on. All right, now they've got to be going into the finish. They just used an exposed turnbuckle. They've got to be going into the finish.
You know, in the past, we've talked about how AEW has too many guys named the same thing, and I didn't realize this. There are two Wheelers in AEW. Wheeler.
What?
I mean, Cash Wheeler and Wheeler Yuta.
Oh, for the love of God.
How do you have two Wheelers in your company? You can't come up with a better name than Wheeler? You have to use it twice. Usos being Usos on one side, that's fine. No problem there.
I don't understand also how these AEW guys don't die. Like, not that I'm saying I want them to or anything, but I'm saying like they are constantly landing on their heads.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. I don't understand how there's not more injuries.
And that's what I was saying about like Chris Nowinski. I'm sorry, dude, but Chris Nowinski popping his head out every time something goes viral because some dude got hit in the head and not saying a word about AEW for 6 years is a little crazy. And I don't care if he.
All right, the match is finally over.
Finally,
Hangman Page
every time you bring it up, they're like, he went to AEW and he talked to them, and it's like, yeah, they did it to get out. But now you'd think that Chris Nowinski would say, I went there and I talked to him and they didn't listen, but he doesn't say anything about it. It makes me angry. I'm sorry. I have a feeling that he's getting paid, you know?
Yeah. My one friend was like, hey, text me when he said, text me when the AEW show's over. And I said, well, Hangman just won, but that doesn't mean the show's over, because I'm sure there's going to be some kind of post-match thing to kill any heat that this match generated.
Oh, Kyle Fletcher could turn face, maybe. They do that thing where his match, he was so good, he put out such a good performance that
the power of his artistry turned him babyface.
Right, yeah. Page shakes his hand, and then he, does that thing. And then Timu, Paul Heyman, gets mad at him because he's being too good of a sport.
Well, Timu Paul Heyman's out there now. Ugh. Who actually thought Kyle Fletcher was going to win this match?
I kind of did. Not that I thought it was a good idea, but I thought that Tony's dumb enough that he would do that. That's kind of the thing about AEW is that you can't really predict anything unless you have actual knowledge of what's going on backstage. You can't predict what's going to happen because they don't follow any kind of logic. It's just whatever that man feels like today is what he's going to do. You know,
I like that Hangman Page won with the move that Logan Paul does infinitely better than him.
Yeah. Who do you think is trolling Hangman on that? There has to be. You think it's Sean, or you think it's somebody else back there?
I don't think Sean cares.
It's got to be somebody though, right? There's no way because there's no way that Logan
Punk used to do it too. I think originally it was a troll on Punk because he started doing it right after Punk hurt himself doing it.
Okay, maybe, but then he started doing all of Hangman's moves, right? Like it's not just the lariat now. No.
I think it was a troll on Punk, and then Hangman freaked out, and then Logan was like, "Okay, well now I'm gonna just do it all."
Okay, I'll buy that. Braun Breaker is so good, man. Why is Paige kissing Fletcher? Do we know that? Is he?
I don't know because he's gay.
Oh, okay, that's fine. No, that's.
Oh my god, are they actually ending it without an afterbirth?
No way. Oh, what was that? Okay, what did Braun and Bronson just do? Did you see that?
No, I missed it. Oh, I just see they have the Tony Khan has an important announcement.
There you go.
Free bird, yeah.
I love the hits. I mean, I like new stuff. It's fine, but you gotta love when they play the classics, you know. Send the people home happy with a Tony Khan. That is that the last thing on the pay-per-view too? Was that Tony Khan has a major announcement?
Yes, that's how they ended the show.
All right, chat. What's the major announcement? I want to hear the best major announcement you can come up with right now.
New title tournament. New title. New tournament for a new title.
They've been doing all the women's tag teams recently, so that maybe it's that they're doing a women's tag team tournament.
Oh, God, probably.
I could see that because they're women's division.
All right, that show is finally mercifully over.
Okay.
5 hours.
5 hours.
5 hours.
Literally 5 hours too. Literally 5 hours.
But Tony Khan has a major announcement.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
he's gonna bring in Nick Hogan to posthumously have the Hulk Hogan Memorial Tournament and posthumously put Hulk Hogan in the AEW roster.
He would bring in Brooke, right? Because she's the one who doesn't like him, so she would.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, so Nick is a very rich man now because Nick inherited Hulkster's entire estate, but now. Do you think Nick now has to pay his mother alimony?
Oh gosh, maybe. I don't know.
I assume not. I assume the gravy train ends for Linda.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, I did find out that really the whole thing with Brooke wasn't she didn't have a problem with her father. It was the people around her father that she didn't like. So
who didn't she like?
Like, you know, the Church of Scientology. that whole thing. She thought they were
alimony typically ends when the supporting spouse dies, as it is a personal obligation of that spouse. However, alimony can be structured to continue after death if specifically stated in the court order or marital settlement agreement, with the payments then potentially being made by the deceased estate. But I'm imagining that Linda Hogan's gravy train has ended.
So
I don't know if Nick actually likes her. So,
I mean, it's none of our business. I'm sure we'll find out from TMZ at some point. Let's see. So
TMZ can get all the way fucked.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We're not. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So far in the chat for predictions, we have that Shane is buying the company and women tag belts. Tony Khan is going to be a father. Tony is coming out. I don't think people are taking this very
coming out.
I don't think people are taking this very seriously. Although this one I could see from the Mad
Dynamite is going to 3 hours, but Collision will be quietly canceled. Dynamite's going to 3 hours, and we're going to replay it every Saturday night. Isn't that exciting?
Beth Phoenix signed. Oh, there you go. I declare bankruptcy. Fantastic reference. Regina Sharp, Tony Khan has hired Vince Russo to book. I would have thought that a long time ago. We got Brad Becker as another tag team champions. Andrew Monahagan says Fight Forever 2. And then the big one that we're seeing a lot is counter programming this Saudi Arabia WrestleMania. I think it's way too early to announce that, right? They're going to do a show.
By the way, Mole predicted it September 2nd. He posted a GIF of Batman saying, "I have an announcement."
Oh, wow. Okay. So that was a while ago, too. So this has been in... I'm guessing it's the woman.
I don't usually discuss medical, but I need to make an exception in this case. Moxley burnt his ass. That is all.
Okay. So there was an injury. So we got that one right.
6 hours ago, Mole posted Jungle Boy with Luchasaurus in a GIF with Marcus Stunt also, and just wrote check.
I mean, Mole's real. We don't have to sell. I don't think we have to sell anybody on Mole being real at this point. I mean, he's real and he's parody.
Somebody says, Hangman checking on the fan he crashed into in the stands and make sure he's okay. What an excellent baby face. And then Mole just posted the GIF of Vince McMahon tugging on his ear. So I'm assuming that Tony was probably not thrilled.
Marv, I just got word in the chat. Nolan Thunder counter programmed us tonight. Counter program.
He's got he's got that game place.
Damn him. Counter programming. It's evil. That was a joke.
Maddie for $1.99 says, by the power of autistic expression, Kyle is now a face. Autistic expression, not artistic expression.
Typo, I'm assuming, right?
I think the artistic in that tweet was a was the typo.
Getting on WWE, hey, you know what? It's exactly what you'd expect from an Usos versus Bronson Reed Braun Breaker match. So
yeah,
it's fun, normal stuff. It's just this the stark contrast between the two shows is astounding when you watch them next to each other.
Oh man, is it ever?
It's like WWE just looks like lively. Is that a good word for it? Right? Like it looks alive. The AEW just looks dreadful and dull and lifeless.
Yes.
But they're getting tables.
Oh, good.
Okay.
1KQ for $2 has put Breaker back in the singles division. That is all. I agree.
I'll get there. I think
Breaker and Bronson should both be singles. But
yeah, I still think that this entire Vision storyline arc is leading to Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker being the thing, right? Like that has to be where, like, at some point it's going to lead to Braun Breaker breaking away, turning on Seth, and being the guy. So
I like that Bronson Reed has been getting a push out of this, though.
Yeah. He's being reestablished. It's good.
The Slim Jim tables.
It's really helped both of them. And really, if you watch their interactions, Paul Heyman is mainly focused on Braun Breaker. That's, he's always next to Braun Breaker. He always refers to Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker is the one who questions anything. There is, there's more going on there than is on the surface. But Bronson Reed, he's come. I think he's going to come out of this as a made man too. A strong. I don't know if I'd call him a main eventer, but a strong upper card heel, and there's nothing wrong with that.
It is cool seeing the Usos tag up again.
Yeah,
I think you know what. Take Braun and Bronson Reed singles and make the Usos a tag team again.
There you go. There are some. I'd love to see the Usos versus Fraxium. Hey, you know what would be cool? Check this out. How about a heel Usos versus a face Usos versus a heel New Day? That'd be fun. That's kind of an update to the formula, right? Something new, different. New Day's doing fantastic work.
Anything that keeps Jey Uso out of the main event, I'm good with. So
they totally did the speed run on Roman's entire career with Jey Uso already, where they did it. They did the, he got the title, and then people really liked him for a little bit, and then they did the thing where people started feeling like he was being shoved down their throats, and then he got a title match after that, and then he started feeling the pressure of being the man. Like, they've already completely done a Roman Reigns speed run with
100%
with Jey Uso. But it does show that Paul Heyman was not lying when he said they were only in the bottom of the third. They got plenty of time left on this bloodline storyline.
What the hell?
What happened? I turned.
Hold on.
Okay. I'm holding. I don't know.
Yeah, no, hold on.
I was buying time. I was vamping.
I'm sharing my screen. Come on, motherfucker.
It's not
Hold on.
working. Nothing's happening. I'm going to keep talking. I'm not actually rushing you. I'm just filling dead air. That's all.
No, my computer's not freaking out to share my screen.
And you're kind of breaking up too.
What the fuck? Yeah, I know.
What happened? Well, so just tell us what it is. What were you freaking out about?
All right. No, you have to see it.
Oh, you want to jump out and jump back in? There you go.
Here. Look at this. Stab me in the heart. Counter programming. Kevin and Trish.
Right there.
You
want to do a
mother?
You need to go do a run-in over there.
I might have to.
Do a run. Oh, that would be kind of cool, though. You do a run-in live from this show onto that show and yell at him.
Hold on.
Did you even do that?
Actually, hold on.
The
I might be able to. I might be able to. Give me 1 second. Let me look and see.
Okay. We're gonna have a run-in, guys. Hopefully.
No, he doesn't post the link in the That Game Place chat anymore.
Aw, that would have been fun.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell him real quick.
Hey, don't tell him. Don't go over into their chat and be like, "Hey, Marv's planning on coming over." Don't do that. Don't be jerks. Be cool, guys. Be cool about this.
Be cool.
We're cool here. We're all friends.
We all try to be
We're
cool,
good.
right?
Be cool. We don't narc on us. All right.
Hold on. Don't worry. I got it. I don't know if this is possible. I don't know if this is possible, but
we're gonna see what happens.
We're gonna see what happens here.
If Marv goes away, we'll still be here.
No, I think it's okay.
And the Bronsons just won. They beat the Usos.
Oh, good. You guys are counter programming me right now, and I've had it. I'm just saying. I am currently simulcasting on Tooneytown Wrestling and this channel just to tell Trish how betrayed I feel right now. Specifically.
We can't hear them.
No,
just to let you know.
No, I am beyond angry and upset, and yeah, culture at 2 culture, really.
We can't hear them, so we're gonna.
No, I know you can't hear them, Dis. Don't worry. Don't worry, Dis. I'm telling them what you're gonna say.
Oh, okay. No, I'm staying out of this. This is your day. This is on you guys. I'm not gonna ruffle any feathers. I'm letting the audience.
Dis doesn't want to ruffle feathers apparently, but I'm gonna ruffle them all.
Tell Kev I said hi though. Tell Kev I said hi.
Dis does not say hi to Kevin, by the way. He's made it clear.
Chat, go tell him I said hi. I don't trust Mark. Cat's on my side. I got him now. The Kev's not here. Now I'm the favorite.
All right, guys, I gotta get back to it. We have been streaming for over 5 hours, so I am a little tired. No, AEW ended 10 minutes ago. We're watching WrestlePalooza right now. So.
Yep, everyone in chat saying I'm their favorite. So that's good.
Yeah. All right, I'm going back to the wrestling stream. Have a good stream, guys. Love you all, even you, Trish. All right, I'm back. I'm back to just here.
Hey, we're about to get are we going to say, can I say banger? Because EO versus Stephanie is about to happen. So,
oh, that's good.
That's going to be a good one. The match placement on that is, go ahead. Sorry.
That was really funny. Like being on both shows at the same time.
It was historic. It was like Vince McMahon being on Nitro.
Showing up on Nitro.
Witness an historic moment of Toonie Talk Wrestling. The multiverse has now collided.
The first ever that game place Toonie Town Wrestling combined stream.
Yeah, I did blow kisses, by the way. I don't know if anybody heard that. Yeah, EO versus Stephanie is going to be great. And it is a weird placement though, because you think right now, considering that they still have they still have Cody, and so the last two matches are going to be Cody versus Drew, and the tag match are going to be the last two matches. Wow.
I guess so.
That's very un-WWE, unless they added a match. I thought there was only 5 though.
So what does Cody and Drew close, or does the tag match close?
The rumor I heard was that it was going to be Cody and Drew.
It better be. Drew deserves the main event.
I think Drew might win the title tonight.
It's not happening.
I think you might, dude. I think it's time for a switch up. Okay. Let's do predictions. We don't do predictions very often, so let's do some predictions. We have 3 matches left. We have EO, Stephanie. You have any? That's just a wild card for you, I imagine? It can go either way, or what do you think?
As far as predictions go, I think EO is going to win it, but
EO makes sense, especially because she's in a program with Asuka right now. I don't see why they do build up a program with Asuka if she wasn't good. And Stephanie,
again?
Well, I mean, they haven't had a feud in a long time. They've been like together
2 years.
Well, they've been together. They were in Damage Control and everything. I mean, 2 years is, So I imagine that's going to happen. Also, Stephanie, as good as she is, she needs more time before you put the title on her. It's just she's not there yet, in my opinion. It's talent-wise, she is, but apparently she's like getting English lessons and doing a lot of stuff. So let her, get that stuff figured out before throwing the title on her. And then, Punk and AJ versus Seth and Becky. Who's winning?
I don't know. I think Punk and AJ will win. I think that they're going to want AJ to get the win coming back, because then that sets up AJ versus Becky down the line.
Right. Yeah. For the title. Like you could have, that would make a lot of sense. Have AJ beat Becky or pin Becky so that you have a setup for an AJ versus Becky title match.
Who was the last butterfly champion?
Paige? Wasn't Paige the champion when they switched it over? I want to say it was Paige. So you have that, and then you have Drew and Cody. Drew and Cody. I really do think Drew could win. I think that they want to do something shocking on the first ESPN show. Cody is filming Street Fighter, so he's not going to be around for a little bit. I think you could see it.
True.
I think you could see, and I think you might get an Orton turn tonight too, because Orton just fought Drew a couple weeks ago, and they're always kind of been teasing that the Orton turn. So I could see Orton turning on Cody. And I
mean, whenever Randy is a baby face, there's constantly the Randy Orton. Everyone's saying Charlotte was the last Divas champion.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that's what I told like you were saying. I told Max that. I said the thing about Randy Orton is that no matter how much of a baby face he is, he could be a heel in a second.
The clock is always ticking on him becoming a heel.
Yeah, because come on. I mean, this babyface Orton has probably been the best babyface Orton ever, but he's still.
Yes, I agree.
He's still a natural heel. Like you just want to hate that guy so much. So
My wife just refilled my water bottle for me.
oh, that was nice. Actually, you know what? I need to refill mine real quick. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Made me think of it.
You could have just had
I
your
don't
son do it.
I can't. He's not. If I could, I would. Trust me. But
I'm kidding. Oh boy. All right. So 2 matches down, 3 to go. I guess if you want to sound off, guys, send your super chats in. We do love receiving them. Not just because they're a massive percentage of my income, but because because we love hearing from you guys and making you a part of the show. So Lisa says, no, loving Randy when he is evil and good. I like evil Randy better. Yeah, no, and Randy is always better as a heel, but this babyface run for Randy has just been top notch.
and a back.
So the Club 520 podcast is out there.
What's that?
And Tyrese Halliburton, 2-time NBA All-Star, whose name I knew before this minute.
I mentioned him earlier. I would imagine he knew him. he did the pre-show.
I wasn't
on
listening when you
ESPN.
said that.
Yeah, I know. When I talk, most of you guys don't listen. But he did the pre-show for ESPN today. Because, actual real people care about WWE as opposed to AEW, where they get Santi Zap to come to an AEW show and make a big deal about it.
You've got my hopes up now, by the way. Like, I really want to see Drew win now.
I'm sorry, maybe? I don't know.
If he doesn't win now, it's your fault.
I know. I think it could happen. I usually don't feel like Cody can lose the belt, but this just feels like a time when he could. I don't know. And he has
plenty of time to come back and get it back before Mania.
Right. Yeah. He has plenty of time to get it back before Royal Rumble, even if it's not against Drew, I could see him getting you set up. Because I ultimately still think that Cody versus Randy Orton is going to be the main event.
Right.
Ultimately, main event WrestleMania. I think that's where they're going. I know, Awful really wants that Punk.
Wait, what do you think
match.
is going to be the main event of WrestleMania?
Orton Cody.
I still think Punk Cody.
I don't know how you get there. Is the only thing.
You know what? Right. It'll be Punk Rollins.
Yeah, or even if it's not Punk Rollins, I mean, I think it'll be Punk, someone mixed in there, like maybe Punk Lesnar.
They just did that.
Punk Lesnar?
No, Punk Rollins and like mixing somebody else in with Punk Rollins.
Oh no! I meant
it twice already.
I meant mix someone in to get Punk away from Rollins, like put someone in the middle so that Punk. I mean, we haven't seen Punk Roman either. Like one-on-one.
Cody finished filming his part already. He ain't going anywhere. So damn it, Dis.
Okay, I still stick by what I said. I still think Drew has a shot of winning tonight.
No, I now no longer think he has any chance.
You want to bet? You want to put something on it? Not money, but like a thing. We could do a thing.
No, I don't want to root. I don't want to root against Drew. CWJ 128 says, "How is Tiffy on my screen? Dave Meltzer told me she was hurt."
Oh yeah, did you see that? That was fun.
Yeah, Nick LaPiccolo was like, "Or it's not real at all."
Speaking of Nick LaPiccolo, did you see his tweet about a holiday special?
No.
He said a major WWE star is currently working with the producers of The Masked Superstar to produce a holiday-themed special. And he didn't tell us who it was. And now it's just going through my head. Who on earth could do a holiday special?
Miz.
Okay. Yeah. Because it was he did say it was somebody you wouldn't expect, though. And considering that he represents him, I thought maybe Drew McIntyre would do one.
Oh, my God. Happy Christmas, everyone.
It's not CM Punk. There's no way it's CM Punk, right? Like, I'm pretty sure he's a godless heathen. So he doesn't care about Christmas. Yeah. But I could see Drew being a Christmas guy, and maybe doing it. I mean, I guess the easy answer is you still want to call Mick Foley a guy, WWE superstar, then it'd be Mick Foley. But
no, we do not want to call Mick Foley a WWE superstar. Still,
I don't want to call Mick Foley anything anymore. Honestly,
no. Mick Mick Foley is annoying, and I like the guy, but like every time he pops up, he annoys me because it's usually with his talentless OnlyFans daughter in tow.
Is she on OnlyFans now?
Yes,
she on there getting railed by
she has
her
been
clown
for a long.
boyfriend?
She has been for a long time.
Does she get railed by her clown boyfriend, or is that not a thing?
I mean, I don't know, but I mean, I would assume she's not naked on it.
Yes. Oh, and by the way, I did look in more to the Kevin Nash thing, and he no longer has it, but he did have a Fansly account, and I had no idea what was on it, but he did have a Fansly account.
We got to find out everything that's on that. That was on that.
I have no idea.
This is, by the way, this is the answer.
What?
Kevin Owens.
Oh, Kevin Owens. I think Kevin Owens. Well, okay. I guess.
Oh, hey there. Welcome to a very Kevin Owens Christmas there, eh? You know, the main plot of this Christmas special is that Santa Claus, he's coming down the chimney, but I already ate all the cookies. So I was like, sorry, fella. And because I'm Canadian, I had to go find him some more, but everything's closed because it's Christmas. See, doesn't this sound fun? Don't you want to come on this magical holiday adventure with me, eh?
I'd watch that. I'd watch that 20 times in a row. But
and then Sami Zayn pops up to talk about how Christmas is a bunch of capitalist nonsense.
Okay, now we know our Christmas special, but
yeah.
But so the other ones that they have done is the other announcements that he made or teases that he made ended up being one was for CM Punk and one was for Tiffany. So you'd think that they
represent CM Punk?
He represents CM Punk, yes. So you'd think that it would be people that he represents, and if that's true, the only main eventer left that he represents is Drew McIntyre. Although he does say that he represents people that we don't know about yet and that we'll find out about shortly. But yeah, it's Drew McIntyre.
So much for his boss telling him to cool it. Because he has certainly not cooled it.
He came back with, well, he said that he had to explain to him why he was going at, why it was important to go after Meltzer and Tony Khan.
Well, because they're attacking his clients.
Right. And I guess he was able to explain it. I had that conversation with Awful a couple weeks ago on This Is Awful, where it's like, I get why people say that like all of the air is taken out of the Dave Meltzer stuff. And that now when you talk about Meltzer, really you are just empowering him. I still think that it is important to show how bad Meltzer is because there are so many people that don't get it. Right. There are so many people.
Everyone continues to quote him with the news as if it's real.
Right, exactly. Yeah. And when you, like I said, when you first get into wrestling online, when your casual wrestling fan decides they're going to make the jump to online, the first thing they find out about is Dave Meltzer. Whenever you search wrestling online, you go immediately to Dave Meltzer. And I think that we are the firewall between the casual fans and Dave Meltzer. We're the only people out here that are going to be saying this guy's junk. I do think it is time to make him go away though. I think we're at a point now where he is weak, and it is very possible that someone could get something going that would just completely discredit him. But now's the time to do it because he has his own website trolling him. When his own website's trolling him, that's when you know that, you know,
right. His own team is pretty much in on the joke now.
Mm-hmm. And so I also have this argument. Do you think that he is? I don't think he is. But like Awful said that he thinks that he's playing up the Netflix math thing because people are into it. Like he knows that people think it's stupid and he keeps pushing it because people think I don't think Dave is that.
You think Dave Meltzer is self-aware enough to know that people think he's a buffoon and he's leaning into it?
That's exactly what what you just said is what I told Awful when he told me that. I can't imagine that he is self-aware that much, that he is that self-aware that he would do that. But I don't know.
The AEW scrum has still not started. I'm not shocked.
We're going to get to the main event of WrestlePalooza before the media scrum starts, are we?
It's very possible.
That's what happened with All Out.
I bet you that when WrestlePalooza ends, it will still be going on. Or at least it will have not ended.
Right. Remember, you guys can still get us to watch it. I mean, it's like 500, so I don't think we're going to get there. But if you really want us to, we can still. Watch that media scrum.
If Monkey D. Luffy believes in Santa, then so do I. I love that's my favorite comment of the night.
Max is really into One Piece now. It's his since we stopped watching Cobra Kai, since that ended, he is all about One Piece, which I dread. It scares me that he's into One Piece. One Piece is
into One Piece.
My son, yeah, and I'm scared. It's a
Why?
gateway drug. It's a gateway drug.
What, to anime in general?
Yes.
No, Dragon Ball is the gateway drug.
So you're telling so are you saying One Piece is more like Naruto, where it's not really people's gateway into?
No, actually, you know what? No, Dragon Ball was the gateway in the aughts, but I think that like One Piece and Naruto are probably the gateways now. Yeah, maybe Inuyasha.
You know, and hey,
Then before you know it, you got a Crunchyroll account, and you're
right. You're
watching. I just got reincarnated as a vending machine.
And you're going on.
You laugh, but that's real.
Oh no, I believe you. And here's
my wife was watching that the other day. I'm like, "What are you watching?" She's like, "My life was reincarnated. I was reincarnated as a vending machine," and I was like, so that's the plot?" And she's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Was it like a talking vending machine?" She's like, "No, just a vending machine." And I'm like, can the vending machine like move? And she's like, "No, it's a vending machine." Like she was talking to me about like I was the idiot.
My thing about
I thought the vending machine could move.
My thing about anime is I get it. And I have no problem with people watching anime. That's no fine. If you enjoy anime, more power to you.
The vending machine has 2 seasons, bro.
But the anime world is a very dangerous place for a 12-year-old to navigate. And
Inuyasha pisses me off because it didn't end. Yes, Lisa, I'm with you.
But yeah, it's like I said, the anime world is a very dangerous place to navigate when you're 12, and
it very much can be, yes, because there's a lot of adult-oriented anime out there,
and also a lot of people making non-adult-oriented anime into adult-oriented anime.
Bingo.
You know, and that seems to be more the problem.
You just try to not let him get into Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh no! Sonic is not allowed in this household.
Not because there's anything wrong with Sonic the Hedgehog, but because you don't want to Google Sonic the Hedgehog.
Right. Yeah. One Piece is the gateway drug into hard anime. Sonic the Hedgehog is a gateway drug into a whole other world that I know.
Yes, into a furry world.
Oh man, you gotta get your Sonic Chew medallion, and you gotta oh look, right at the same time. Okay, we're on the same page. Okay, we're on the same page. Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog. What they did.
Sonic didn't do anything, guys. It's the Sonic fans who create erotic Sonic fan art.
Did you play Sonic 2006? Because I'd say that Sonic did do something.
Which one was 2006? The Xbox one?
Yeah, the Xbox one where he made out.
Oh, when he was like in love with that girl,
and they made out at the end. Yeah. That one.
Did they make out?
Mm-hmm.
Block that out of my head.
Yep, they kissed.
Yeah, but that was like 20 years ago.
Yeah, but I'm saying, and that's where it started, and that's when things got weird. And from that point forward, Sonic was weird.
I'm pretty sure things had gotten weird long before then.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure when Rouge the Bat first showed up in Sonic Adventure 2, that's when things got weird. I'm pretty sure when Sally of the Freedom Fighters probably made it get weird.
What was the in Sonic the Hedgehog? There was the chocobo type things. What were they called in Sonic? The birds that you had to raise and
the birds. Oh, the Chow.
The Chow. That's what it was. Yeah, I dated. They weren't. What were they?
The Chow.
Okay. I mean, what kind of animal were they?
They're Chow.
Okay, I get them confused with chocobos because it was the same thing. Like it was the same deal.
They're not like a specific animal. They're just Chow.
Okay, chibi. Somebody said that actually gives me a better.
Chibi just means young. It's just a Chow. They're just Chow.
Okay, chaos. Okay, thank you, Erica.
They're not chaos. They're Chow.
Thank you, chat. I appreciate that. At some point, I'll.
Chaos is the guardian of the Chow. The Chow are not chaos.
Chat, keep giving me wrong answers so I can keep this bit going longer, please. A flicky. That's what they're called. Flickies.
No, it's not a flicky. It's
flickies.
chow. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
Stephanie Vicker has got Io Sky in a submission maneuver here.
See, Erica said you could give them birds and they grow wings. Okay, so
You
there
could
you
give
go.
them birds and they would grow wings because they hug the bird.
Right. That's so clearly I was right, and
You were not.
I was right. They're just like chocobos, the exact same thing. And anyway,
you could drop them into a lake and watch them struggle to survive.
that'd be fun. Not
Not that I ever did that.
I dated a girl in high school who was really into chows, like really liked them.
Then how did you not know what they were?
I dated her for like a week. It was high school, dude. What do you? It wasn't my girlfriend. We went out a couple times, but she was really into chows, and I didn't know what they were from. And then she explained to me they were from Sonic the Hedgehog, and then I gave her my thoughts on Sonic the Hedgehog, and then I never went out with her again. Not by choice. I would have kept going out with her. It was her choice.
What were your thoughts on Sonic the Hedgehog at the time?
At the time, but it's the same thoughts that got you very angry at me about Sonic the Hedgehog a few weeks ago. Where I said, oh yeah, Sonic. Those games aren't as good as people think they are, and then she got really
yours.
About it. Yeah, I was never like, I was a big Sonic fan when I was like in 3rd grade, and then I just kind of realized, oh, Mario's way better though, and I just kind of never went back. So
You don't have to have Mario or Sonic. You can have Mario and Sonic.
you do when you're in 3rd grade, and you can only buy either a Nintendo or a Super Nintendo, or a Super Nintendo or a Sega, and you have to pick one. You have to pick a side. That's the way it is, man. Don't you remember? Sega does what Nintendo don't.
I had a Super Nintendo and a Sega.
Oh, Richie Rich over there. Look at this guy. Ooh, fancy. Tony Khan over there.
We weren't rich. I don't know how it happened.
Tony Khan with his Monet paintings. And he's drinking his non-real American beer and doing fancy.
I'm drinking water right now with apple Honeycrisp flavoring.
Yeah, see, the new Sonic Racing game dissed Nintendo in the newest commercial. They called them because of the Saudi connection, right? They called them.
We are nearly 6 hours into this stream.
Yep, we're talking about Sonic the Hedgehog, guys. Sonic the Hedgehog. If you want us to talk about it,
We're nearly 6 hours into the stream, and we haven't broken $500 yet.
I don't. You guys want to? Yeah, I told you before. If I didn't have to do this show, there's no way I would interact with something doing an AEW pay-per-view on a Saturday afternoon. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Saturday afternoon AEW pay-per-view. Come on, man. Like WrestlePalooza, sure, I can deal with that. But it was 5 hours. 5 hours that pay-per-view lasted.
5 hours. It's excessive.
5 hours.
I'm sure the scrum hasn't even started yet.
Probably not. Hey, if you can get us, if you keep giving us money, we'll watch that scrum. At least I will. Marv might bail. I'll stick around.
Wouldn't that be a turn of pace?
Hey, I have been. I bailed on you one time, and it was an emergency. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I've been here with you for every scrum, and also I thought Awful should get one. He had to.
Oh no, Awful. Okay, so they're saying the scrum is on now.
Okay.
Are they chanting the name of your show?
Of my show? Oh, this is.
This is
Hey
awesome.
That's close. This is awful. We did. So yeah, I didn't. Oh yeah, that's what I'll tell you about. So we didn't get to do it this week because my property got struck by lightning twice within a matter of 15 minutes. 2 trees went down.
Do you live on the top of a mountain?
Kind of, actually. Yeah, I do.
House made of metal?
My house wasn't struck. My trees were struck. I do actually live up high, which is great for tornadoes, but it is bad for lightning. And yeah, we got struck by 2 trees went down, and it blew out my oven. So I needed one of those. And I didn't have, my power was in and out, off and on all night. So it was pretty bad here on Thursday. And people always I do love when something happens, I get a bunch of messages that are like, hey, I hope everything's okay. Be careful out there, be careful out. And I keep having to remind people, like, tornadoes and stuff I don't have to deal with very much because I do live on a hill and I live around a lot of forests. So like tornadoes can't really build up steam and go uphill and go through forests and stuff like that. But the thing I do end up worrying about is the lightning and the hail and all that. It's more nuisance stuff than stuff that's actually going to hurt me, you know? So, but yeah, so we are working on an intro right now for This Is Awful. He's going to have
that's fun.
Song. We're going to have all that. And we might be doing something on Kick. So we're talking about it.
You just fill the void that Raja Jackson left.
Right, exactly. Yeah. No, just because dude, they actually like enforce fair use laws on Kick. So if you watch something, you can actually like pause it and talk and then unpause it, and then you won't get sued afterwards.
Wow,
So,
go figure.
I know. So we're talking about maybe doing like the last portion of our show over there, just because we've talked about how, you know, Awful wants to do like watch alongs and stuff like that. So, but yeah, we'll have more about that if you hang out with us on Thursday. It'll be fun. Also, I did put up 3 podcasts this week on our, if you go to any of the podcast networks, you can find them there. And it's 3 shows of ours. And I did a little intro for 2 of them. So enjoy that. That's a little bonus for
awesome. CWJ 128 for $2. Just imagine if Vacker signed with AEW. Oh, God, should have been jobbing a Mercedes tonight. Mike Middleton for $2.79 Canadian says Sonic is a gateway to Tumblr horrors. Yes, it is. Don't do it. Mr. Jamie JM for $1.99 says still pre-ordered Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. No, it's funny, we're being counter-programmed by that gameplay, so we're talking about video games. Mr. Jamie Jam 88 for $1.99 says shame the business direction Nintendo's been in. Yes, I agree. I did not enjoy that. Nolan and I were live for that Nintendo Direct, and it was I did not have a fun time. And yes, guys, Raja Jackson was arrested this week. I wrote an article about it on that Park Place. It took a month, but he has been arrested and then immediately released on bail.
Yeah, his bail was like $50,000, right?
Well, so Rampage Jackson has cut the cord with him entirely.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah,
but like I looked more into like the quotes because I had to write the article,
right?
And he is like he dishonored my name. Like that's not my son. That was an animal out there. Like he's gone full blown like cutting the cord to let him fall.
Someone had to have a talk with him.
You ain't bringing me down with you, boy.
I'm trying to think of who in the business could have reached out to Rampage, because Rampage did a few shots with TNA, didn't he?
Yeah, but like, wasn't he a UFC guy?
He was a UFC guy, yeah.
Yeah, so he's already got a connection to TKO. That
true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, because if he wants to, all those guys are getting in bed with TKO now, which makes sense. That's what you do if you're ex-UFC guy.
Gosh, compare this match to Mercedes and Riho, or that god-awful Tony Storm match.
This match is fantastic, by the way. This has been Stephanie is very impressive, is what I'll say.
Yes, she is next level.
I don't get the obsession.
Didn't Meltzer give her shit because she didn't sign with AEW?
She's not going. There's no way she'll be used correctly in WWE. But
here she is in a title match on a pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm. I believe this is her second PLE match, and she's already in a title match. So,
did she have the NXT Women's Championship?
I believe so. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that, but I believe she did. Okay, so the Devil's Kiss thing.
I'll tell us in a minute.
What do you think about the Devil's Kiss? People are obsessed with this move.
What is the Devil's Kiss?
The thing where she sticks her butt up in the air and then bangs their head into the mat like 10 times. Yeah,
I've seen this before on the indies, so
yeah, it's not a new move. And it's weird that of all people to do it, it's Stephanie Vaquer, because I don't know, it doesn't really fit her gimmick very much. And
that's like an old like Toryman move from like the aughts.
Toryman.
Or Matt Buswell says it was an old school British move. Toryman was Ultimo Dragon's Japanese promotion.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They used to do all sorts of crazy stuff like that. But yeah, I believe it also is a British thing.
Yeah, she had the combined NXT titles. Thank you. Okay. She does the same thing that like she does the white girl move. I know she's not a white girl, she's from Chile, but she does the white girl move of, she doesn't have much to show off back there, so she just wears really, really tight stuff so it looks like she does.
She got a booty. She's a big booty Latina.
I wouldn't say big.
I don't know. It's not small.
It's not average. I'd say it's about average. I mean, I'm also grading on a scale, today's standards. You can't judge it the same.
Well, like what is the scale? Like 0 to Kardashian? The Charlotte to Kardashian booty scale?
Charlotte 0.
Yes,
Kardashian
Charlotte is 0.
Compared to what we get today, though, Kardashians are like a 7, right? Like, I mean,
Charlotte's lower back transitions directly into upper thigh.
And she tries so hard.
Yeah, she does.
Not that, but
she has no butt.
But I have turned around on Charlotte, Marv. I'm back with you. Remember how I said a little while, like, Awful has been really hating on Charlotte for a while, but I was kind of on the fence there. I've come back around. She's got nothing
wrong with her.
No, I didn't like her character there for a while, but they really have fixed her.
Well, they tried to bring her back as a face, and they had her being a heel.
Yeah. So I do want to address this. Hang on, let me get up there here. Someone said I can't get back. Yes, I can. Here we go. Okay. You can't compare all glutes to your own, dag. I have the Hank Hill syndrome. I have none. There's nothing back there.
Oh, no butt.
Yeah. The Hank, how Hank Hill, he had to put the padding back there to ride his lawnmower.
Uh-huh.
That's what I got going on.
I gotta be upfront with you here, man. I have not watched much King of the Hill.
Oh man, you should. King of the Hill.
Maybe I should. Maybe that's the thing that I'll do.
King of the Hill is probably my favorite. Like, I don't want to say it's an adult cartoon because it's not. It's just like it's a cartoon that's not focused on children, I guess would be the way to say it. Like family animation maybe, but it's my favorite. I like it better than The Simpsons. I like it better than South Park. I like it better than Family Guy, all that stuff. So
I wish I could level with you, buddy, but I have a nice ass.
Show me.
I'm just saying, my wife enjoys it.
Nah. I'm an old white guy, so. Oh wait, did she win? She won.
Did she? You're a couple seconds ahead of me.
Wait, you'll see.
She did win, and oh my god, the best thing about it was Io was smiling.
Yep, Stephanie won, guys.
Did you see that? Clearly you weren't supposed to see that Io was smiling, but you could very clearly see that Io was smiling as she was pinned.
Stephanie is the champion. Fantastic.
Oh, but they're not going to know how to use her. That she should be used the way she was used before and lose to Mercedes.
That makes me happy. I didn't think she would, but I'm glad that she.
So now, is she going to work with Asuka now?
I mean, Io can still work with Asuka, just not have the title in the picture. I don't know who. Oh, Stephanie. Okay, you know what? It does make more sense because Rhea said that she was coming after whoever won the title, and Io is already in a program with Asuka, so it actually makes sense that they move on to Stephanie and Rhea after this.
That's a match I'd like to see.
But does that mean that Stephanie's going to lose the title immediately to Rhea?
No, I think they'll probably give her a long reign. I think because she's the future of that division.
Her and Julia, and yeah, without a doubt. And she's actually like putting in the work, man. She's learning English. She's taking classes. She's doing all that. Like she's in it for the long haul,
Did she not speak English?
She did, but she did. Right. Yeah. It was English that's acceptable in AEW, but not English that's acceptable in WWE. So, and they're hugging.
It's like John Cena when he learned Mandarin.
Kind of.
Hopefully she uses it for better things than John Cena did. Oh, and Io's selling the leg still? What?
You'll
The
like
match
that,
is over.
Mark.
Why would she still sell?
Just watch. Oh, was that a joke? Was that a
Yes.
AEW joke? Okay.
I don't get it, Brian. The match ended. Why is she still not being able to walk?
Doesn't she know wrestling isn't real? So there we go. And new women's champion. So we've already had one title change here.
Yeah.
I would say we've had a couple. I might say at least we've had 2 upsets so far, because I didn't see Bronson Reed winning the tag match. And I definitely didn't see Stephanie winning this match. So, and the next 2 matches are just bangers. You got the tag match and you got the title match. Oh, when are they going to Australia? That would make sense. Rhea winning it in Australia. When are they going to? I know they're going soon.
I don't know.
I think they're doing Crown Jewel in Australia, actually. Who's that guy? Who's that dude? Why does he have the title?
Why does he get to touch her?
That's probably
What's
my
so
Norm
special
Macdonald.
about him. Was it like her brother or father or something?
Probably, yeah. Probably her dad.
Looks like it might be her dad.
That's the Norm Macdonald quote I use the most, probably. Is, who's that dude?
Which one?
From Dirty Work. Max now is constantly doing all the stars are here. Like we were playing I think it was Vampire Survivors, and we were just naming off the characters, and Max started doing all the stars are. Did you ever see that Norm clip where he was doing the YouTube awards or the YouTube Comedy Fest, and he had to read off the people that were there, and he was pretending like they were a big deal. So he'd be like, Harvey Morenstein is here. All the stars are here. Beardy Man is here today. Rhett and Link. All the stars.
Rhett and Link.
Hey, you like Rhett and Link, though. Put them on. Throw it up. You got it. You got Rhett and Link on your Red House. That's Rhett and Link.
Oh, yeah, it is. You're right.
There you go.
At the Red House, where black people and white people buy furniture.
And Hispanic people too.
And all people.
Did you see that they put out the R-rated version of Dirty Work on DVD?
Did they?
Yeah. They spent like 3 years after Bob Saget died. They got access to a whole bunch of footage of stuff that was shot for Dirty Work but never released. And it was the original R-rated version of Dirty Work based on the original script. Awesome. And they spent the last 3 years putting that together. It costs like $70 though. Like you have to buy, because it's physical media. That's the only way it's released so far. But yeah, look up Dirtier Work online. And
Dirtier Work. Okay.
Dirtier Work. Yeah. They used scenes that never got released on DVD or anything. It's all the ones, because it was originally shot as an R-rated movie, and they had to go back and like recut it to make it PG-13. There was a whole lot more. From what I hear, a lot of guys hung dong in that movie in the original version.
Here, you ready for the for another Norm joke?
Okay.
20th Century Fox has announced that Macaulay Culkin will not be hired to star in Home Alone 3. Studio spokesman said it was nothing personal, but with Culkin now 16 years of age, the only way to keep him in the film would be to make the character retarded.
I love Norm Macdonald so much.
That's such a good Norm joke.
Why was he taken from us so soon? Did you ever? You need to read you need to get his book, Marv. That audio book. You need to get it.
Oh, is it good?
Yeah, and you need to get the audio version. Like the written, the regular version is fine, but actually hearing Norm deliver it, it really does change the whole thing. Oh my
God. This one is so good. It's a headline is Billy Joel rocks even after quake. It goes, singer Billy Joel survived the massive earthquake which rocked Japan this week. The quake, which hit the port city of Kobe, killed nearly 5,000 people and demolished hundreds of buildings. To repeat, do not panic. Billy Joel has survived the earthquake.
The book is great because it starts off like it seems like it's just going to be his life story, and then it veers off in a weird direction where he has decided that he's going to kill himself, but in order to do so, he's going to go to Vegas and take credit from a whole bunch of casinos and spend it all. And if he can become a billionaire, then he can pay off the mob and not die. But if he doesn't, then he'll kill himself. Just veers off into this. He talks about how he got his job at SNL by giving Lauren morphine. He obsessively stalked Sarah Silverman and almost killed Dave Attell. Like, it's just
What?
he makes. It starts off like it's going to be his life story, and then it veers off into all these weird directions.
Disney Plus shut down for me.
Disney Plus shut down.
Yeah, hold on.
Finally, about time. It's trash.
Bring it back in. All right.
They what else did he do? He there's one other thing I don't remember what it was. Yeah, it's a good book though. It's called Based on a True Story. I highly recommend. Oh, that's right. His ghostwriter goes.
I thought Nolan got fired from SNL because he dropped an F-bomb on live on the air.
No, he got fired from SNL because he made too many OJ jokes. But no, I'm saying he makes everything up in this book. You think it's going to be real, and then he turns.
Oh, it's all fake.
It's all fake. Yeah, the whole thing is fake.
Wait, but he got fired for making too many OJ jokes? Everybody was making OJ jokes.
No, he did too many because it was on NBC, and the president of NBC Dick Ebersol loved OJ. So they that's why
he ever did more OJ jokes for years.
I know. That's because they told him to not do them. So he kept doing them more and more and more.
Wait, so nobody could control what he said?
It was live, and he was on live TV, and he would just do it.
They had to still queue up the articles and stuff.
I'm telling you, man, that's his story. Norm's story is that they told him to stop doing OJ jokes, and he said, "Nah, I'm going to keep doing them," and he just kept doing them, and eventually he got fired. So the official word was that he wasn't funny. That's what they said, is that he wasn't funny. But they had already told him to stop doing OJ jokes. So clearly that's why, and then Colin Quinn got it. Good old Colin Quinn. So right now we're watching Cody talk to Tyrese Halliburton. I think this is really what we should have expected when we went to ESPN, right? Like this shouldn't be shocking to us that we're getting this stuff.
It's annoying to me because I don't care about this.
Right.
But scientists invented underwear for men with a special scent that they claim is irresistible to women. Let me tell you something. If you've already got a woman's nose in your crotch, you don't need special underwear. Oh, Norm.
Oh, Patrick Talty is there. Wow. How'd they get him? How much did they get?
By the way, so this one has a picture of Bill Clinton standing next to Hillary. It says, at the White House this week, President Clinton officially came out against same-sex marriages. What's more, the president said he's not too crazy about opposite-sex marriages either. I used to love his jokes about Hillary.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so the tag match is up next. We have CM Punk and AJ Lee versus Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch.
All right, and then just one more after that, and then we're home.
Yep, as long as we don't get $500 in the next hour, I think we'll be okay.
Let's see. Maddie for $2. So Charlotte's backside is a crater. And then Chef Eddie for $2 says Jazzwares just dropped AEW toy line. Wait, do you mean they just dropped a new toy line, or you mean they dropped AEW's toy line? Like they're not going to make the toys.
I know they recently put out new toys and they don't look very good, but unless something might have just happened though. But they kind of are constantly putting out new toys. So I do know I can give you this update.
AEW has got a great deal going with Ollie's apparently because their toys are there all the time.
What's Ollie's?
Yeah, no more.
Wow.
No more AEW toys. So wait, so that means there's no more AEW toys?
So is Ollie's like a Big Lots or like a discount thing? Is that what I'm guessing? What's Ollie's?
Ollie's is the place where all the overflow goes from the stores that were never sold. Okay.
So yeah, we have a place called Big Lots by us. That's what that is.
Yeah, I've seen Big Lots as well.
Yeah. So I can tell you that my local Walmart had put all of their AEW toys on clearance, and had basically filled their spot with WWE stuff months ago.
Oh, jeez, Dave just said it. AEW attendance is down, but viewers are way up.
What?
So somebody says, "How are views up?" And he goes, "Huh? UK up double digits. Canada up last I saw. US TV numbers steady." They're not steady. They're in free fall, you fucking retard.
Okay, my jaw just hit the floor because last week someone said, or he said, he said WWE isn't in the Netflix top 10. And someone's like, Raw's in it every week. He goes, yeah, but not SmackDown or NXT or the PLEs.
They're not on.
They're not on in the US. If they are internationally, and they're in the top 10 internationally.
Internationally, they'd be in the top 10, you friggin' moron. You wouldn't see it in the US because it's not on in the US.
He's so dumb. He's so dumb. Is it willful? Do you think it's willful ignorance? Or do you think he's brainwashed himself into thinking
No,
this?
I think he's legitimately dumb a lot of times.
Yeah, Raw is in the top 10 pretty much all week when it's on, after it's on. And AEW have been getting in the top 10 of their night typically.
Oh my god, this entrance. Oh my god, this entrance with them with the belts and the robes. Oh, this is the most Seth Rollins Becky Lynch thing ever.
I'm sorry. Anybody who doesn't, I've been talking to Beard. Me and Beard are just marking out over this Seth Rollins Becky Lynch stuff. It's been so good.
But are they still in the vision? I don't see Heyman with them.
Yeah, they are. It's just, they don't. Is not
Becky in the vision?
Right, they did say Becky was in the vision when she first came out. They said she was in it. So, she is in the vision. But yeah, this Becky.
I do love that they have matching gear.
Becky is just so good. I love her.
Oh, and now they're playing Becky's music. Okay.
Bleacher Report put okay, that her line against AJ.
Why couldn't they just come out to Seth's music? Because Seth has the more over music that everyone sings along to.
They've been doing this the whole time where they come out to both, and I'm guessing that it's because they don't want people singing it. They're heels, they're bad guys. Why do you want them? That'd be my guess. I don't know though.
I guess.
I did like Becky on Monday where she was talking to AJ and she goes, AJ, you talked about your mental health journey and it's wonderful to see that you've healed up from that. But how's your neck? Like like the fact that you flipped the switch on that whole thing and just brought it back to your neck is, all that stuff is great. Wonderful. That's great. You left because of your neck though. So how's that? Like they just, it deterred people from chanting therapy for an entire match.
Oh, thank God. Somebody has a therapy sign in the crowd. Regia Sharp for $2. Mexican says, did Seth and Becky dual class as wizards? Apparently.
Oh, they have a 3-0 record teaming together? I didn't know they teamed together.
Who teamed together?
Becky and Seth, apparently. I guess maybe they did a
I think before they were married, they teamed together, didn't they?
And a mixed, like one of the mixed, what do they call those things? Mixed match challenge or
mixed tag matches?
No. Remember they did the tournament.
Oh, okay.
Where it was all like random men and women together.
So I think somebody said it in the chat, but it really does. They look like Ivan Ooze.
Yeah, they do. That's awesome. Mixed gender. No, it was something called what was it called? The mixed match challenge. I wanted to say, but I don't think that doesn't sound right. Mixed pack challenge is what they're saying. I don't know. We'll find. I'm not.
So they going to come out to the two musics too?
I don't know. They've been coming out to AJ's music, so.
Punk's music just hit, so
yeah, they'll do both then. I imagine.
So dumb. You come out to the bigger stars' music.
You think so?
Yeah. So in the case of Seth and Becky, they should just come out to Becky's music. But though no, Seth is the world champion. They should just come out to his music.
Right.
Or you come out separately.
I've been pretty consistent that I kind of don't care. So it doesn't bother me too much. I get it though.
Like Punk comes out, let him get to the ramp, and then wait, and then she comes out. I think that's what's going to happen.
Right. I mean, that's what
He's wearing a
right?
jacket that says AJ's husband.
Yeah.
Well, because here's the other thing is that first riff of Cult of Personality gets such a big pop. You don't want to not have that for the night.
So you're saying they did it right?
Clobbering time.
So are you saying they did it right then?
Maybe. I don't think she needed to come out to her music, but maybe.
How many people look at this and are going to post on Instagram and say like relationship goals? You should do that, Marv. You should do that.
Yeah, I should be that guy.
It's so cute. It's adorable. Squad goals. Is that am I dating myself? Do I sound
same
old
people
because
that share like Joker and Harley Quinn? They're like relationship goals. I'm like, it's the definition of abusive relationship. Why are they wearing rainbow stuff?
What do you think, Marv? What do you think?
Of course, we know why.
Yeah, we don't need to go there because they do that. That's what they do. One or the other. But to be fair, AJ's always been colorful, so maybe it's just an AJ thing.
No, they're both very political. So,
well, like I said, AJ has had colorful gear for neon and stuff like. I haven't seen what Punk's wearing underneath his jacket, so I have no idea. I gotta say, Seth and Becky are best dressed of the night, easily, on either show. I'm digging that. You can get on whatever you want about Seth's outfits, but these two, I'm all for it on a pay-per-view like this, 100%. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean that's the gimmick, right?
Yeah. It's stupid, but I like stupid sometimes. Sue me. I'm sorry. I saw a little thing last week that AEW said they stopped, or somebody said that AEW stopped using the LED boards on their barricades because too many wrestlers were complaining about getting hurt on them. Becky
and Seth's gear looks like a 70s like store window.
Which is weird because earlier tonight we saw 70s Becky Lynch on AEW. And now Steph, shots fired. Do we mark that on the bingo card? Is that a
all right, let's get this over with. Did AJ always wrestle in jean shorts?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there were times when she didn't, when she was like really starting early, but
Virginia Sharp for 50 Mexican pesos says, "Is this fair? AJ is the only woman in the match." Hey-oh, because Becky's the man. I get it.
Okay, Becky's the man. Yes,
I see what you did there.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm running out of steam here. We're going on 6 hours.
We're over 6 hours.
I know. Oh yeah, we're over 6 hours. My throat's starting to hurt.
Yep, me too.
We're not gonna hit this. I'm thinking. I don't know, man. People are leaving. Let's go. Me and you out, Marv. Let's go.
Before the main event?
Let's escape. I can save the main event for Max. No. We're already here. The chat would get angry. We love the chat.
I feel like we can't abandon them now.
Yeah, we've come this far. Okay, Becky starting the match with Punk is hilarious.
I didn't think that was allowed.
She's telling them it's not, and Becky's just slapping him. Jessica's saying you need to tag out.
We should be able to tag in Kevin and Awful.
We should. Let's do it. Let's tag in Awful. Jason C says I should leave, but I'm not. I will definitely not leave Marv. That's one thing I won't do. Unless, I mean, of course, if the house burns down or something, but so what do you think about the fact that they're so hard on not doing any male versus female violence in WWE?
I mean, they
that
have to. They have to because it's a stipulation set down by Mattel, right?
right. Well, I'm sure by more than just Mattel too. But I mean, if you're going to be mainstream, you really can't, right? That I can't imagine that any mainstream company would want to advertise on a show that does that. I
don't know, man. Like things are the times they are changing. You're starting to get like things are starting to like go back to the way they were in like the late 90s with the humor you're allowed to do,
That's
and
true.
the words you're allowed to say, and like I'm starting to think that maybe you might get to the point where not that it's ever, I don't know if it's ever going to get to like ECW levels again, where Tommy Dreamer was pile driving women every week. But
do you have a line? Like, what do you think is the furthest you should go with? Like, are you okay with it being done for heat rarely? Or are you one of the it should never happen type thing?
It's a fake sport. I don't care.
Okay.
I was fine when Thanos smacked Black Widow down.
Okay. Interesting.
It's not like if this were a real sport, if it was like MMA and they were like, let's let the men fight the women, I would be like, no, don't do that. But it's make believe. It's a television show.
Well, first off, I would argue that I still think that having it done regularly, where like intergender matches constantly,
I think it's unbelievable to the. I don't think it should be all the time because I don't think it's believable. And wrestling does still have to be believable, even though it is fake.
I am not I like it done rarely and for heat. I think that is a fantastic.
Yeah, like you can get
magnet.
like if you have like if Punk got his hands on Becky and like gave her the GTS or something like that, the crowd would go ballistic.
Right. Or if Seth hit AJ, could you imagine
for heat?
Crowd? Yeah, I mean that kind of stuff. If it happens rarely,
remember like when Randy hits Steph,
right?
Well, Triple H was cuffed to the. Didn't he punt her?
Yeah, he punted. Yeah, he punted Stephanie.
He punted Steph while Tripp was handcuffed to the top rope. I mean that was good heat.
Yeah,
it's not a real thing. It's not like it's actual. They're cooperating with each other. Like that's, I don't know, man. It's where like. I very much have the sense with wrestling that it is a television show. As such, I want it to remain within the boundaries of reality because it is a TV show that exists within reality. It's like Boy Meets World in the beginning few seasons where it was like a straight up sitcom, as opposed to like the last season when Mick Foley is suddenly teleporting into the dorm room to referee the fight between, oddly enough, the boys and the girls.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my thing is that I think that if you do it too often, you lose it, right? Like it becomes meaningless if you do it too much. But if you don't do it very much and you keep it as a big heater moment, it can actually be insanely good for someone's character on either side. Either a face doing it to a woman, who is very annoying and no one ever thought they were going to hit her, or a face doing or a heel doing it to a woman where it's like a bully kind of, I can't believe how disgusting this man is. Right. It can go either way. It's just when you do intergender matches regularly, or when you have women taking bumps regularly from men, it doesn't mean anything anymore. And then why? My
problem will be if you start having men taking bumps from women because they're on Disney now. It's a slippery slope.
Yeah.
Because that's utterly unbelievable. It's one thing to like give a Hurricane Rana or a flying head scissors or something like that. That's believable. But like people remember when people were freaking out on Twitter because Punk wasn't like selling and bumping for Becky.
Yeah. Yeah. That, I mean, TNA too, where they had like Tessa Blanchard as their champion and stuff like that. Like,
that's a little much. But at the end of because it's not believable. Wrestling exists within the confines of reality. Whereas like something like Marvel, again, I'm not offended by when a female superhero fights a male supervillain or something like that. But Marvel is also in a world where magic and gods and purple aliens exist.
Yeah. Everyone always goes back to China. And it's like, well, first off, China wasn't that good. Can we all admit that China wasn't?
China couldn't do anything.
So if they put her in the ring with other women, it would look even worse. So they didn't really have any other choice but to put her in the ring with men.
Remember Jericho's second book? China couldn't do anything, but wanted to be, treated like whatever. And so then Jericho treated her the way he treated anybody in the ring, and he potatoed her by accident. And then Vince was like, "She's a woman. How dare you?" And it's like, well, you can't have it both ways. Like,
Mike Glass is asking, we're $500 behind. So
yeah.
If
Yeah, we're not really like, and I'm pretty sure the AEW stuff is all over at this point anyway.
Is it?
So, well, I mean, look, if we started watching the Scrum late, how is anyone going to watch along with us? Like, I don't think we can even do it.
That's true. Yeah,
we're at $495.
There you go, $490. So I don't know if you want to give us if you give us $500, we'll watch. We'll watch it right now. Actually, we will turn this off and start watching that. If you give us $500, but I'll do that. I will sit here and I'll do a marathon of media scrums if you give me $500 right now.
Yeah, right.
Somebody was asking that about Saudi Arabia, and I was like, "Hey, you want to pay for it? I'll go to Saudi Arabia. I don't care."
So it's sending you to Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, they were like, "Oh, I bet you wouldn't go to Saudi Arabia." I go, "The only thing keeping me from Saudi Arabia is money. I'd go, dude. What are they gonna do to me? I'd be they."
The fact that it's an 11 billion hour flight, also that I don't want to do.
That's more of a deterrent.
I don't like the 2-hour flight to Jersey.
I kind of like flying sometimes.
I hate flying. There's nothing about the flying experience that I enjoy. CWJ 128 for $5 says, "I don't understand how Seth and Punk can work together. I mean, people might not like each other. They can trust each other to make money. Go figure." Exactly.
I was actually thinking about this a couple days ago, and this is a good topic of conversation with that kind of thing in wrestling. You get guys like, you go back even further to guys like Roddy Piper and Hulk Hogan, or Macho Man and Hulk Hogan, or you hear about how these guys didn't like each other backstage, but they had a respect for each other and they're able to work together, blah, blah, blah. Do you think that as a wrestler, sometimes it's best to purposefully not mend fences with people so that you can kind of,
or at least feed the dirt sheets that you haven't mended fences?
Well, hold on, give me 1 second.
Because it's all about perception, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, even if it's just like,
just because Dave Meltzer says two people have heat doesn't mean they have heat,
right? But even if it's just more of like an eye of the tiger thing, right? Even if it's more of like, when we get in the ring, we want it to look real, so let's make it a little real. Like in your head, I'm sure you've done that before, where it's like you kind of make yourself believe something, or you don't fix something because you need to be real. Like, I don't know. I used to do acting a little bit. And if I was upset going into a show, sometimes I would avoid being happy if I had to be upset, because then I could use that, So I'm wondering if there's an aura of like, hey, let's not work this out. Let's just be angry at each other. So then we get in the ring, it looks like we're actually angry at each other.
Matt Hardy and Edge.
Yeah, there you go. That kind of thing. Like, do you think that is that a mindset?
I think that's kind of how you work the audience. That's how you work the audience in today's day and age. I mean, like Becky and Charlotte, everybody was always interested in watching them have matches because they legitimately didn't like each other.
Right. And so like maybe Seth and Punk, if they actually did sit down and talked it out, they could probably be fine with each other. They've obviously learned to respect each other and work with each other because they've done it for so many times, and they've produced some fantastic matches off of it. But maybe if you're CM Punk, you go, you know what? I don't want to sit down with Seth Rollins. We're doing such good work out there. Let's keep it like it is. We can mend fences when we're retired, but for now, let's just kind of keep this going.
I think you just have to make people think that you haven't mended fences too. I mean, like, you can work with people that you don't like. It's easy, especially when there's this much money on the line.
Yeah, I work with awful.
That's why Punk was willing to work with the Bucks, but the Bucks couldn't see the forest from the trees.
Right.
Somebody else who was like that to I think his detriment was Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah.
Where he could have made big money working with Hogan, and he refused because he held a grudge.
Yep.
I mean, I don't blame him for not wanting to work with Jarrett, because the only person that would have helped would have been Jeff Jarrett.
And I don't
I
blame
don't
him for
think
not
that, I
wanting
don't
to
think
work.
that would have made any big money.
I actually take Austin's side in the Brock thing. I think
I do
think
too.
Austin was correct. Excuse me. You don't give away that match on free TV, you know?
Yeah, no, Austin was correct in that. Austin saw that as them taking money out of his pocket for a big pay-per-view payday, and he was right.
But yeah, I don't know. I think there is just a certain, you know, like I said, I have the Tiger thing. It's like we could mend fences, we could be good with each other, but let's not. Why do that? Why ruin a good thing by liking each other? You know, let's just keep this going and keep angry at each other. And then in 20 years, we can sit down and have a beer, or I guess Punk's there, so I can sit down and have a tomato juice or whatever straight edge people drink. What is straight edge? It has to be like tomato juice and boba tea.
Probably water or
right?
ginger ale or something. Is he even still straight edge? Like, who even knows?
He, you know, somebody said that they saw him having a beer one time, and I think he might have said that he will have a celebratory beer, like if it's
Raven.
You know,
Raven poured beer all over him at an ROH show I was at one time.
Jericho poured liquor down his throat. Remember when that was the whole story where he thought it was going to be fake and it wasn't, and it ended up being real Jack Daniels or something that he poured down his throat.
Pissed?
Yeah, he did not like Jericho.
Well, I mean, Punk notoriously hates Jericho to begin with.
Mm-hmm. And that was real Punk too. That's not Disney Punk that we have now. That was old CM Punk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when he was the Sex Pistols, not Simple Plan like he is now. I'm proud of that one. F's in chat because of how good my joke was about Simple Plan.
That was a good joke. I liked it.
That was for the inside.
You know, I've realized what the show is missing. So I'm gonna bring it into the show right now.
Okay.
CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk. Like, no one's singing stupid things.
Good for them. I'm proud. I'm proud to be an American right now that they're not doing that.
Well done, Indianapolis.
So, you know, I got some heat online about my comments about Europe, and specifically they were all saying like, well, look at the moment AJ Styles had. And I do agree. I will agree with that. I think AJ, but when
the problem is in Europe. The problem is that American audiences are doing it now.
No, the problem is still Europe.
No, my problem is that Americans are copying Europe, and I'm disgusted.
It's part of the problem, I think. But when you do it, like I think that it was a wonderful thing to be done for AJ Styles. But then when you do it in the next match for El Grande Americano, and then you do it in the next match for you know, Roxanne Perez, and then you do it in the like you can't do it for everybody, and they do it for everybody, and it's just like, yeah, I don't know.
Why did AJ always move like this?
Like what?
Like weird?
Yeah. This.
Did I just not remember her? Like, did I just block this out of my memory?
AJ Lee is wrestling exactly like she wrestled 10, 15 years ago. Exactly.
You know what? That was also the period of time that I kind of took a break from wrestling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, AJ was the best. Go ahead.
I don't like this.
She was the best of the butterfly divas, but that also means that she would have been the worst of the next crew coming up, right? Like she was the bridge. So
right.
She's better than the Bellas, but she's not as good as Bailey. I think that's the way you can kind of judge that.
Okay.
Hugger Bailey came back this week, by the way. That was neat.
I did see that. Were they doing like this like split personality thing with Bailey still?
Yes, yeah. I kind of dig it though. I don't know, man. I liked it. Like Lyra went back to try to apologize to her, and she heard Bailey screaming, and she thought she was gonna get beat up, and then she got in there, and Bailey was just like sitting there being like, "Hey, what's up?" I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. It's a fun thing. I like it. I've also many people from the Discord will know that I have a soft spot for Bailey, so maybe that's part of it. But
I love Bailey.
I do too. I'm a big. I love.
What Bailey. Is happening? What is happening?
Oh boy.
The fuck?
She's
Like,
crazy.
I get she's doing the paintbrush, but why does she have to do it weird?
Because she's crazy. She's a crazy person. She's weird. And what's that word? Quirky. Remember that? Remember? Okay, that's the best word to That's the best word
Is
to
Seth
explain it.
selling this?
He's selling it. Marv, what was the biggest girl thing in 2013? What did every girl online have to be? Because that's what
I
AJ
don't
Lee
fucking
is.
remember. It was
You know,
crazy.
it was quirky. Remember, they were all quirky and
All right.
cute and everything. You know, that's exactly what AJ Lee is, and it's indicative of a time that I was not a big fan of. And she also represents, you know,
Oh my God, that
A
was
lot-
so bad. That was,
What was?
so bad. Seth stood there and let them do that to him. This match sucks. I'm sorry, this sucks. Seth sold those paintbrushes into the corner. Like, what the hell, man? Like,
How's
she
the
should have
crowd?
at least kicked him in the Jimmy.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Absolutely. I don't know. I thought that move. I thought the double team was kind of neat. I like that.
No, because they it took them forever to set it up, and Seth just stood there and let it happen. Yeah, this sucks.
Not for me.
Please. You're enjoying this match?
I said no. I said it's not for me. I said this
Oh.
isn't for me. Like, yeah,
I thought
I
you said it
agree
doesn't
with you.
suck for you.
Oh no. I was saying, yeah, this isn't for me. Oh, goodness. I also think we're getting grumpier too. I think that.
Yeah, I mean, we as well been streaming for 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
But
Okay, there we go. No, that is a factor too. Is card place. If this match was first on the card and just getting the crowd, this match should have been over by now too. I think this match has gone
yeah,
on
it's
way.
going way too long.
And AJ messed up her. Oh no, well she didn't. No, she got it. She got it. She got
Yeah,
there.
she got
Okay.
it.
She got it. All right. At first, I was going to get on her for messing it up, but she got there.
So this is gonna be the finish.
Maybe. I mean, they have to win.
What is
right?
Punk is having a weird night, man.
Yeah,
All of a
I
sudden
would
he
say-
doesn't know how to do the sharpshooter.
I was about to say Punk seems more off than anybody in this match, honestly.
They should have Seth. They should have had Seth and Becky facing each other for that.
Oh, for a second, I thought you meant the
And
match
reaching
should have
for
been
each other's
Seth versus
hands.
Becky. Okay, we're getting Seth has AJ now.
All right.
Oh, and she got the move on him. Whatever.
Okay, that I'm okay with. But still, he should be able to just power her out of this.
I kind of
mean,
want Becky to win.
She weighs like 95 pounds.
Like I said, I kind of want Becky to win at this point.
No, I want Seth and Becky to win this.
I kind of want Seth and Becky to stay together as like their characters to revolve around each other from this point forward. We've already broken the seal, you know.
If a 90-pound girl put you in the tarantula, I'm pretty sure you could just shrug her off.
Me? No, I couldn't. You could. I'm a weak man, so I could. but you, Seth Rollins, Kev, yes, you people of size should be able to do that.
I don't know, man.
I mean, I'm a person of size too.
This
but
match
in a
is
different
not
way.
doing it for me.
Nah. You know what though? It's weird because I almost look at it. If AJ wasn't sticking around, right? If this was a one-off, I could look at it kind of like a celebrity match and be like, okay, it's a whatever. Like she's doing as good as like Jelly Roll, you know. She's about there.
She should be better than Jelly Roll.
But yeah, no, that's what I'm saying is that. But if she's sticking around, if she's going to be a regular wrestler, then yeah, that's in the chat. Triple Nose said there was going to be surprise. Where are they? You're very angry.
Did he say there was going to be a surprise?
He said tonight is a night full of surprises. I think we got surprises.
Nothing
though.
has surprised me. Well, Stephanie Vacker.
Stephanie
winning the title
Vacker
surprised
won.
me.
Paul Heyman introducing Brock Lesnar. Bronson Reed winning his match.
I didn't say they were going to be good surprises.
Yeah. And his night's not over.
AJ Lee's terrible in the
Oh,
ring. Surprise.
Pat McAfee, I think, was a surprise, right? That was
Pat McAfee was a surprise.
There you go. So there's been some surprises. Just because
People
they didn't say
people thought this match was going to be good. Surprise.
just because they didn't say that they were going to, doesn't mean they were going to be great surprises. He just said there were going to be surprises. I don't know. I've liked it.
Aren't you?
We're kind of down on this match, but the rest of the show has been good. Everything else on the show has been
I've
good.
liked the rest of the show. Just this match is not doing it
Yeah,
for me.
this match might not be great, but everything else on this show has been good. So,
All right, is Punk actually going to... Yeah, no, there's no way.
let's see. I don't know. Maybe. He's teasing it, man. He is milking this spot.
Yeah, but he just did the whole promo about how he'd never do this.
He did it. Oh, he's going to put in the sharpshooter.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he's not. Okay. They teased it, though. If Becky gets it.
For the love of God. Just kick her off of you. She can... All right, Punk. She does not stop it. Oh, fuck this.
I changed my mind. I love this
Fuck
match.
this match. Fuck wrestling.
I love this. This is a great match. Congratulations, WWE. Okay, Punk is not selling, though. Punk is not selling it at all.
You could have just flicked her off of you.
And he did. You wait. You'll see. Look at his face in a second. You'll see what this was. He did not sell it. He did a push-up while he was under. While she was under.
Okay.
So he didn't sell it. I just like it because I like anything that makes you angry. I think it's funny.
Hasn't AJ been wrestling in like Glow and stuff like that?
No, she was a commissioner in Glow, but she didn't wrestle.
Okay. Also, I assume they were going to work AJ's neck after that line in the promo.
I don't know if they can because the neck thing is legitimate.
So was Sean's back.
That's true. Different WWE though, to be fair.
Tripp worked the crap out of that.
That was a different WWE though, to be fair. That was a completely different.
That match, man, still to this day, when I watch that match, every bump I wince.
Oh, that's okay. Also, though, here's so you still buy the back injury from Shawn Michaels? Really? Do you really still buy that?
It's spinal fusion.
Yeah, he did. That's true. But come on, dude. Come on.
You thought it was a lost his smile situation
Back in the day. No, I think that
I'm
that
committing to this bit by actually getting spinal fusion, Jack.
Back in the day, though, guys would wrestle after that. Guys would get spinal fusion and come back like 6 months later. Like that's how it just was, right? And Shawn was the first one to like go away for it. I'm not saying it's for the worst. I'm not saying it's bad that he did that, but I'm just saying that I think that a lot of it was Shawn. Shawn got paid to sit home for a long time, and not do anything. And I don't think he was upset about that. I'll say. Him and Vince McMahon were lovers. Did you know that? Did you ever hear that? I introduced you to. I like introducing Marv into conspiracy theories. I introduced you to
what is this theory?
that Shawn Michaels and Vince were lovers. Then if you go back and look at old like times when they're together, you can see them like looking lovingly at each other, like they are going home at night.
Yeah.
I believe it. I buy it.
No, I don't buy that one.
If you have any other conspiracy theories that I can introduce to Marv, I told them about the Patton Oswalt one earlier this week, and now I'm told them about this. I turned you on the Patton Oswalt one, right? You believe that now? You're a believer.
Yes, I believed that one.
We won't say what it is for YouTube purposes, but
Right.
It's
The more I looked into that one, the more I was like, oh.
Yeah, that one seems real. AJ's so kooky. Look at her. She's just spinning.
This match just end.
I gotta say, the crowd's eating it up, though, dude. Look at the crowd is loving this stuff.
Oh, good for the crowd. They
I
haven't
don't
been
get
streaming
it.
for 6.5 hours.
Yeah, that's true. They have not been streaming for 6.5 hours.
I thought they were ending this 3 times already.
To answer your private chat, Marv, either way, I'm good. So,
I'm leaning more towards one direction.
we could do it. I mean,
No, we can't. We can't. We're this far in.
Okay, we're almost. So we're getting. What's AJ gonna do? Because she's gonna do the manhandle slam, and why would they do the other person's finisher though? Okay.
Let's see, what are they doing now?
They're teasing a lot of things. See him? Okay, that was cool. That was kind of cool. Becky
that was
used
neat.
AJ's,
Yeah, that was
AJ's
neat.
weapon. That was neat.
That
I
was
like
neat.
that. Becky looks awesome after that. Becky needs to win. Just throw her in there and pin her and end this. Becky should win this match.
I would honestly, we're at the point where I would rather watch that tables and tax match again than this.
No, come on.
In this match, I hate this match. I hate it.
The tables and tax match was not the worst match tonight. I would say, okay, I might go with you on tables and tax. If you would have said I would have rather watched Kyle Fletcher versus Adam Page again.
No, I wouldn't say that. That would just be disingenuous. I was like, what bad match did I hate the least?
Okay,
thank God
so
it's over. Thank God
AJ wins with her tarantula or whatever that's called. What's it called? Tarantula to get her. Oh man, look at Seth has a welt on the side of his body, like a big one.
He's had that the whole match.
Oh, he has. Okay. Was he cupping? Do you think in the back? Maybe.
Yes, that's exactly it. Can she go away now and never come back?
No, she'll be back. She'll be back. She'll be wrestling Roxanne Perez in a few months. Well, she's got to wrestle Becky, and then she's got to go through her kids, the NXT kids, and then she'll be gone probably.
Becky is selling that perfectly.
She is.
With get the camera out of my face. That was funny.
Did you see that El Grande Americano has made a deal? They made a deal with Little Caesars to have an El Grande Americano pizza at Little Caesars.
Get out of town.
Nope. And his mask is on the box, on the top of the box. They're doing El Grande Americano pizza at Little Caesars. That's wonderful, by the way. I can't believe how over El Grande has become. How legitimate it's become at this point. You know, it's like it's a real thing now. It's not just a it's not just a joke anymore. It's a real gimmick. They have 3 of them, 4 if you count Chad Gable.
Why wouldn't you count Chad Gable?
He's not around right now, so I just wasn't sure, but you know.
All right, vamp for a minute. I gotta run in the restroom.
All right, we're vamping. So, guys, we have seen now AJ Lee and CM Punk go over Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins. If you hadn't catch the earlier parts of the show, we also saw the Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker beat the Usos. We saw, with LA Knight as your special guest referee. We saw in the last match, which was Stephanie Vaquer versus Io Sky. Stephanie won that match. And we saw in that first match, it was John Cena versus Brock Lesnar, and Brock Lesnar won. Earlier in the night, we watched all of WrestlePalooza, and I honestly probably couldn't tell you what happened on half of it. I know Adam Page won. Tony Storm lost the title to Chris Statlander, and a few other things. Dude, do you really care? Honestly, do you guys really care? Because we've been here a long time. If you want to give $500 to us, we'll still watch that media scrum. But man, right now I'm really looking forward to this night being over. No offense, chat. We've been here for 6 hours and 38 minutes so far. That doesn't include the prep time that I had for this show. But if you stuck with us all night, then I appreciate you being here. Dumbest match on AEW. Dumbest match on the card was probably it might just be Kyle Fletcher versus Adam Page. I know it's a boring answer, but it was just such a boring, nothing, no heat match. You know what? Moxley versus Darby. Easy answer. Moxley versus Darby was the dumbest match on that card. Easy answer. Hi, welcome back.
Moxley and Darby was the dumbest match tonight.
Easy. And then it was made even dumber when Darby came back, or when they did it later, where I guess Moxley had to get his heat, Darby had to get his heat back, and he threw Darby into the casket.
Literally with fire. You don't get much more heat than that.
He threw Moxley into the casket and set him on fire. So that's great. But
he put him in the body bag and lit that on fire.
Oh, I thought he threw it in the casket after that. Okay, gotcha.
JPS for $2 says better pay-per-view name, WrestlePalooza or Fastlane? I like WrestlePalooza better than Fastlane.
Yeah, probably. I don't think it's as bad as people. I probably just have a connection to it because of ECW. I probably give it a little pass because it was an ECW pay-per-view. So
probably. Double A for $5 says when it comes to merch sponsorship money, who gets paid? Chad Kaiser or the other two? Is Chad entitled to the pizza dough? That's a good question.
I would imagine that whoever is portraying him at the time would probably be the one who gets it.
Yeah, but it's not. Don't they always change it?
No. Okay, so El Grande Americano is played by Ludwig Kaiser. Chad Gable is injured. Ludwig Kaiser took over the gimmick when Chad was gone. Now Ludwig Kaiser has like two lackeys, and it's like Dos Americanos and Tres Americanos, who are who are like little El Grandes, you know. They're Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne are playing the little versions of El Grande Americano. Which I imagine, that's kind of what that's people don't understand that this is a very, very lucha gimmick. Like the lucha gimmick is that there's always an evil version. That's where like Pentagram came from, Octagon came from Pentagram and all, you know, they all have like their evil version. And then oftentimes they'll have like spawns, like other little versions of them. They just kind of speed ran that for El Grande. So El Grande has, I have to imagine when Chad Gable's better, he'll come back and be the real El Grande and try to take his spot back kind of thing, you know? So
yeah, I gotcha.
That's what I'm guessing, but who knows for sure.
All right, one more match. You got my hopes up now about Drew.
Hey, I at least made you care, right? Even if he doesn't win, at least you're going to care during the match. That means something.
Care during the match.
So WrestleMania.
Of course, I'm the one in the commercial. Look, I'm in the commercial. WrestleMania.
You should turn subtitles on so you can just read it.
Stadium in Las Vegas. What a refreshing change of pace.
Oh, he pulls down the microphone. He's leaning into it now, though. Did you see the video where he like did the entrance to get into his car? He did the whole thing. So he was walking out to his car and he spit water in the air and had his music playing and it was slow motion.
I think Tony should be on camera as much as Triple H is.
Tony Khan?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because it'd be really funny. It'd be good for us. Like they should get Rock Vin Diesel about it. Like count the number of minutes each other is on TV and have to match it or exceed it.
Right.
Like you ever hear about that? How like Rock and Vin Diesel in like the Fast and the Furious movies, like literally were like counting the minutes they were on the screen and it had to be exact.
I heard that rumor. I heard a lot of, I figured it was true. It didn't come from, I can't remember who it came. It came from like Tyrese or something. So I was like, oh, well, it's Tyrese. I don't know if I can believe that. Because I don't know. Tyrese is a maniac. So I want to believe it, though. It sounds like something that would happen, especially knowing Vin Diesel and The Rock. I absolutely believe The Rock was that way. Who is The Rock's biggest victim in Hollywood?
DC Comics.
I was going to say specifically the guy, what was his name? Chuck.
Oh,
the guy who played Shazam. Oh, here's surprise. Here's a surprise,
Zachary Levi.
guys. Zachary Levi, yeah. I think he is his
biggest. Oh, nice. I ain't doing all that spooky shit.
Undertaker's coming out, by the way.
Give me my hog back.
What is Undertaker going to do? I have the audio turned off and the subtitles just say punk music playing.
They're playing Kid Rock.
Oh, they're actually playing that song? Wow.
Yeah, they're playing American Badass.
Well, remember he had the fake Kid Rock song.
Listen, I actually think that the American Badass is not the superior theme for this version of The Undertaker. The best theme is "You've Done It Now."
Yeah.
You've gone and made a big mistake. Badass is always kicking assholes' ass is my favorite lyric.
Oh, come on. What about it's rolling, 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 rolling? Why keep rolling, rolling, rolling?
Oh, I hated that.
In the rolling dance. Limp Bizkit, man. What a time. What a time the late 90s were. We pretended Limp Bizkit was good. I did it all for the Nookie.
WWE's favorite band in the whole world, Limp Bizkit.
Yeah. You ever really think about Limp Bizkit lyrics? Like, we did it all for the Nookie, so you could take that cookie and stick it up. My God.
Why is he over there with Steph?
They're gonna kiss. Oh, is he gonna kidnap her? Are we finally getting a resolution to that?
Thought we had a resolution to that.
Steph, sit down in this chair that clearly was just put here because it's not the special chair.
Are they that kid in the red ESPN hat? Everybody like immediately saw the red hat and had a reaction.
Right. Are they just like plugging their podcasts? Is that what's going on right now?
Oh, please don't.
They're in Indianapolis. Applause.
Ugh.
Hey, you guys, you wanted surprises. You got a surprise. There you go.
Surprise.
That is Stephanie's there too. And her breasts. You have that too. You have all kinds of things to look at right now. How old is Stephanie? 50s?
He's asking Steph if she's stalking him.
Stephanie's holding up pretty well.
She's aging gracefully.
Yeah, I think so too. That's what happens when you don't get a bunch of plastic surgery and destroy your face with Botox and all that crap. Are we ready for what? Undertaker?
Is he stealing my crap and talking to my wife?
This is a shoot.
What the fuck? He's the only one I have no power over.
There's nothing he can do because TKO loves him. Undertaker's just going to grab Stephanie by the hair. And take her. Are they inducting Stephanie in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think she knew.
No, she didn't. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with it.
No, that's a legitimate reaction.
Oh, that is adorable. That is so cute. I'm sorry. I think it's my time of the month. I'm getting emotional watching.
Last year it was headed up by me. This year it's my wife.
I was in the bathroom. What happened? What'd I miss? What's Undertaker doing? It would have been. This is the one thing that I'll say would have been funnier if Triple H had done it.
She better not be the headliner. Like,
I
you
don't know.
got to find someone bigger than her to induct this year. She cannot be the headliner.
Unless you go to Batista, you're really scraping the bottom of the barrel now, aren't you? Though, like with headliners, there's just
How much do you think they regret those first few years after WrestleMania 21 when they put like Hogan and Piper in the same year?
Oh, you know what? Cena will be the headliner, right?
Who's that little boy hugging her?
Who knows? It's a boy. It's a little kid. One of John Cena's kids went out and hugged her. I'm sorry, guys. If you think this is stupid, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I think it's a nice moment. I'm not gonna dog on it personally.
Nick Khan is hugging her now. Can we move? My thing is, can we move on?
Yeah, they moved on. They moved.
Like,
they're talking about Cody versus Drew now. So yeah, Cena's got a headline.
No,
right?
guys, this is not the Saudi thing. She's being inducted in Vegas.
Yeah, and she's being inducted
where she
in
has
Vegas.
rights. And it's considered a person.
Well, I mean, it is Vegas. So I don't know how true
Hey,
that
you know
is.
what? Women have more rights in Vegas than anywhere else. Prostitution's legal there.
True. Actually, I heard it wasn't legal within county lines. Like it's legal in Nevada, but not actually in Vegas. I don't know if that's 100% true. I heard Adam Carolla told me one time that that's how it works. So
he'd know.
He would. That's why I'm taking it as facts, because Adam Carolla said it. Although it was also 25 years ago. So most everything I learned about life, I learned from Adam Carolla on Loveline. So
I thought you were going to say everything you learned about prostitutes.
No, just life in general. Yeah, there you go. CWJ says, no, it is not legal in Clark County. There you go. So Adam
Clark
Carolla.
County where the strip is?
I don't know. I've only been there like once. No, I've been there twice.
I've never been there.
Yeah, you're not missing much. I've never been
off the East Coast of the U.S. Pennsylvania is the furthest stand I've ever gone. Pennsylvania and Tennessee are the furthest west I've ever gone.
Have you been to Atlantic City?
Yes, I've been to Atlantic City.
You got it. You're fine. That's all you need. You don't need to go to Vegas.
I gotta say, this Honeycrisp apple might be my favorite of the flavors for this water.
There you go.
It tastes like if you like had a glass of water that just had apples in it, like sitting in it.
So like, okay. I get what you're saying. So now I'm imagining like cucumber water.
Yeah, I mean, if I turned up the flavor, I think it would probably taste like straight up apple juice.
Okay.
But I'm keeping the flavor at a 4 because I want this to last.
Yeah, that'd be my only concern is that I don't know, because like I got a Soda Stream, right? And those things
I have one of those.
Those things are fun and they're great, and you use it for a few months, but then it's like you have to pay $30 for the refill, and then you got to pay $7 for the soda, and then the soda isn't really that great. It doesn't taste exactly like, it just eventually you just kind of you get to the point where you're making water.
Well, I very rarely used it for actual soda. I just used it for seltzer water.
Yeah, I was gonna say you get to the point where you just start making seltzer water with it, and then eventually you get to the point where you can buy seltzer water for $1.25 at the store. Why are you paying $25 to get this thing, to the CO2 container that will,
They only cost you $25. It cost me like 60
for one CO2. No, I can get them for 25. But you have to exchange.
You got a guy.
No, I go to Walmart, but you have to exchange the one you have. You have to give them your old one, and they'll give you the new one. Cheaper.
Oh God.
Beard asked if we're still alive.
Yeah, no, barely. 7 hours into this stream.
We're on the main event.
Hey, you know what? If this all ends with Drew winning the title, it might be worth it.
Hey, there's got to be something. If they chose this to go on last over the tag match and over Cena versus,
thank God they didn't choose that god awful tag match to go on last.
Right. So if they picked this to go on over that and the Cena versus Brock match, you got to figure there's something that's going to happen, right? Something. Drew looks like $1 million.
Cena and Brock probably should have main evented.
We haven't seen this yet, so we don't. I can't say.
That's true.
If Drew ends up winning, or
so bad though.
If Drew ends up winning, or there's a big twist, or Orton turns or something, then I might. No, I will say at the end of this match.
So here's the thing. I got to bring this up about AJ because I was just talking to a friend about it, and could it be that like the myth that she was good comes from the fact that it was the Divas division? Yeah, and like the bar was so much lower.
Honestly, I don't think there are a whole lot of people that say that she was like a great wrestler. I don't hear people talking about great. No,
there has been a thing that has risen up around her that she was good.
And I understand. I'm talking about from serious people though. Like, are we talking about people who watched wrestling for 20 minutes in the 2000s and really liked AJ, so they're going to keep talking about how great she was? Or are we talking about diva stans who are going to constantly say that Nikki Bella and all those people were great? Or are we talking about actual wrestling fans who have taste? Like, that's, I haven't seen anybody.
Oh my God, the AEW scrum apparently just ended.
Oh gosh.
Thank God,
are you kidding me?
do that.
How is that even possible?
So it went for like, how long did that go?
It started before I think they told us that it started in the middle of Stephanie versus Io and it just now ended. So about an hour and 10 minutes or so.
CWJ 128 for $2 says, where's Drew's Make-A-Wish Jack Perry? It's true. And then AEW Neckbeards said in $20 Canadian, said sympathy super chat. We love you, buddy. And then he said that's exactly what it is. I never disliked her, but I think she's overrated 100%, especially after tonight. Mod, all on me. Like she was putrid in there tonight. Like,
oh, stop it. She was Marv. She was
terrible.
She was on the level of. She was just a random
on the
girl.
level of Nikki Bella. She was on the level of Nikki Bella at the last show.
I'd say no. Because she didn't botch anything. Nikki Bella was botching stuff. She didn't botch anything. To give her credit, she did. You didn't like the stuff that she did, but she didn't mess it up. So she played the hits. I don't know, dude. It's not my cup of tea. It's not something I like. What?
What do you mean? She did the tarantula twice?
I mean, she did what people wanted. She did what AJ Lee fans want her to do. And I am not an AJ Lee fan, so it didn't speak to me, but I'm sure someone out there is like, yeah, that was great. I love it. And more power to them. I'm glad they're happy.
She goes to therapy just like me.
So, to compare her to Nikki Bella, I was with you on most of the Nikki Bella argument, by the way. Nikki Bella was out there botching stuff. Nikki Bella was out there being nothing AJ Lee did was.
I'm just saying, I think that people thought AJ Lee was good back in the day because they were comparing her to the Bellas and to all of the divas. And you cannot, I don't think you can put her in it. And this is the point that I tried to make when an enormous black man screamed over me for 10 minutes 2 weeks ago, is that you now put her in a division with Charlotte and Stephanie Vacker and Io and Rhea, and the gap is going to become very evident.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I'm just saying that I think that there is still a place for it. Like, if she is out there wrestling on every Raw and doing it every week and having terrible matches every week and going on every pay-per-view, that's one thing. But if she is someone who comes in she might have a match on the next pay-per-view and then she misses a month and then comes back in 2 months and people just like seeing her. Trish isn't good either, if they're going to use her in that kind of like couple months.
The Trish, fuck did you just say?
Are you trying to claim that current Trish is good?
Trish Stratus had fantastic matches when she came back.
She had one really good match with Becky Lynch, and then the rest of her matches were slow and plotting and boring.
But her and Tiffany was fine.
Fine. It was fine. Yeah, fine. It was fine. It's not
fine is better than what we saw tonight.
Okay.
Fine is better than what we saw a month ago with Nikki Bella. Fine is better than what we saw Lita do.
I don't think I saw. What I'm saying is that this match tonight, it was not for me. I did not enjoy it, but she also didn't botch moves. She also didn't screw up. Like, she did her part fine. The match was put together terribly.
It was.
And I'll go with you on that. The match was absolutely put together terribly, but she did not do anything wrong. She did her moves. She got her shit in. She did what she was supposed to do. Is that good? No, but I don't know if that's until I see AJ Lee out there botching finishers or other people having to tone down their work to work with her, that people that aren't Seth Rollins, because clearly he has to tone down his work because he's a man. I'm talking about other women having to tone down their work to work with her, slow down their speed. Until I see that, I can't really judge that she is terrible. I'm not going to come out and say
you're right. I'm putting it all on her, but I think it took 4 to tango in that match. And that match was because
they booked it as a cute match. They were too cute. Everything had to be cute. That's what they were concerned about. They wanted memes. They wanted things that are shareable online. But that's the stuff that her fans want now, because her fans are wine moms. Okay. That's who they're trying to appeal to with her. It's the crowd that will buy a Maybelline because she's in the commercial. And like I said, I'm not going to say that she is Nikki Bella levels bad, because I watched Nikki Bella blow about 4 spots in those matches, and AJ Lee didn't blow any of her spots. So I'm going to wait and see what happens. I can't judge it on a mixed tag match that was made to be cute and to produce memes.
We'll see when they have their first singles match.
We will. And you know what? If she's good, I won't even say that she's good, because she's in there with Becky, who could carry a mop to a good match. So we have to see her in there against a Roxanne.
So are you saying that the Bird Girl is worse than a mop, because Becky couldn't carry her to a good match? Nor could she carry Nikki Bella to a good match.
Nikki Bella, the match was whatever. Nikki Bella is worse than a mop because she actively worked against her. Lyra has good matches, but that match she was
that match with Becky.
She was in
so bad.
He was in space. It's like, because that match was fine. Are you talking about the one in Saudi, right? I
don't remember.
Okay, well, the one where she had the handcuffs on.
I don't remember when it was. I just remember that it was bad.
Right, but I'm talking. It was the no holds bar where she had the handcuffs. Not the handcuffs, but the ties, and her hand came out of it, and then she slipped it back into that whole thing. Lyra was shook during that match, because I've seen Lyra have good matches, and she was out of it. I don't know where she was during that match. I think that once her hand slipped out of that thing before it was supposed to, she lost all semblance of what she was supposed to do and just crashed out, because the rest of the match was terrible.
It's possible she got the yips,
It was her first big match. It was her first big one too, yeah. So, but yeah, no. So Lyra, I won't put in that category. Nikki Bella, yes, I will say she is worse than a mop. I've always said Nikki Bella was terrible, so no problem with that. This match started. We got Drew versus Cody. For those not watching at home. Yeah, that was the other part too. Dags brought it up in the chat. They did the handcuff spot again with Jacob in the next match. It completely that show.
Did they?
Yeah, and I'll tell you what happened. No, that was SummerSlam, wasn't it? That was SummerSlam. And I'll tell you exactly what happened. They realized that they had Brock Lesnar at the end of that night, and they didn't care about anything else. They're like, nobody's going to remember the rest of the shit. Brock Lesnar's coming in. Do whatever you want. Like that. That's clearly what happened on that show. Cody Cutter. We already got a Cody Cutter.
Yeah, they're speeding along on this one.
It's over. No, okay.
What if they have to finish in the next 2 minutes because the mixed tag went over their time?
Yeah. They have to go on ESPN, even though they're not on ESPN. They have to go on ESPN time, so they got to get off for Sports Center or something.
Close it down. 10:00. That's it.
The only way that works is if Drew wins. Though, if Drew, how cool would that be? If Drew just got up and fucking booted Cody in the face and won the match, and it was over.
Playboard his head off.
Mole brought something up recently, which is that WWE has started to acknowledge things. Like they acknowledge that Cody gets booed a little bit from the crowd. They acknowledge that people say that Jade Cargill, that bell's gonna ring, that kind of thing. And Mole said that it is what they're doing is disarming the fans. They're basically like. When we talked about it a little bit in the DMs, it was a thing where it's like, you remember how Cena, when he was starting to get booed, WWE just pretended like it didn't happen. And by pretending like it's not happening for 10 years, eventually it's going to become overwhelming because the fans are going to get frustrated that you're not acknowledging the fact that they're booing them. So by acknowledging the boos, by acknowledging what people say about her not being a good wrestler, you're actually taking that power away from them so that it doesn't become a thing. And what are your thoughts on that? You think you think that's what they're doing, or do you think it's more of just?
Well, I think you have to acknowledge reality. Like, you have to acknowledge the things that the fans can see and hear. So, I mean, to not do that is to do what Vince did, and that didn't work.
Right. Because Vince did go hardcore on, if the fans aren't doing what I want them to do, I'm not going to pay attention to the fans at all.
Yeah.
That was
Vince was, I'm going to make you do what I want you to do. I know Vince had the I know what's best for you mentality.
I think it's so funny that all the all the dirt sheets are like playing this weird game where they're trying to claim that Vince would have never made ticket prices this high and that Vince would have never gone to Saudi Arabia. But at the same time, they can't defend Vince. So they have to, because, he's evil and bad. So they can't defend him, but they also want to use him as a gotcha on Triple H. So as if Triple H has anything to do with
not making those decisions.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, as if Triple H has anything to do with ticket sales or Saudi Arabia. It's always they point at Triple H. Triple H. Yeah, it's Nick Khan and Mark Shapiro and those guys that are doing all that stuff. And Triple H is just doing his job. Say what you want. That's what he's doing. He has a job to do and he does it. And I think he does it pretty well. I don't care that I enjoy the fact that he makes himself such a part of the show. I think it's funny at this point. I don't know why. It might be the shitter in me that thinks it's funny, but I just think it's hilarious that Triple H has to be in everything. It's such a Triple H.
I think Vince would have definitely done the Saudi WrestleMania. I think that was always the plan when Vince brokered the deal.
Right. And wasn't it like an 8-year deal when Vince did it? Like, he clearly was looking at the future.
Yeah.
And also the big thing going on now is that that WrestleMania was a down payment and that they're going to buy WWE.
They're not buying WWE. TKO just bought it. TKO formed because it bought WWE. They're not selling it.
No, WWE, I mean, would they get a good amount of money right off the bat? Sure, but WWE is a proven entity that will bring them money in for decades, Yeah. So
it doesn't make sense that you would start this combat sports entertainment hybrid company and then sell off one half of it.
The profitable half, by the way, the half that's making money, we're going to sell that and keep the half that's underperforming.
I think the Saudis are going to buy a whole bunch of stock.
Oh, absolutely.
Enough to the point where they'll have a say.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's happening as we speak, actually.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if it happened already.
Or here's the other question. Do they have to? Do they have to buy a lot of stock? Could they could probably just keep doing what they're doing and still have a lot of say in WWE, without having the the thing with Saudi too is that the worse WWE starts doing from a business aspect, the better it is for them, because they can always do these big events and they'll always have people that show up to these shows and they'll always be a spectacle, even if WWE is where it was 8 years ago when they started doing this. The Saudi shows were a big deal that back then,
Do you? I very much do not miss the time before WWE got sold when it was all about who was going to buy WWE.
Oh gosh, no.
Remember the Tony Khan is going to buy WWE week.
Yep. Tony Khan. That Dave, and wasn't it Meltzer that put that out there? Oh,
yeah.
I mean,
the best guy, Tony Khan.
He's the one that has the money. He can do it.
He couldn't, because WWE sold for more money than Shad Khan has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the people that act like Tony Khan has more money than WWE are a little silly. It's just that WWE doesn't spend money like Tony Khan does. WWE runs an actual business that is expected
they have to worry
produce.
about return on investment.
Right. And Tony Khan doesn't have to worry about that until 2027.
Mm-hmm.
Which is going to be
2027. Is that when
their TV deal's up?
Yep. This match has been good so far.
I mean, it's Cody and Drew. You know, I don't know how it could have been bad. I went out, so I'm watching the match on my back porch now because I decided that this is the one match Max doesn't want spoiled, and he's within earshot of me inside now. So if I sound a little echoey or weird, it's because
You sound fine.
Okay, cool then. I might do this more often. This is nice back here. Have the windows open. I can look at the deer. I got deer.
Do you have an enclosed porch, or do you have an open porch?
No, I have an enclosed. It's actually wooden, but like there's windows all the way around, so I can make it open. But if I close it, it's just like I could sleep back here if I close the windows. You know.
See, I could never sleep. I have an enclosed porch too. We've got patio furniture and stuff out on it. Mm-hmm. I can never sleep out there though because it's Florida and it's hot. Yeah. So
I got a window air conditioner out here. So we did have people sleep back
see,
here.
Ours is like screen. Ours is screened in.
See, yeah, ours. I have glass windows, but you can open the glass windows and make it screen instead of glass. You know, it's tall. It's nice. I like it. It's my man cave, I guess.
The main thing that I like in my yard is the pool. I never had a pool before we moved into this house, and I love it. Especially after doing the DDP. After doing the DDP yoga, just take a dip in the pool. It's so nice.
When my brother moves out here and builds his house, we're gonna do a Encino Man and dig a pool out here. So that'll be fun.
That'll be fun.
We got that. We're getting goats. I already have a goat guy, so we're gonna buy some goats. And looking for a cow guy. Yeah, no. You don't kill goats. You rent them out. You rent the goats.
You what?
You rent out goats. You didn't hear that? You didn't know that? You can rent out goats.
What? Renting goats.
People want them to like keep their yards nice and stuff like that. Like the natural.
I don't think I want to meet the people that are renting goats.
Oh, dude, it is big money. It is big money out here. You can rent goats to people, and the goats.
I'm sure it is.
And they'll eat all
I'm
the
insinuating that they're doing impure things when they rent the goats.
Oh no! I mean, maybe I don't know.
Like you're some kind of like you're going to become some kind of goat pimp.
I just rent the goat. What happens to the goat after it's out of my hands? It's none of my concern.
Yeah, that's what the pimp says too.
You're paying for the time. You're not paying for anything else.
This goat here is Clarabelle. She's my bottom bitch.
What you do with a consenting goat in your free time is none of my business.
Please become goat pimp. Just get just be the god. Like come aboard the goat train.
Okay, well, I have a question. What's funnier, the fact that we're having this conversation, or the fact that I had this conversation with Lisa like 2 weeks ago in a DM?
Oh God, really?
Well, no,
man, I'm at the same level as Lisa then, as far as maturity goes. I don't know if it's worse for me or her.
I told her that she was, well, no, it wasn't so much that. She just accused me of doing something impure with a goat, and I told her no, that's not what goats are for. Okay, sheep are for loving. That's what. If you're into that,
I'm sorry. Well, why are you getting goats then?
Because I'm not looking for love. I'm looking.
No, you're not looking for love, but other people are, and you're renting them out.
That's true. Yeah, maybe I should. I don't think you can rent out sheep though. I've never seen like goats. I think people don't think about automatically. So you can wait. Now I'm talking as if I buy into this idea that I'm actually pimping out goats. I don't believe that.
What other reason do you have to rent a goat for unless it's weird?
Okay, weird maybe, but the reason you rent a goat is for your lawn. It's for lawn
care for your lawn.
Mm-hmm.
Spread some seeds out there. Hire someone to mow your lawn and water it. You don't need a goat crapping all over your lawn.
Hey, natural, man. Would you rather? It's for people who don't want, Actually, I'll be honest with you.
What are we, the Flintstones?
I have no fucking
clue. Goats out there. Your lawnmower's a goat.
now that you mention it, I really don't know why people. I was told when I said that my brother wants to get goats, and when I told the goat person that I wanted to get goats, they're like, "Oh, you know what? Goats are a good investment. You can rent those out. You can rent those suckers out, and people will pay good money to come and eat their grass."
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to shake the hands of those people.
Oh, there you go, Erica in the chat. She has explained it to us. They use goats for poison ivy removal. There you go. That's what goats are for.
Get a pair of gloves and pull it out yourself.
Oh, screw you. Yeah, you do it. You come here and I'm not touching that poison ivy.
Where the goats eat the poison ivy? How do you know they're going to eat it?
I don't know. She said it. I didn't say it.
So anything Erica says, you just automatically believe.
Hey, has Erica ever led you astray, Marv?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Everybody eventually does.
Right. I mean, I would believe Erica over you, probably. You've gaslit me so many times.
I'm just telling you, man, this is why people are renting goats.
Hey, like I said, what a consenting human and a consenting goat do in their spare time is none of my business.
Mr. Jamie Jam for $2 says, I'll name this goat Female China.
Goats, I couldn't imagine that with a goat, though. Goats are way too angry. They kick you. I mean, look at goats. Like, even when you go to a petting zoo, goats immediately come up and try to bite you, and they're dicks. Wait,
what?
You've never had a goat try to bite you?
No, I've been to a petting zoo. You know what happened? The goat came up and I petted them.
Oh no! Every time if you have any
weird ass zoos are you coming where goats are trying to bite your dick?
Look, dude, I didn't say they tried to bite my dick. You added that. That's your.
You just said they tried to bite you in the dick.
No, I didn't. I said they tried to bite you. I didn't say anything about dicks. That's you.
No, I'm pretty sure you said dicks.
No, because they try to bite your buttons. If you have any buttons, they try to. So if you have if you're wearing a jacket that has a shiny button or something on it, they try to eat it every time. Or they'll eat soda cans and stuff like that too. If you have anything shiny, goats will try to bite you. And yeah, they love to headbutt. See, I'm not crazy. There's all kinds of people in the chat that are saying the goats are mean. So,
man, Drew just hit the table hard.
You think it's real? Drew is great about selling. He's so good at it. So
no, Drew is just being a pro right now. He basically went to do a claymore at Cody, and Cody moved, and he claymored through the table. I like that. He went for the Cody Cutter Glasgow kiss. His leg's going to give out when he tries to do this. Watch.
Yeah. This match is really good. This is a very good match.
I like this a lot.
It's between this and Brock Cena for match of the night for me. Both shows. And is that it? Okay, Drew did not win. Yep. Drew didn't win.
You got my hopes up for nothing.
Hey, well, that's what I do. Deal with it. Hey, I'm Andrew Dice Clay.
You get people's hopes up and you rent goats. Those are the two things goats. That you do.
People claim that I said a goat did something to my dick. I did not say that, but
pretty sure you did.
Okay.
Ah, crap. I closed it too early. There might be an afterbirth.
There might be. I'm still watching. I'll walk you through it. Right now, Cody is standing up on the ropes.
I'm getting back in.
Okay. He's holding his title up. I could see a situation where Orton comes out to congratulate him and then RKO or something like that. I like that they did the injury thing with Drew, though, because it gives him an opportunity for a rematch. Because I want to see more of this.
It's also like Drew had him.
Yeah. I want to see more of this. I want to see another Cody versus Drew match.
Yeah, I would like to see a gimmick match here.
And so as much as I wanted to see Drew win, if they can milk it for another month and then have Drew win, I think I'd be okay with that. Because he went for the Claymore, his knee went out, Cody got the top rope Cody Cutter, and that's how he won. So, it's not like, he also did what's the other one? Not the Cody Cutter, but the Crossroads. He did the Crossroads too. But yeah, Drew had him beat. I think everyone saw that. So I'm torn because it'd be neat if Randy Orton came out, but I do want to see this going up. So what gimmick match would you do?
That's a good question.
They haven't done the Cell. No, they did it earlier this year.
Yeah, they did Rollins and Punk in the Cell, didn't they?
Yeah. Oh, that was just a cage match. That was just a cage match, I think.
Are you sure? I thought that was the Cell.
Well, chat will figure it out. But the show's over, so we can go, so we don't have to talk about this anymore.
Yes.
So
All right. Dis, anything you want to plug?
Check us out Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central Time over on youtube.com/@Toon Wrestling, which if you're watching this, you know, because we don't put these on on the podcast feed. Also, though, we are doing This Is Awful every 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central Time on Thursday nights, right after Tooneytown TV. Go over to Awful's wrestling channel and check us out there. He had a video that came out today. So
yes, before the death of AEW, it's very good.
It is very good. I highly recommend it. So go check him out there. Check us out on Thursday, and we will see you again on Tuesday.
People in the chat saying, "But the scrum." You guys barely scraped half of the goal together.
Yeah, give us $500 right now. We'll do a scrum.
No,
drop it.
Show's over.
Someone drop it. I'll do it. So.
All right, guys. Thank you to everyone who watched, everyone who chatted, everyone who super chatted, everyone who hung out and didn't say anything. We love you all. We'll see you Tuesday night.
Real quick. Sorry, real quick, because the chat's asking. Thursday night, I clarified it on Discord. We had a problem with lightning, and I didn't have power, so that's why we weren't able to go on Thursday. But also, This Is Awful is going to be kind of a when we can show. It's going to be on Thursdays mostly, but we're not going to stick to a strict schedule. So, okay, sorry, go ahead.
All right, from all of us here at the Tooneytown channels, I'm Marvin Movie Monster. Now get out of here!
Now, Perry the Platypus, feel the wrath of my thank you-inator! Thank you, you piece of trash.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you! Oh, I suppose you want me to say thank you. Well, you know what? Saying thank you is like jobbing. Thank you! I got a little message. Thank you. Ooh, yeah! Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thanks? For what?
Hi-ho, from all of us here at Tooneytown, thank you!
And viewers like you. Thank you.